I want to see this, dude. Cocky, there it is. Fucking Jack Doherty arrest record. That's what I want to see. This kid sucks. I know. We got Broccoli Boy getting packed up. It's about time.
I'm getting out the street. No, you're not. Like, after I do this, who the are you, bro?
When an entitled YouTuber pushes officers too far, they decide to bring him in. But they're unaware of the lengths he's willing to go to turn this situation into content.
What?
It is around 3 a.m. on the morning of Saturday, November 15th, 2025. And these Miami Beach police officers stationed on Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, have reached their patience limit with 22-year-old YouTuber Jack Doherty, who broke away from his group and attempted to engage officers to create content for his channel in the middle of the roadway.
So he was starting trouble with the officers himself?
Creating a safety hazard.
What a fucking
Despite
idiot.
multiple warnings, Jack continued recording the video, even ignoring his friends as they told him to stop. As a final warning, officers told him that they would arrest him if he didn't comply, to which Jack replied, "Once I'm done with this, bet." And now, as officers...
By the way, do you remember what I said about nuisance streaming? Again, that every single time it escalates to a crime. Every single time. It's only a matter of time.
To make good on that warning, they have no idea that Jack is far from done recording them on this day.
Bet.
No. I got him. Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither. Back up. I'm just saying I got him. Back up. Don't worry about it. Back up. No. Back up. No.
Go to the side now.
The security guard, do you want to go too?
Go to the sidewalk now. You want to go with him? Go to the sidewalk now. Okay.
No, chill.
Now.
You want to be funny? We tell you to get on the street, go on the street. All right, I'm getting out. Who the you think you are, bro? I'm getting out the street. No, you're not. Like, after I do this, who the are you, bro? I was trying to walk up the street, but doesn't matter, bro.
Fucking finally, we have cops that just do not put up with this shit. I love this. Who the fuck are you? Thank God. This is what needs to happen every single time.
This dude was getting the sidewalk, that's it. You want to be funny? Okay. Yo, you should have got your man out there.
I was trying to.
Now, as officers proceed to search him, they immediately find even more reasons to take him to jail. But Jack only sees it as another content opportunity, something the officers have yet to realize.
What?
Hey, free Jack!
Free Jack? Oh, cannabis? Uh-oh, someone's been a bad boy. Oh no!
Wait, no, you can't take it off like that. Wait, let me take it. Can I take it off for you?
Yeah.
You have to like slide it off your wrist. Like, you can't take it off anyway.
MDMA?
I'll check it out.
Oh, dude. That's bad.
But no, you really can't take it off that way, sir.
He hit the coin nip? Yep. True. A lot of instances of that.
They're funny.
These motherfuckers think they're funny.
I get you.
I'm just telling you.
I know. We told them a bunch of times.
No. It's not even that.
No, you're cool. You're cool.
I was telling you genuinely. I apologize on his behalf.
No, and I accept your apology, bro.
Does not want to fuck around with it.
Like,
yeah. Irritated by. I'm not tripping. I'm just making it. That's not where I'm coming from. That's not where I'm coming from.
That's good, bro.
Security guard immediately roaches out on him.
Wait, can I get my watch or someone or no?
What is? I need a watch.
No, but you have to like untake. You have to.
I got you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Can you tell him to pull up here, my friends?
He can take it off. He can take the watch off for 5.
We'll do it at the station.
But real, can I just take it off?
We'll do it at the station.
No.
No, he going to jail. You really gonna take it? No, this is not the
Shut the fucking door. Oh no. I love this guy.
That's why I'm asking. That's how we gotta learn. That's how we gotta learn.
With officers finding 3 hand-rolled suspected cannabis cigarettes and half of an orange oval-shaped pill marked with a 3, consistent with a Schedule 2 amphetamine, Jack is immediately brought to the station.
He hitting that
this
meth?
is where his entitled behavior leads him to pull another move that he will soon regret.
No way you're fucking around at the police. Are you retarded? How do you do this?
You'll ask them when you get a chance to.
Yeah. How long will it take me to get out of this? Like, genuinely.
I don't know.
I don't know.
As soon as the judge call you in, then you'll be fine.
That's my favorite part about this is the drive back to the station with the crashing out suspect in the back and the police officer. I don't know. Can you just shut the fuck up? Like, just that's my favorite part. He's mega retarded. He is.
I'll answer it later on. Sorry. Because I don't know. I don't know. Probably no. Probably tomorrow. Maybe. Oh no. This is just a pit stop.
Just a pit stop. Uh-oh. We'll take him out and beat him up. It's about time.
How
are you guys?
How are you?
Pretty good, man.
Yeah.
So now, you know.
I'm sorry,
You know how these guys make a lot of money, by the way, is so they do their stream, but the stream actually is a loss leader for them running an OnlyFans agency and then taking these girls' money. That's what they do. They farm out these girls and then take all their OnlyFans money. They're basically like pimps. Clavny's the same. It's smart. Like, I talked to, I guess I can't say who, but if he ever admits it, I'll confirm it. I talked to him about it because at the time, this was like years and years and years and years ago. I was like, actually, you know what? I'm not going to tell the story.
My friend,
we got you.
No worries. You have the right to remain silent. Everything you will, right? Because no one said that thing.
We're not questioning you.
Oh, really?
It's kind of how it works.
Yeah.
Just face that way for me, please.
Which way?
Yes, stuff like that.
Are your guys' body cams going?
Are your guys' body cams going? He actually asked that so he can start more trouble.
That's tough. That's tough. All right. See how it is.
Oh no, he wants to farm? Yeah.
Alright, so this is what's going to happen. I'm going to remove the handcuff from you. Listen.
Oh, yeah.
And then take all your jewelry out.
Okay.
Socks, sneakers, put them on top of the car. Yes?
Top of the, what?
Car.
This might seem like a simple order,
Yeah,
but to
seems
Jack,
simple.
it's about protecting his jewelry, and he won't even hesitate to instruct officers on how to preserve it.
I'm knocking out tonight.
Unfortunately not, brother.
When do you think
Unfortunately not.
Tomorrow is Saturday, hopefully tomorrow.
Okay, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Careful, you know. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good,
I'm so OCD.
This isn't problematic. This is fine, yeah.
Oh, this scratched my up. Nah, I'm suing.
He just starts laughing. He goes, "You scratch my watch." The cop's like, just. It's fine, yeah.
Oh, this scratched my up. Nah, I'm suing.
He just starts laughing. He goes, "You scratch my watch." The cop's like, just.
Yeah, alright, you're doing, bro.
I got insurance on these things now, you know what I'm saying?
Take the
I
jewelry
got
off.
insurance on these things.
What do I
Yeah.
do with this, you know?
Take everything off.
You guys can be like careful with it, you know?
Yeah, of course, man.
I'm so
Of course.
delicate.
Alright.
What's crazy is that, like, the police officers, they're so good at just simply, okay, so what do I need to tell you for you to get in the box? I'm going to take great care of it. Yeah, we're not going to mess it. That's right. Okay, yep, now just do the thing. Just tell you whatever you need to hear.
Alright, cool. I'm not signing about
Yeah,
that. It's
of
like,
course, bro.
can't like bend it, you know?
His friends outside?
I don't know.
Because I think he wants to hand that over to them.
Can I call him? I'll do anything to give him this so it doesn't have to be here. Please.
No, I go with you.
It's just my jewelry. I'll do anything.
I'm down for that. Let him. He got his phone, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah.
Make a phone. Let him make a phone call,
Thank you.
and they can take all your jewelry.
Listen,
boss man, Jack.
Yes, sir.
When you give him the order, dog, you gotta do that. Like you could have avoided all of this.
I know. I wish I could have. But like right when I was getting that order, I turned around and boom, my security guard was there.
He's trying to blame his security guard? Are you kidding me? This guy's had your back for years. Holy shit, what a little fucking rat. Oh my God!
I know. I'm not gonna like make excuses, you know. Yeah.
Come to the station.
Look how reasonable these guys are. They're like, okay, you want your friend to get your jewelry? Yeah, sure, whatever. They don't care.
You got my location?
Just give me the address.
How come? Dave has the location, but you can pick up my jewelry.
Washington Avenue.
Yeah, pick up my jewelry, you know?
You're gonna put all the jewelry in the
pick up my
bag?
jewelry.
Matter of fact, yeah, put it all in the bag. He's gonna go back out and go into your car or whatever, sit in there.
Yeah.
And then the guy will walk him in or whatever.
Look how reasonable they are.
Like, hey, he can get this and get his.
Yes.
Get his the person he's giving to, all that 13 that goes in the OIR. I don't want nothing.
No problem.
Sorry, I'm trying to tell him to come here.
Why the fuck are they doing this?
Yo.
Because it makes it easier. It makes it easier, and these cops probably don't hate him. They just like, do you think about the amount of crackheads and hissing and swamp hags and bog hags and crack whores that they have to drag in here kicking and screaming, biting, spitting, like throwing up, like just like literal fucking like monsters from The Witcher 3. Like, can you imagine how much this isn't a problem for them? Think about it. Really, just be reasonable. This is nothing.
You hear me? Hello, hello.
Hey, no video.
I'm just being honest.
It's just not working. Here, I'll put it right here.
All right. Take your jewelry off, man. Come on.
Sorry. I'm just trying to tell him to get here.
Oh,
Just
no.
take off, while you're doing that, take off your jewelry so you can give it to him. We got his 13? No? Not yet.
You hear me? All right, where are you?
We're walking there right now.
Okay, bet.
Tell him to have his driver's license and everything ready. ID.
You don't got your ID?
When is ID?
Put someone, just have Dave or whoever has their ID.
Whoever has their ID? How do you not always have your ID? Really?
40. 100. Oh,
sorry, no, yeah, the cash is cool. You guys got that.
No, look, 300. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
140.
Right?
Yeah, 6, 7.
440. 6, 7?
Wait, no. I thought we were giving it to him.
This kid is brain rotted out of his mind.
Nice and neat, you know?
Okay, so 1 here. All right?
No. Can I just give it to him hand?
We have to do this first.
All right, y'all.
Okay, 2. All right. 3 right here. 4.
Thank you.
And then that's
Right.
We get a separate bag first so we don't scratch it up, you know? You don't got a separate bag?
the watch.
It's gonna scratch it up. You can't scratch it.
We got you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
Yourself, right? Can you, here's a problem, right?
Isn't it crazy that... Wait, he was recording this? Why?
We made an exception for you to make a phone call. Yes?
Yes.
And I told you not to record, but you are recording.
I don't know.
So you know what's gonna happen now? All these are going with you to TK. We're not giving this to anybody else.
I can just delete the video.
No, take your shoes off.
Bro, what? Like,
Take your shoes off.
What, bro? I don't get it. What? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what? Can't stop, won't stop? Yeah, now, bro, the first thing, bro, like, just grab that watch, chunk that shit in there.
Take your shoes off.
But aren't you guys recording too?
Take your shoes off.
My shoes are off.
Take your socks off.
Alright.
Hey, call the sergeant. 10-07. Somebody picking this up.
See, they tried to work with it. They tried to be reasonable. They tried to be nice. They did.
This is a fucking game, man. Okay. Come on. Put your hands right here. Take some steps back.
They were so reasonable.
Water me stance.
Damn.
More.
Damn.
Hey, it's going to TGK. Everything's going to TGK.
TGK, ending mileage 15031.5.
What a fucking idiot. Can you imagine how mad they are after they made all these exceptions for him?
Oh, yeah, okay, cool.
And he was still fucking around?
Hey, get in there. Trying to be funny.
Trying to be funny. I wasn't trying to be funny.
Okay, come.
Okay. Oh, man. Fucking got him. Fucking, oh, man. I love it. Right in the slammer, I know. He's in the box.
That's silly, huh?
Yeah.
Want to play games?
Yeah, I was trying to
I was trying to help him out.
Yeah.
We're actually being very nice.
We're trying.
Making a second.
Yeah.
I'll be fun.
I'm trying to be very nice with you. You wasn't even gonna wait. But now, if you want to do all this, now we're gonna do this.
That's right. That's right. Now you gotta wait till at least 6 o'clock in the morning. Oh man, I love this. That's right.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did. You did. He explained it multiple times, man. He told you. I had no idea. Nobody told me anything.
Hey, nah.
No, we can't do that.
No, it's cool because hey, everything is cool. Kill you.
Yeah.
We can't do that.
For him to go on his phone and do it.
No.
Nah, kill you. Nah, it's cool.
You can't do that.
No,
Hey, what I said to them,
it's on
hey,
camera.
I know where you're coming from, but kill you, man. I'm good. The resistance, one of them.
Oh man, he's even getting resisting for this? Oh geez.
Possibly possession. What? Possibly possession.
What is that?
Possession of substance. I caught it. Understand that? Yes.
Even after realizing the full impact
What
of his
an
actions,
idiot.
Jack's desperate attempt to apologize
What a
only becomes
fucking
another
idiot.
display of his vanity.
No chance, my friend. I know I fucked up, shouldn't have filmed. I get it.
You taking it with you to TUK, bro?
What does that mean?
He go with you.
Does not give a fuck.
He goes to TUK with you.
But then when I leave, I just get it.
Yeah, they'll give it back. Yeah, of course, huh?
Alright.
Yeah.
I just get my getting process after.
No. They give it to you when you get released.
No. It's
Yeah.
No, when I would get out.
Huh?
No, when I would get out.
Hopefully tomorrow, man, but probably not in the morning anymore, you know?
No.
Oh.
This sucks. I really have.
Hey,
All right,
I'll try to help
yeah.
you, man. All right.
tried to help him.
Jack Doherty was charged with felony, possession of controlled substance without prescription,
Wow.
misdemeanor, resisting without violence, possession
Man.
of cannabis. He was later released on a $3,500 cash bond. But true to his nature, Jack continued milking the incident for content after his release, even uploading footage officers had accidentally recorded on his phone after not realizing the camera was still running. In a later interview with TMZ, Jack described the arrest as the worst day of his life.
Worst day ever. Yep.
I mean, he was stuck in a small
Working as intended.
cell for 5 hours before being moved to a larger holding room for another 10 hours. He even warned others to stay away from jail while still managing to put his entitlement on full display. It now seems like Jack is using the experience to create even more police-related content for his channel, continuing to profit off the incident, at least until another group of officers decides to draw the line and take him in again. Whether you're on patrol, on the couch, or in an interrogation room,
Oh
or
my
wondering
God,
where it
dude,
all
what
went
a
wrong,
fucking
Look your
idiot.
best with gear from CodeBlueCam.com. Hoodies, tees, mugs, hats. We've got
What
it
a
all.
fucking video. I can't fucking believe this guy had his own body cam footage released like this. This is hilarious to me. He sounds Look Maxer's ugly kid. I don't know about that. You see, what is this here? Can I find, that was amazing. I know. I love the fact that this guy got packed up. I never liked Jack Doherty. He's obnoxious. He's just so fucking obnoxious. And that's what you get, man. He's guilty for being a little shit. Nobody cares about the weed or whatever. Let's be real. Well, I care about him getting in the middle of the road, causing problems, and being obnoxious. That's what I care about. I think it's just so annoying. So, yeah, anyway, no, this is fucking hilarious. I'm so glad this guy got arrested. Who's more annoying, this guy or Johnny Somali? Definitely. Oh, wow. Actually, you know what? That's a really tough one. Holy shit. Do I really have to pick? Oh, my God. Yeah, maybe. Wow. That's. That's hard for me really to decide. I mean, like, holy shit, Johnny Somali? Yeah, but Jack Doherty, so the reason why I might not agree with that is because Jack Doherty also, like, there's another big issue is that he also has, like, a huge ego about it, right? He thinks of himself as, like, this famous, popular, you know, cool guy. So I think that's another big difference. So it's like, I don't know. Like, it's half and half for me. Jesus.
Os ilegais é uma minoria. O nosso país está a ser invadido por imigração legal.
What's Portuguese for Karen? I don't know.
Isto não é uma
That's a
empresa,
good question.
isto é um país. Se quiseres chamar-me racista, eu aceito esse rótulo, não há problema. Eu aceito, está bem?
É sua que é culpada.
É verdade, mas nós temos que expor e denunciar a realidade do que este país se tornou.
It's crazy how many people try to defend this too.
Sobre o multiculturalismo.
Epá, olha, castração, castração.
Castration?
Violação,
Rape? Wait, what?
Homossexualismo, olha, vão para o Irão.
Send them to Iran?
E os pedófilos, castração, é a minha opinião.
Muchos más Indians or no?
Do we need more Indians or no? We already got plenty of them.
Crazy. As you can see, they were shouting from the other side of the street, telling me I was a racist, I was filming this.
Yes, of course.
If you define, that's how you define racist. If you define racist as thinking that your people should be a priority in your country, then I am a racist. If you define racist as hating on other people, then I am not a racist. I have no weight.
Hate these people.
I
You
have
just
no
don't
weight.
want them here in Portugal.
I have no weight. I just want to put my people first and have a sensible immigration policy for once. If that is racist, then I am racist. I don't hate them. I am speaking with them.
There's also like there's a very big false premise that immigration is somehow a thing that you need to have, people need to have access to. No country has an obligation to let other people move there and live there. This is like a fake obligation that's been invented in order for people to try to justify, like, well, you need to have this, and you know, we need to have a policy where a lot of people can come in. Who decided this? Whoever decided this? Like, what is this? And so immigration is not a human right. Yeah, nobody has a right to come into your country and live there. And so this is, I think it's a massive problem with framing that people have, that there is this like implicit understanding that immigration is like correlated with something being positive. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. But at the end of the day, it's not like it's something that you need to have.
I hated them. I wouldn't get anywhere near them. They hate me because probably their businesses are dependent on immigrants. Yeah. They rent houses to immigrants, or they're just leftists. So either one of the two. They're either profiting from immigration or they are leftists.
Many such cases.
But how essential is this mass influx of South Asians into Portugal? And what does Portugal really gain from them, even if they are here legally? And who really gains anything from them besides a few big businesses?
Yeah, business
owners. We
headed
2 hours south to a farm town on the coast, recently overrun with South Asians imported to work one of the few jobs big agriculture hasn't figured out how to cost-effectively automate. Picking raspberries.
Oh, the raspberry farm.
Does it take to run a berry farm is the question.
Hello. Português? Fala português? No.
No Portuguese? Excuse me.
White people invade, create problem, run away, get invaded, and cry. Yeah. We don't want it. Yeah, you guys didn't like whenever we did it. I don't blame you. It's probably pretty fucking bad. Yeah, I mean, if anybody knows about invading, it's going to be white people. So, I mean, based off of that logic, like, yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, of all the people to be experts in invading, it would probably be the people that are fucking doing it for thousands of years.
Hola. Português?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're seeing South Asian
point.
farmers here.
You're right.
Do we think this is illegal labor? Legal? We can ask them.
Let's try to find out.
Hello.
Sorry, Português or English?
No English.
English.
No English.
Where are
Wow.
you from?
India.
India. Bangladesh.
I am Thailandia.
Thailand.
Yes.
Okay. Most people here from Bangladesh or India?
Nepal. Pakistan. Every people.
Yeah.
Okay, Thailand. How long have you been working on the farm?
5-6 years.
4 years.
4 years?
How much do you get paid every month? 1,200.
Salary is good 100.
How much?
Salary's 100?
1,100.
No, more.
1,200? 1,300?
Yeah.
$1,300. $1,000.
1,008.
1,008. Very specific.
How much do they pay you?
1,000 euro.
1,000 euros.
Oh, so that other guy got a raise.
150.
Do you live on the farm?
No.
Milfond?
Langeria.
Okay.
It's just nearby. How long have you been working today? How long?
10.
So when did you clock
10
in? 9 in the
hours.
morning, 10 in the morning?
Every day 8 a.m.
When
8
do you go
a.m.
home?
Oh my God.
9 you go home. So you work 12 hours every day?
Every day.
Okay, so he's saying he's working
Jesus.
10, 12 hours for 1,000 euros a month.
5 times a week. That's brutal, yeah. How many people live in your house?
2 people.
Some people maximum 3, 4, some people 2.
Jesus. Yeah, that's the thing is like this is the real problem is that like I don't really like a lot of these people are just coming here like I don't hate these people. Like I get why they're doing it. Like at the end of the day, these people are also being exploited. Now, they're also benefiting from other exploits, but fundamentally, the reason why they're there is because they're being exploited. It's the businesses that are making all of the money out of this, and then the taxpayer pays for the difference.
Depends.
That's what happens.
And why are you in Portugal and not another country?
No. This hair is I like this.
Now the
one.
farm workers
like
are
this?
crashing out.
And did you come here on a tourist visa? You came here on a work visa? Okay, all right. Thank you so much. Could I have one?
Yeah, no problem.
I can have one?
113, no
Okay,
problem.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Nice man.
Ooh.
It's good.
Yeah, it's worth all the crime, all the high housing prices,
Yeah.
all the
Not that good.
immigration.
Thank
Not
God
that
you've got good
right? And I
raspberries,
mean, if
though.
these jobs are so well paid, then the Portuguese people can do them.
So we're seeing people from Thailand, Nepal, Pakistan, Bangladesh. I don't think we've seen a single Portuguese person here, by the way.
Yeah, and
of
you won't
course not.
see.
I mean, I gotta say, 7:15 p.m., Alfonso. This farm is grinding.
Yes.
Do you think people are here legally or illegal, Alfonso? Legally or
I
illegal?
guess that a
I
lot
don't
of
think
them
they
must
care.
be illegal for sure
Yeah.
in these situations.
I've got a feeling they don't
this
give a
business
shit.
probably doesn't even sell to Portugal, so they should at least employ Portuguese people.
Yeah.
They are just using our land, if you think about it.
Sure.
It's true.
Hi. How are you? Starting to get some interesting looks right now.
They're calling the manager, the actual owner, so he's going to come here, and then he's
shoot us?
probably going to call police. So
Yeah, I bet.
we should maybe get out of here.
I'm pretty blown away by A, the work ethic, B, the level of foreigner exploitation and utilization, right? This is pretty crazy. Who's the bad guy here? The businesses, the government, both?
The businesses and the government, not the Portuguese person.
Yeah, I think that's a very
good.
good. It's very good analysis. Is because like really the people that live there, like the Portuguese people, are being taken advantage of. The immigrant populations that are being imported are being taken advantage of, and the government is maintaining a racial voter base that they can activate based off of racially charged biases. And the government, or sorry, the what's the difference? It seems, but the companies are gaining a massive underclass of people that they can employ for reduced wages. So that's what's happening.
All of it, that if they want to have their businesses here, then they should at least hire Portuguese people. I think that makes sense.
That's what the government says be consumed. Maybe.
Hi, question for you.
What are you doing here today?
Picking fruit.
How many hours are you picking fruit? 9 hours.
9 hours.
Okay. And how much do you get paid every month?
1100.
1100. And how much do you pay rent every month?
150 per person.
150 per person. And how many persons do you share the house with?
2, 3.
How long have you been here in Portugal?
8 years.
8 years. Do you speak Portuguese?
Yes, mais ou menos.
Fala português or no?
Oh my God.
So he doesn't speak Portuguese and he's lived here for 8 years.
Why is it so hard to learn Portuguese?
8 years and he can't speak the language, but he's working there 9 hours oh my God. Yeah, it's actually an underclass. It's a total underclass.
In 8 years, do you spend most of your time with Indians, Bangladeshis?
Interact with Portuguese people.
That must be the
He's
case,
not
right?
adapted clearly to the country. Do you have nationality? Nationality?
No, nationality.
Temporary?
Residence.
And I want to show you where these South Asians live for 150 euros per month after picking berries for 10
Probably
hours
total
straight.
shitholes.
Question, do you guys work on the farm? Do you work on the farm?
Oh my, that's actually not so bad. That's not
It's
so
a
bad.
communal home?
It's all right.
Question, is there like a manager in the home? Any English?
Do you speak English? Português?
Okay.
Yeah?
Hi. How many people live here? Okay. So we have this many pairs of shoes. Question for you, sir.
Shit.
How many people live here?
How many? 10 or 7?
15. Hi. How many people on this floor? Is it okay? 6? 6 people? Okay, so
Oh
we have
my
one.
God. I want to see what their rooms are like.
Knife and fork? No need.
Sorry for interrupting. How many people live on this floor?
Where are you from?
Texas. How many people? Just we have one.
How many people?
Just
Okay,
so it says
six people live in
here.
one
Just- we have
floor.
all these pairs of shoes. Room 1, 2, 3.
It's very difficult to survive.
What do you use your money
shit.
for?
My family is here.
I see. You support your
I have
family.
to pay
What are you doing here?
around 800 for family house.
Okay, I'll
Oh
let you
my
attend to your
God.
pot. And you work on the farm?
Yes.
Okay.
So he's
Thank
going
you.
out 50
Okay, so
50
6
euros
people on
left
this
over
floor,
a month.
10 below us. They all
Holy
pay about
shit.
$120 a month.
So just imagine how much rent that
He's
is
making
in total. That's
1,000.
like 1,500, 1,600, 1,700.
Everyone's cooking some food after 10, 11, 12 hours of
Right.
picking berries.
Yeah, I bet.
Shoes everywhere.
So many shoes, so many bikes, so many people cooking food.
What a life, man. This is awful.
Here's my question. The fact that everyone's pretty peaceful with us being here, do you think it's all illegal?
I mean, it's probably all illegal. Look at the prayer times here. So they're all Muslims. It's so dirty. I mean, do they even...
15, there's so many people here though.
Yeah.
And this is legal to put 15 people
I'm going to be honest. Like, that wasn't even as, like, for that many guys staying in such a small place, I think that's really good. Like, I would say most, like, kind of, like party houses look worse than that. That's, yeah, I think that's pretty good.
I mean, I don't think it's legal, to be honest. However, it's still better than living in the slums
No
of
benchmark?
India.
Yeah,
That's why
not
they're
a good
here and not
benchmark,
in
but
India.
still.
On the beautiful
But
coastal
still,
countryside
This
here,
is
right?
taking down our conditions. This is creating a wage dumping. This is creating
Yeah.
confusion. This is creating social chaos and raising housing prices. So no wonder a Portuguese family can't afford a house because these guys share the rent per 15 people.
Yep.
Of course, they can pay a very high amount, and then that makes the price go higher,
Yep.
right?
And the landlords are also benefiting off of this too. The people that own the houses, because now they're renting it out to all these people at the same time, and they're able to exploit them because the people don't have any sort of financial recourse if their landlord does something that's problematic.
Berries.
Yes.
It's so crazy.
How many berries do
I
you eat
think
per
that's
week?
good. Probably 0.
And of course, where there were
Same.
Bengali Muslims, we would find an informal mosque in the most unexpected of places.
A
Surprise!
small improvised mosque here. Oh, Alfonso, things are not looking good for my fatherland right now.
Oh, right.
It's not looking
Oh,
good.
Your
wait,
surname
he's
Oliveira
Portuguese?
is a Portuguese surname. In the
I didn't
future,
even know
if things
that.
carry on like this, there will be no more Oliveira.
We'll be a rare species.
Mohamed, Abdul...
Damn.
Então pronto, eu queria só perguntar, como é que é viver aqui perto
He is?
de
I
uma
didn't know that.
mesquita, que ali é uma
Oliveira?
mesquita ilegal,
I mean,
que reúne
don't
todas
know.
as semanas cerca de centenas até,
Could be
que
from
já vi,
somewhere else.
de imigrantes. Muçulmanos, e ali também há uma casa em que vivem cerca de 15 ou 20,
Yeah.
com condições péssimas.
Outra raça, se calhar brasileiros, se calhar era pior.
Era pior.
Oliveira is a
Claro,
Portuguese last name?
Agora
Really?
estamos na
Okay.
mesquita. Epá, eu... Agora não é igual.
Damn.
Não é
So this is
igual.
like his
Eles são
place.
espalhados por todo lado, já não consegue combater contra
É
isso.
verdade, é verdade. Mas o que é que acha disso? Qual é a sua opinião?
Pá, não acho bem, mas...
I don't think it's good. What are we supposed to do then?
Combater contra isso?
E o que é que acha do facto de viverem ali 15 pessoas numa casa? Nós vimos que as condições são péssimas, cheira mal, os sapatos
Lixo,
todos.
são pobres, são coisas, a gente vê o lixo. Está sempre...
Pois, está sempre sujo.
I feel bad for the Portuguese people. Yeah, I do too.
And right as we were about to leave, I spotted these Bengalis straight off the boat who enlightened me as to how the hell they learned about this job in the first place.
Hola. Pregunta.
Well, they're
Do you guys
probably
work in
using
the
like
berry
fucking
farm?
internet and shit, talk
Can
to
I
each
see where
other.
you live?
That's what I
See
assume.
where you guys go? It's mosque.
Going to the
I
mosque.
see, I see.
Right.
Do you guys live in the house next door? Can I see the mosque?
No, because I came here only 2 days.
2 days ago.
Came
Just from
here
Bangladesh.
2 days ago.
Do you live here in Portugal?
Holy shit.
Visa G1 visa.
Tourist visa?
The thing is that like we used to do this in America too. I think the big problem is like you can have two realities. You can have a reality where you have really strong government, social systems, and social support network. And you can also have a system where you allow immigration and anybody can come into the country and it's pretty much a free-for-all. But you can't have both. Because if you do, too many people are going to come in. They're going to drain too much of the system. There's going to be too many eaters and not enough feeders, and then it's over. That's it. So you can only have one or the other, and these people can't seem to comprehend that. And I think this is the fundamental, like, just total contradictory logic that a lot of these, like, super leftist people have, is that they want to say everybody can be anywhere that they want, but at the same time, they also want the government to pay for everything. You can have the government pay for way more stuff if you have a controlled population of people where there's a high rate of return back into that system. But whenever you bring in a bunch of other people that are not returning back into that system and that are not basically contributing at the same ratio, the equilibrium of it gets fucked up. It's like inside of a, I don't know, like a rainforest, you can only have so many sequoia trees, right? You can't, like, every single plant in there can't be the biggest tree that there is. There can only be so many, you know, fucking elephants in an area, and then you run out of environment that an elephant can be supported in. That's it. And so all of this, in my opinion, is so obvious, but for some reason, these people want two ideals that destroy each other. These ideas completely destroy each other, and for some reason, nobody can comprehend that. Carrying capacity is an ecological term. Yeah, duh. I mean, I didn't even know that, but like, I mean, it makes sense. Of course it does.
2 days ago. We came here for prey.
Well, it's easy to scapegoat the immigrants coming to the Western world at scale as the big problem. It's important to realize that they are a symptom of a corrupt system facilitated by governments to sustain the GDP, to sustain their taxable revenue, social security, and the profit.
I'm so glad that Tyler is talking about this. I am in this way. Because, again, I think that there's so much animosity and hostility towards these people themselves. These people are being exploited, crammed into sardines, into these tiny little fucking, you know, like trailer park, cracker box houses. You know, there's like 4 people living inside of one room. Like, these people, I mean, what the fuck? Like, they're working 12 hours a day. Like, no, I mean, they're doing the best that they can. They're not bad people. They're trying to live. But, like, it's the people that own these buildings, the people that own these companies, they're the ones that are the traitors. That's what I think.
It's a big business and their insatiable hunger for cheaper and cheaper labor,
How can you be pro-immigration,
despite the
let
wage
them live like
suppression
this?
it causes for locals, the growing housing crisis here in Portugal, and the continued clash of fundamentally different people. These immigrants are just cogs in a bigger, more sinister machine responding to basic economic incentive.
How do you like Portugal in the last 2 days? Good or bad?
Bad. And good.
Okay.
Doesn't know English.
Why did you come? What is the reason?
Okay.
Work.
Do you have a job already?
Yes. No, there is a process. First we have to do social finance and then work.
But do you already have a job offer or not? Proposal, job proposal you have or not?
Yes.
What is the company?
Yeah.
Tulipa Vedeta.
What will you do? Pick berries?
Agriculture.
Agriculture. Pick berries. Got it.
Because we got Portugal visa easily.
Easily.
Who told you about work here on the farm? How did you know to come from Bangladesh to here in Portugal?
From agency.
Agency. And what is the name of the agency?
Agency means Sheriff Enterprise.
And they take people from Bangladesh, bring them here to Portugal to work on the farm? Or do they place them all over Europe and the United States?
That's
don't
crazy.
Know English properly.
What?
Little.
So sheriff agency?
Yes.
Okay.
They bring people to Portugal. And do you pay them for them to find you a job in Portugal? How does that work?
This Portugal embassy, they're not in Bangladesh.
I
Portugal
see.
embassy in India.
Right.
Indian?
So we have to first, we have to face embassy to go to India in New Delhi.
Right.
For application.
But sheriff agency, do you pay them for them to find you a job in Portugal?
Yes.
You pay them.
Know why you reported that you didn't get your.
How much do you pay them?
I've calculated.
Calculate.
See, they're farming them too. These agents, see, it's crazy how much, like, this is what's so insane is that there's a lot of, like, I mean, obviously, like, I don't want to have people from totally different cultures changing where I live and making it, like, you know, totally different. Like, I don't want to have that happen. But, like, there's a lot of, I think, racism that's created as a result of this, when the reality is that racism is like, you know, this person's not your enemy. Like, it's the person running this agency that's farming him out and the companies, and then the government's farming you out to subsidize this guy. That's the big problem. And as soon as I think people realize that, and there's like an understanding that this is not something that's being done because these companies care about the environment. They don't care about, diversity. They don't care about, the poor people of the world. All they care about is importing in a new indentured servitude class that they can exploit until they replace them with robots. At which point, then they're going to be on the taxpayer's dime, paying for these people indefinitely. Filling their own pockets. Yes, exactly.
1,656 euros.
You pay that in euros?
Yes.
1,600
Oh
euros.
my God.
For them to find you a job in Portugal.
Wow.
And then they take care of the job, the housing.
And,
they do everything.
Housing as well.
Everything will they do it.
They do it. They receive you. How much do you
So
get
they get
paid?
$1,500. Makes you feel bad. This is the biggest racket. It is.
900 euros.
What about rapists and criminals?
900 euros and
do you pay rent?
give 6 euros
You're not
for
hating them
everything.
because they're immigrants. You're hating them because they're rapists and criminals. Right?
Food. Okay.
I mean,
How
obviously.
much do you pay rent?
Rent 150.
150. Okay. And how many people live in your house? 20.
Many people, but there have Bangladeshi, Nepali, Indian.
Yeah, Nepal in the same
Many,
house.
same.
And 20 people live in your house?
Yes.
Okay. Crazy. That's crazy.
That's a lot of people.
And keep in mind how many other mainstream media publications will never talk about this. Keep in mind that they will never actually bring this up and discuss it directly. They'll talk about it like indirectly. They'll make allusions to it, but they're never going to directly address the actual problem. And do you know why? It's because the people that own those media organizations are inside of the same social class as the people that are exploiting these people right here. That's the real reason.
Have you met them all?
In this company, we face 120 people.
And what is your objective? Do you plan to stay here forever? What is your goal?
Just stay here.
Forever. Never leave.
No, never.
And
wow.
These 900 that you will get a month, how much do you plan to send back to your parents, to your sister? 500, 600?
500.
500.
Jesus
Christ.
At first, I will
survive.
And also, like, there's another component to this too that, like, you don't really ever talk about, right? You have the concept of like brain drain. Like, I mean, these guys are great. I mean, these are guys that want to, they're literally willing to go across the world to, like, sacrifice everything that they've ever known so they can live here in perpetuity so they can help take care of their family. That's crazy. That's insane. And so the other problem too is that you have these guys that, like, truly care about their family that are now being taken away from their culture. They're being taken away from their country. And instead of improving and making their country a better place, what it seems like these guys could probably help do, they're now being exploited inside of third world manufactured conditions inside of a European country who has an entire government business apparatus built around exploiting and taking advantage of them. It's sad. It really is.
Survive. And then you pay 500 back to Bangladesh.
Yes.
This is just a glimpse of what the future will look like. I am speaking with them. If I hated them, I wouldn't get anywhere near them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if I was racist, that would be my approach. As you can see, I'm peaceful, I'm respectful. And if some companies were to be out of business because of our immigration control, then I would say that is a fair deal, because the interest of a few profiteers and a few entrepreneurs is not bigger than the interest of the collective nation. You can restore an economy, you can improve an economy over 5, 10 or 15 years. What you cannot restore and what you cannot improve is a dead country, a dead nation, and a destroyed culture and identity.
Man, what a fucking video. Oh my God. I am so happy about this. This is great. And I'm going to go ahead and link you guys the video. This is a really, really great video. It's a longer one. I like watching these. Again, I view this as like a meta level problem. And again, like it's not about, and this is something that's very important to keep in mind, is that it's not about like Western countries versus like the third world. It's about basically citizens versus the business ruling class. because those are the people. And like, yeah, obviously you have bad faith actor, third world people that come into the country that shouldn't be there. Yeah, we all know this, right? Of course you're going to get rid of them. But the overwhelming majority of them just really want to have a better life. And I get that. I've said this about illegal aliens here too. I don't want them here. I want them to be removed forcefully with the military. But that doesn't mean that I hate them. It just means that this is a problem that has to get solved. The reality is that there are companies and then also the government that are benefiting off of this in a massive way. Best one yet, getting closer to the root cause. Yeah. And I'm really glad to see Tyler talking about, again, what you said, the root cause, because the real root cause are these agencies, the government, and these companies that have created like an unholy trinity of basically exploiting these third worlders. Like, they're exploiting these people massively. It's not left versus right. That's a distraction. I think it is. And I think that left-wing people have been manipulated and psyoped through emotional manipulation into believing that somehow they're fighting for the downtrodden whenever they try to maintain this continual, indentured servitude lifestyle. It's basically a cartel. What about everyone consuming the products? What, somebody buys a strawberry, they're responsible? No, obviously they're not responsible for that. I mean, like, let's be honest, guys. I mean, clearly they're not responsible if they're buying a fucking strawberry. So anyway, that's what I think more than anything else. But pay to win, yeah, that's where the left gets its new voter base. Yeah, and I think that there's definitely like a little bit more to this.
Their food. I need to know who they is because y'all, something needs to happen because y'all just made me lose my fucking job.
Ma'am, let me take care of this.
Okay.
Calm down.
I just want to see the food. I want it on this camera.
Imagine risking your livelihood also that some stranger can get a free burrito. Yep, that's the level of audacity we're working with today. Because apparently people out there are thinking that food delivery apps are just a click here for free meals glitch. And the driver? Oh, they're just collateral damage. But what happens when the person that you lied on pulls back up to your house with receipts, a camera, and zero patience? In today's video, we're taking a look at some food delivery drivers who are clocking fraud in real time. Buckle up because this is what happens when refund culture goes very, very wrong.
Yeah, so I got a text message from DoorDash saying that you...
Okay, but why did you have the nerve to come in my job talking to me when I was with another customer?
Because you had the nerve to report your food as never being received, so I can get in trouble and have to pay for it or lose my job.
I did not. If you have a problem, you need to contact DoorDash instead of coming in my job.
Well, don't report it as being...
Okay, well, like I said, you need to go...
So you're saying you got your food?
You need to leave me alone, that's what I'm saying.
You saying you got your food?
Police.
That's fine.
And if
you
you're
can talk to
me. I'm going to call the police. So please leave my
fine.
job.
I just need you to say that you got your food.
I need you to leave my job.
You can call the police. We can talk about fraud and all that.
I don't care what we can talk about, lady. You're in my job of business. Leave me alone. Period.
Who's your manager?
I'm a manager.
You don't got another boss?
No, I don't.
Oh,
Oh, well, I don't know if you noticed, but right when she walks up, she's checking out a police officer. Isn't that just divine timing? Unfortunately, though, I don't really think the police can do much in this kind of situation. I just find it a funny coincidence that they were there. So there's always a big question as to why DoorDash drivers are starting to do this, right? They're starting to come back to the customers who are claiming that they didn't receive their food when they did. I think a lot of the reason why drivers are doing this also is because it is some sort of proof that they might be able to take to DoorDash or Uber Eats or Grubhub to try to get their job back. Because if they have video approaching the customer, trying to get confirmation that yes, it was in fact delivered, or get, video of them eating the food or something, they might be able to take that to DoorDash and get the mark removed off of their account, the discrepancy, or possibly get their job back if they were fired because of it. Because this kind of thing is starting to happen a lot. This is not just a fly-by-night kind of thing here, and it's on both sides. We have food delivery drivers stealing food from customers, and we have customers receiving food claiming that they never did in order to get a free meal. So these videos are kind of twofold. It's some sort of video proof of what actually happened. And I like this comment right here. The fact that she remembers you means that she received it. She knew exactly who this person was walking up on her, and she was pissed that she came to her work in order to do it. And I cannot believe that she's a manager. I really hope she's not a manager, because liars like that should not have any authority. She's getting angry because it's true. How would she know who this is if she never got the food? Then immediately threatening the police but never calling. Of course she never called the police, because she's guilty as hell.
How you doing?
Good, you?
I just got a message that said that you said I did not deliver your food. I'm pretty sure DoorDash won't just send me that message. And I get it. You probably want a credit or something like that, but you put my job at jeopardy about whatever, and that's what it said. And how I know it is because this is the only delivery I just did. I just dropped my kids off at karate practice and did this one delivery. And they said the exact time the customer said they did not receive their order. I handed you your order in your hand. And people get fired for that type of stuff. And this is how I take care of my life and my kids. And just for a meal, it's not worth my job. So I'm recording just to let you know that, and I need you to say this, that you got your meal out of my hand. You received it out of my hand, right or wrong?
Did I receive it?
Yes. Huh? Yes? Yeah. Okay, thank you.
And I can't go see.
You finna go see what?
The stuff on DoorDash.
That's fine, thank you.
She was not expecting him to show back up on her doorstep. She's just standing there the whole time, like deer in the headlights. And he's like, did you receive the food or not? And she's like, yeah. So now I want to know what happens after there's an admission here, right? So the delivery driver can go back to DoorDash now, show them the video, and be like, okay, well, there's some proof it was delivered. I wonder if they would reverse the refund. In addition to, taking whatever blemish off of the driver's account needs to happen. But man, I love seeing this. I love seeing this because people who steal, because that's literally what it is, you are stealing. It's the same thing as shoplifting. You're shoplifting from inside your home. You order something, you consume it, or you take it and you claim you never got it in order to get your money back. That is straight up fraud. It's theft. It's not right, and I'm glad people are getting called out for it.
No, get out of here. Leave.
I'm not leaving. No, I'm not leaving. You got your coffee, right? You got your coffee?
Will you leave, sir?
You got your coffee?
Oh yeah, we saw the coffee. She just picked it up. She's just like, yep. You got your coffee, didn't you? You got your coffee.
Please leave.
No, I got a message from DoorDash saying that I didn't deliver your food. Okay?
Handle that with DoorDash, okay?
No. Because you said I didn't deliver it.
That has nothing to do with me.
You said I didn't deliver it. You said that.
Handle that with DoorDash. I didn't say. When did I say that?
You reported it to them, okay? And now they're gonna make me pay for it, or I lose my job.
You handle that.
I'm not gonna handle it.
Is this the only job you have?
Yes, this is.
That does nothing to do with me.
That does not matter.
Can you please leave?
You got your food.
Can you please leave? Can you please leave?
I'm not leaving.
Yes, you
Can you admit that you got your food?
No, I'm not admitting anything.
This is
Why
your
would I
food,
admit
right?
that? No.
This is your order.
Are you accusing me of something that I didn't do? There must be some type of confusion, and I need you to exit.
I'm not exiting. You can go ahead and call the police. Look,
I will do that.
You can say that you got your food. I mean, I have it on camera. Just admit it.
No.
Just admit it.
No, I don't need to respond to you. You need to get out of my face. Get out of my face.
Okay, Kate. Well, here, I'm gonna record you.
No, get that camera out of my face.
Are you embarrassed because?
Get that camera out. No, get out of here. Leave.
Oh, yeah, she got busted. She's busted. You could tell. You could tell. She knows. I mean, we saw the coffee with our own eyeballs.
DoorDash customer Lying Leslie reported her food never delivered to DoorDash, so now here I am paying her a visit.
Hi. Hi. You remember me from earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got a notification on DoorDash saying that you guys lied and said I stole your order today.
No.
Yeah, I have a whole violation on my phone saying that you guys never received your order when...
No, that's not true.
Okay, well then one of you guys need to call DoorDash and tell them, because this is my income and I have 4 kids I support by myself.
I understand that.
But if it was understood, then why would somebody lie and say I had a violation?
Well, here's the thing. I went to the wrong place.
Okay.
And it's no big deal.
It was a big deal enough for you and your wife. So here it is. Contract violation. It's going to show you right here.
Okay, so what can we do about that?
You need to call them and tell them that you received your food. This is you right here. Hand it to me. It says it's missing. They're telling me if they can't see that I gave your food, I can be fired.
There was probably a miscommunication. So I'm going to talk to her right now. Okay?
Yes, please do that.
Yeah,
because you and I both know you. He was in the car with me, my son. So he knows, right? You guys got your hand? Okay, well, please fix this because I'm not able to make any money the next couple of days until this violation is taken off. And there goes my work week for the rest of the week for me and my kids.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So rather than to straight up admit, oh yeah, I lied, there was a misunderstanding. It's a miscommunication. It's I'll do what I can to rectify it. It was delivered someplace else. Something stupid. Whatever. Just say, oh yeah, I got it. Oops. My bad. I didn't realize that there would be such repercussion for you because I'm a greedy, fraudulent asshole. Just say it. Just say it. Just say that you were worried about yourself. You weren't thinking about how it would affect other people. Just admit you're an asshole. But they won't, because they see that camera and they're like, oh shit, I'm caught. Oh, here is an interesting comment. This person says, in Alabama, we are not allowed to go back to the homes. We would be fired immediately for this. Really? This person says, that man actually seemed embarrassed, like it might have been his wife and he was just trying to save face. I hope you get the violation removed. And the original poster says, yeah, I believe so. But then again, I think his wife was there all day. I think they planned this out. The place they ordered from isn't cheap. Uber does not tell you who reported you, but DoorDash does. And she said, they don't tell me the customer, it just told me the restaurant that I picked up from, the time and the date. But I only had one order from that restaurant all day, so I automatically knew. That's the thing too. So I've never been a food delivery person, but this is what I assume. They're not going to be like, oh, Bob and Jody reported their food didn't get delivered, and here is their address so that you could go get them, right? But the food delivery service obviously has to tell you which restaurant it was. And it's probably pretty easy to deduce who the customer was. And if you have a memory, you remember where they live, especially if it was done in the same day. So that is how the drivers are, getting the opportunity to confront these customers. Just from sheer memory, they know, what restaurant they picked up from. If it's unique enough, obviously they can, reverse engineer who the customer was and where they delivered to.
I don't know why you reported that you didn't get your food. Huh?
It ain't my food.
Whose is it then? because y'all just got me restricted from my account and I can't DoorDash no more. That is how I make my money. So I want to know whoever ordered the food and DoorDashed it, I need to know who they is, because y'all, something needs to happen, because y'all just made me lose my fucking job. Whoever order it is. You the one came and got the food though. Okay, so whose order is it?
What is happening?
I just got restricted from my DoorDash account because somebody said that I did not deliver their food here. She specifically came and got this food for me. So now what? I don't have no job. I have a fucking 1-year-old in my car.
Please stop.
Look, man.
We can have a conversation without screaming and cussing.
I just lost my job. You're still working though, right? You still can have your job though, right?
Do you know who you gave food to?
She actually leave her 1-year-old alone in the car? Like, that's all I'm thinking about right now. Who has your child? Is there somebody in the car with your 1-year-old? I mean, I understand in confronting, especially if she just lost her job and this is her only way to make income, because think about it. A lot of people do DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub. They do it on the side for a full-time gig. They also do it to make extra money, and it's something that they can bring their kids along for. Like, I've seen several occasions where people are delivering with a whole back seat of their kids. It's something that you can literally take your kids and go do work and make money. And so for someone to lose that opportunity and then have to find something else where they may require childcare, I could see that as being detrimental to people. So I understand why she's so upset. If she has a 1-year-old, how many jobs can you bring your 1-year-old to work with you? Not many.
Right, the food, can I see the food? Can I see it? That y'all have it?
Ma'am, let me take care of this.
Okay.
Calm down.
I just want to see the food. I want it on this camera. Because DoorDash getting this. Yeah, I'll tell you.
I got to be back up here next month. So hopefully everybody. I don't know. I'm looking at the first person I see is you when
When I went back there, she's already on the phone and she's messaging, telling whoever that her food did show up.
Okay, can I have her to come up here and tell me that?
We're a doctor's office, and she's.
I really don't care. I really don't care, because now I don't have a way to make any money. Do you understand that? And I am 5 months pregnant. Do you understand that?
I understand. But when you come into a place and you talk to me like this, you talk to my people like this.
Listen to me. Quite frankly, I really don't give a when I just lost my job.
Get out of my office.
Can I talk to the lady whose DoorDash order it is?
She's back on the phone. She is taking care of it. I told you she is taking care of it.
Restrictions don't get removed off of DoorDash accounts. So now I'm just out of a job because of a liar, right?
Because she made a mistake. She is already
a mistake. You don't mistakenly do that.
She hadn't gotten her food after it said that it was dropped off. She had to check in a patient, then she went and took the food back.
Oh, so because of y'all mistake, now I don't have a job anymore, right?
We can't drop everything at the very second an order comes in and run it back to the person.
So why would she not give her food?
Because
she has the food.
So why am I getting oh my God. So y'all really sitting here playing with me like this, for real?
There's nobody playing with you.
Obviously y'all are, because I don't have a way to make any money anymore, and y'all can still sit here on the clock.
She is on the phone, trying to figure out, trying to message, sending whatever she needs to send.
So why can't she come up here and do that?
Because I'm not going to have this in my office. You need to leave.
Why can't she come up here and talk to me?
Because I'm not going to have this. You need to leave. I've already
so this is how y'all treat hardworking people?
Yes.
Yes.
What do you do to me?
So yes, this how you treat me? This is how you treat me?
I'm trying to help you.
You just said yes, this is how y'all treat hardworking people like shit. So now I don't have a job anymore because of y'all.
So
right?
Like I said, she is.
And then you laughing and shit, you think it's funny, smiling like it's not funny.
I'm repeating.
Okay, and I'm repeating myself. I don't have a job anymore.
She is trying to help that, okay?
Okay, and I will be back. Best believe I'll be back.
So this is a really tough situation, right? Like, I understand she wants to stand her ground. She wants to talk to this woman. She wants to get it resolved so that she could go back to work. But if she's not careful, they will call the police and the police will come remove her and she will be trespassed. And if she gets trespassed from this office, she has no choice but to stay away. Like right now, if she leaves and she gives them a little bit of time to try to fix the situation for her, If it doesn't get fixed, she can come back. If the police get involved, ooh, that'd be bad. She needs to be careful. I do also understand this doctor's office manager, you know, being firm and telling her to leave too. Like, I understand, like, I don't want this in my office. That's why I'm not letting her come out here to talk to you, because you are already irate. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get escalated if she were to walk out here right now. So like, I get it. I'm sitting here going, please don't let the cops get called on you. Please don't let the cops get called on you, because once that happens, a whole new can of worms gets opened.
Ordered some food here a couple days ago from DoorDash, from Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, and you ordered the food here, and then you called and said you didn't get the food.
Did you give it to me, the food?
The lady said she accepted it. She knows who you are, and she accepted the food.
Okay.
And then you called DoorDash and reported that you didn't get your food.
Yeah, because the DoorDash messes up my orders every now and then.
No, you gave the wrong address.
No, I did not.
Yeah.
It's not the first time that has happened. Also, who are you?
I'm the driver.
How are you able to get here and talk to me?
Because I delivered the food here, and then I got noticed that my job is put at risk. I'm going to get fired because they said I didn't deliver your food when I did deliver your food.
DoorDash always does it. I put in multiple complaints on that. They did it again. But every time I put down my address, automatically it changes it to a fault address, and every time I don't get my food. And this keeps on happening over and over. This is not my first complaint.
Yeah, but the food got delivered.
Not to me, though.
But to the address that you had on file.
Not the one on file. Not the one that I ordered to.
Yeah, because then immediately you changed the address and reordered the food, and I had delivered it to your home address.
I ordered it twice.
Right, because you ordered it here, realized the mistake, then
I did not realize the mistake. It is the computers.
No. So why did you?
Why are we talking? Why are we talking?
We're talking because I'm going to lose my job.
Does your company know that you're here to talk to me?
It doesn't matter. I'm getting fired.
Why are you getting fired?
Because they're saying I didn't deliver your food.
I also put it down every time. Why? What happened? You should check my history on it. How many times I put down the complaint of when I have not gotten my food.
So then you immediately called and made a new delivery to your other address.
Because I'm always waiting for food, and I don't have much time to wait on food. And I waited an hour already for that food, and then the next food came in and got delivered. I don't understand the issue with me here.
The issue.
How do you want me to help you?
I'd like you to call DoorDash and let them know that you did get food delivered here.
Get the food delivered. I got it at the wrong address.
You ordered it to the wrong.
If I'm understanding this correctly, what it sounds like is he ordered food. Oops, it went to my home address. So he reordered it so he could have food delivered for lunch probably, or dinner. But it was too late to cancel the first one that was going to his house, so it ended up getting delivered, and he just decided to say, oh no, it wasn't delivered, so that he could get his money back. That is the story I'm picking up here. And he is trying to say that, like, oh, DoorDash automatically changes my address. Or, no, I didn't get food there. I only got food here. Come on. It took me a whole 30 seconds to figure out what happened. You ordered food. You accidentally selected your home address. When you realized it, you ordered it again going to your business address. You weren't able to cancel it at your home address because it was probably already received. So rather than, doing it the proper way, you did it the fraudulent way, and you claimed that food was never delivered to your house. I see you. I see what your game is.
Okay, I am the judge of where I am ordering it. Your company and I deal it together, right? Your company and I had a talk. They were like, it is our fault. We're giving you the money back for it. I am done now. Why are we talking?
Because I have a contract violation now, and they put it on me. They blamed me for the mistake.
Well,
said I never delivered the food.
It's their mistake.
Well, then you should call them and let them know.
It's not my fault. I'm settled, sir.
So you're settled?
I'm settled with them.
Okay.
I'm settled. I'm very
That's how you feel. You don't care about that. I lose my job.
Let me take my customer real quick, and then
you
I'll
don't
talk
care
to
that.
you more.
Okay. Well, have fun with your free food and DoorDash and everything.
You don't want to talk?
I'm trying to talk. You don't want to talk.
I just told you to wait for some time till I can handle my business.
Are you wearing is that a camera?
Yeah.
Oh, am I on the file for this?
No.
You're recording me without my consent?
Yes.
I don't want to talk to you. Please leave my store.
Okay. Well, have fun with your free food and your fake DoorDash complaint.
He didn't realize he was being recorded that whole time. Pretty obvious when someone's like talking to you. What'd you think? He just naturally holds his phone this way? No, your ass is being recorded. And sorry, he can record you if he wants to. Just saying. So what exactly did we learn today? Some people really will risk it all. Their account, their reputation, and their dignity. And the craziest part, none of them probably expected the driver to come back. So the next time you think about playing games with somebody else's livelihood, just remember, your front door is not as anonymous as you think. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you like videos like this and you appreciate these kind of open conversation, make sure to give the video a thumbs up. While you're down there, also double check and make sure you are subscribed and ring that notification bell. That way you're notified when the next video is posted. Thank you guys again so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Just because it's free don't mean I want it. Them eggs look nasty as hell, so I just chose the sausage because can't go wrong with it.
So nothing, and I do mean nothing, stays sacred when TikTok discovers it. Not jobs, not relationships, and apparently not even the stale powdered eggs at a hotel breakfast buffet. Because people over on TikTok are now proudly filming themselves sneaking in for a hotel breakfast that they did not pay for. And a lot of them are basically treating the Holiday Inn Continental Breakfast like it's some underground black market food operation. And honestly, the funniest part is the comments. Half of the people are like, who cares? The employees know and they don't care. Meanwhile, the other half are acting like these people just personally robbed Fort Knox of all of their blueberry muffins and waffle batter. But this whole thing really says a lot about internet culture right now, because social media has officially turned freeloading into a personality trait. And when enough people start publicly abusing these kind of things for clout, companies will eventually do what they always do: ruin it for everybody. So today we're diving into TikTok hotel breakfast freeloaders, the people defending it, the people furious about it, and why posting this online may be the exact reason free breakfasts start disappearing everywhere.
I just snuck in this hotel for some free breakfast, and that's the best thing I done did. I'm gonna sit right here on this bench and enjoy it. And I'm gonna go back for seconds, period. Going back for seconds. I'm having too much fun. Gonna make me a waffle now, y'all. Waiting on my waffle. Ooh, they got whipped cream. Ooh, I'm gonna put some of that on my waffle. Might get some cereal to go. Let me get some more eggs while I'm at it. Ooh, looks so good. Come on, girl, get out of here now. Oh, there we go. That's a big waffle. That's a big waffle. Plate number 2. Let's sit down and enjoy this swim. Yummy. When I tell y'all, this waffle's so good. Okay, that's all I could eat. I'm full. Like, I'm full. Got me some juice and I'm out of here. That was kind of fun. It's so good too. So good. I just snuck in this hotel.
So you're meaning to tell me you got 2 plates of food and you didn't even finish it? Really? Frankly, I'm surprised that she didn't bring Tupperware in with her. You know what I mean? She didn't even sit at the table. She went and she sat at the bench by the freaking entrance or exit, whatever the hell that was. I don't know if I'm more pissed off that she snuck into a hotel that she's not staying at just to eat free food, or the fact that she had 2 plates and didn't even eat it all. Shows your character. Pure thief. I think I'm gonna do this in the morning. I don't see no problem with this because they're gonna waste the food anyways. Maybe, maybe not. So for someone to assume, oh, they were just gonna throw that food out anyway, it's not exactly accurate, because she took food she didn't even eat. She threw it in the garbage herself. So because she took all of it off of the buffet, they had to make more and probably ended up wasting more anyway. So that's not really a valid argument in my opinion. So what you mean is you're a thief and giving proof. Everything tastes so much better when it's free. Shame on you, you're a thief. Don't be influencing these people. And this comment right here is shining a really bright light on a problem with these videos, right? Because one random person having a plate of food, sitting down and eating it and leaving is not really the problem. The problem is filming it, putting it on social media, and deeming it to be a life hack. Social media scales behavior. Once a trend goes viral, companies start to notice. They see the patterns and the inflating costs. And the internet cannot leave any loophole alone. The second that people discover something that could be mildly free, TikTok will turn it into a competitive sport.
When you're broke and you're hungry and you want breakfast, just go to a hotel and eat breakfast. They'll never know. Let's see what they've got for breakfast this morning. Shh, don't be suspicious.
That's somebody's bread, Carmen? David?
That's mine,
Somebody? Oh, not that. Let's eat.
Yummy, yummy. Totally free and nobody suspects anything.
Nobody suspects anything, huh? Pretty sure when people saw you just walk through the front door and go straight for the breakfast, somebody might suspect something. And when hotels stop doing free breakfast, this will be why. This is very uncomfortable to watch. I would rather have integrity than a free breakfast that I didn't pay for. Are you gonna wash your underwear in the coffee maker too? I actually did that video too. The gal that went viral for talking about washing her panties in the coffee maker in her room. I will link that video up here in case you missed that. That was a really interesting story that went viral for all of the wrong reasons. This is why we can't have nice things. Wow, what kind of person does this? Disgusting. That's just wrong. No integrity, pretty low down. I would have such a guilty conscience.
Morning. Morning. Can I have an omelet with bacon, spinach, and cheddar cheese, please?
Damn, a whole omelet bar? What hotel is this? You are going to ruin it for people that depend on this. Isn't that stealing? A lot of people rely on this. Think before posting. This is why hotels started doing room card swipes for breakfast rooms. I used to work for a hotel, and no, we don't care. If anything, the managers told us that they don't say anything because so much gets thrown away. We even have someone here posting a tip. Greet the front desk staff, fumble in your wallet for an old hotel key, take the elevator up confidently, wait 5 minutes, come down. And see, okay, I didn't want to give any tips, but I'm thinking to myself, why are you gonna walk through the front door, just go straight through the lobby into the breakfast? Why not like go up to a floor and like wander around for a few minutes and then come down? That makes you a lot less obvious. I mean, just my powers of observation. Coming soon, show ID for breakfast. Thanks.
Hey y'all, come with me to get some free breakfast. This hotel right here is Town Suite. So let me tell you something, you gotta be a bold motherfucker to come up in these people's shit, knowing you not staying here and just fix you some motherfucking breakfast. But anyway, so first I started off getting the drink, and I wanted to try cranberry juice. So that's what I'm pouring. Next, I'm grabbing a plate and I'm about to go ahead and load it up with things that I want to eat. Just because it's free don't mean I want it. Them eggs look nasty as hell, so I just chose a sausage because you can't go wrong with sausage.
How entitled you gotta be to go in there to steal, let's just say steal, because that food is there. It is a free breakfast. It is free to the people that pay to stay there. So if you didn't pay to stay there, it's theft. How entitled you gotta be to rag on the quality of the food that you are stealing? I ain't gonna touch those eggs. They look nasty. It just speaks to the level of audacity of the kind of people that do this.
Yes, I got hella sausage. I'm hungry and it's free. I'm gonna help myself. All right, let's move to the next and see what they got. Ew, that looks disgusting. I'm gonna go ahead and skip over here to the waffle station and make me some waffle.
Is it bad that now I just want a waffle? Like, I want a waffle real bad right now. Isn't that crazy? I want a waffle real bad.
Go ahead and pour that in, make a nice perfect waffle. We're gonna wait on that to cook. Next, let's see about some cereal because I seen they had a cereal station, so I'm about to fix me some cereal. Get my milk over here, pouring some milk on that cereal. Go ahead and check on my waffle. It looks good. And this is my breakfast meal.
That is a shitload of sausage. Oh my God. That looks disgusting. Meanwhile, it's just bread added to the 6 sausages you finna eat. As a hotel worker, we do not get paid enough to know or care who is getting breakfast. Free don't mean take all you want. Girl, damn, you eating for 2? I work at a hotel and you'd be surprised. People do this all the time. We really don't care. Y'all, please don't do this unless you absolutely have to and are struggling. It's gonna mess it up for the homeless and those who really need it to survive. You know, people used to quietly bend the rules. Now they record it, they brag about it, they monetize it, and they teach other people how to do it. That's exactly what these videos are doing. Breakfast attendant here. We don't care. Keep this a secret, bro. It literally saved my life when I was homeless. As a former hotel breakfast employee, I have absolutely no clue who's a guest, and I'm not paid enough to give a fuck. As a front desk employee, I see this all the time. I don't know what anyone is going through. Just smile and let them eat their breakfast. Is this the crime of the century? No. Is it technically freeloading? Yes. It's the gray area that makes this discussion interesting. It looks like a bunch of clones are in this breakfast room. They all look like the same guy. They all look like the same guy. That's hilarious. But see, things like this are how these kind of perks disappear, right? Because think about it. Stores started locking are in It looks like a bunch of clones are in this breakfast room. They all look like the same guy. They all look like the same guy. That's hilarious. But see, things like this are how these kind of perks disappear, right? Because think about it. Stores started locking up products because they were being shoplifted too much. So something like this, hotels might start doing things like requiring room keys in order to access the breakfast area, check room numbers, reduce breakfast hours, cut the quality, or eliminate this entirely. And eliminating free breakfast entirely is completely possible because look at the restaurants that used to have self-service bars. There was a couple of restaurants I used to go to where you could do like self-service sauces, you could do a pickle bar, jalapenos, all these little accoutrements, and now they're gone because people were doing shit like bringing Tupperware in and taking all of it home. Apps and retail locations cutting down on returns because of fraud. This is the same kind of thing because no matter how you look at this, it might seem like an innocent crime, but it's not. It could easily result in new policies and procedures being put into place, which just ends up hurting everybody. Also that you could have a free breakfast. At the end of the day, is somebody walking in and grabbing a free hotel bagel going to be the end of civilization? Probably not. But the internet has this really bad habit of taking small things that worked only because they were staying low key and then blasting them out to millions of people until the business cracks down and everybody loses. And honestly, that's the part that I find just a little bit fascinating because we've gone from quietly bending the rules to proudly filming them and exploiting systems. And people do it for views, they do it for likes, they do it for the TikTok clout. And for something like this, they're acting as though they've uncovered some elite financial strategy. But hey, let me know what you think. Is this harmless? Is it freeloading? Are the hotels overcharging so much that people just don't care? Or is social media slowly ruining every convenient thing that we have left? Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. And while you're down there,
These earplugs are designed for women because apparently we have different ears.
Boys, $6.99. Girls, $7.99.
Kids, girls, like it's youth, and it's $50. So I came around to the boys, $45.
I can't even justify those price differences. I would say that those qualify as pink tax. All right, so lately there has been a series of videos going viral over on social media where people are claiming that they have found proof of what is called pink tax. Now, the idea of a pink tax is not exactly a new one, and there are really people on both sides of the fence, people that believe in its legitimacy and others that believe it's just an excuse to complain. And if you've never heard of a pink tax before, the idea of it is actually pretty simple. It's the claim that products that are strategically marketed towards women are often more expensive for the identical counterpart that's marketed towards men. It's usually always the same function, the same ingredients, and typically the same quality. But somehow, a different price. And people online are starting to notice it everywhere. You'll see two products sitting right next to each other, one marked for a man, one marked for a woman, and the one marked for a woman is often more expensive. It might just be a few cents, it could be a few dollars, but in the grand scheme of things, when it all adds up, there's a rough estimation that the pink tax is an estimated 7% more that women are paying for products that are specifically made for them. But here's where it gets interesting. Not everyone agrees on what exactly is going on here. Some people are absolutely convinced that it's just a straight up unfair pricing based on gender. And others are arguing that it comes down to things like brand cost, marketing cost, ingredients, or consumer demand. So today we're going to take a look at some of these claims on social media, and I'm gonna give you guys my opinion, and I want you to voice your opinion down in the comments, because I will say a lot of these clips that I watched, I have very strong opinions about. As somebody who has been an entrepreneur for decades, I've been a reseller for 20 years, I've been an Amazon seller, an eBay seller, I have a private label brand. I understand selling and I understand marketing, so I do have some pretty strong opinions here, but I have also seen some things that really makes me scratch my head and say, maybe there really is something about this whole pink tax thing.
Came here for a loofah, but these are only for men. Oh, there's the women's. They're pink, but they're $1 more. They
Okay, hold on. Let's go back really quick to the loofahs, right?
Came here for a loofah, but these are only for men.
So that is an Equate brand loofah. Let's see about the ones that are pink and made for women.
Oh, there's the women's.
Okay, those are not Equate. Those are a completely different brand. That could be the reason why it goes from $1 to $2. It's not the same brand. Remember, all loofahs are not created equal. As a business, Walmart probably pays a different cost per item depending on the manufacturer and the brand. The reason why these pink loofahs might be more expensive could just simply be because the brand is different and it costs Walmart a little bit more than the Equate ones.
They legit put a pink tax now on our cat toy.
No excuse for that one though. No excuse for that one. $6 more just to have a pink cat toy versus a blue cat toy, and it's the exact same brand. No excuse on that one.
In the women's section for $8.99 and then in the men's for $7.99.
No excuse for that one either. That's TJ Maxx. That is the exact same t-shirt, the exact same brand, the exact same shirt, the exact same style. One has a women's department tag, one has a men's department tag, and the price was more on the women's side.
Boys, $6.99. Girls, $7.99.
Now, we couldn't really see the socks there.
Boys, $6.99. Girls, $7.99.
So there we couldn't really see what the socks looked like. I do know that later we're gonna see a pair of socks that are literally identical hanging on a pegboard right next to each other, boys versus girls. It is $1 more for the identical socks. They're identical. But that one, we couldn't see the socks. So it very well could be it's $1 more because maybe it's a plain white sock versus like a striped design sock. So don't know about that one.
$58 each. But wait, a pink bucket of the same type, $4.90.
So when it comes to the buckets, now what I might think is going on with the buckets is the regular blue buckets are just the standard. It's probably like a Lowe's 5-gallon bucket. Those have one price because of the standard. I think the pink one might be a little bit more because they might do something like fundraising or charity. When you buy a pink bucket as opposed to the blue, they might donate the difference to breast cancer research or something like that. That might be an excuse for the pink bucket being more expensive, but I don't know for sure. It very well could be a pink tax kind of thing.
And 8 pieces of white is $1.50. But if I go over to the boys section, 8 pieces of white paper is $1.25.
So the white tissue paper on the girls' side with all of the pink and the bows and the girly things is priced at $1.50. And then the white tissue paper on the boys' side with all the boy themed color stuff is $1.25. That was the exact same tissue paper. I would say that that qualifies as pink tax.
It is 3.1 ounces, 88 grams. This is the women's. It is $15.49, 50 cents more.
So the native deodorant is 50 cents more for the women's scents and you get less. It was 2.65 ounces versus 3.1. So not only are you paying more for the women's scented native deodorants, but you get less. Now, could that be a manufacturing thing? Could it be because the scents that they're creating for women require different ingredients and they cost more? That could be it, but the men's scents of those native deodorants are pretty intricate as well. So I don't know, I might personally qualify that as a pink tax. What do you think?
Okay, I'm at Dick's and I was looking at their Nike hoodies and they've got, over in the girls section, I'm gonna turn this around. So I picked this up in the kids, girls, like it's youth. It's a kids, youth extra large. This was over on the girls table and it's $50. So I came around to the boys. This is on the boys' side over here. Same thing, kids, extra large, $45. $45. Let's go back over to the girls. This is the girls as well. And it's $40 because it's a crew neck. But let's go over to the girls. This is the girls. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I would say that that is a clear case of pink tax. Clear case. I mean, you could argue that Dick's Sporting Goods is just restocking a sweatshirt that has gone up in price and she just happened to find the newer ones and she found the older tagged ones over on the boys' side. I mean, you could argue that, but that's a real tough argue because why would all of the $45 ones be on the boys' side and all the $50 ones be on the girls' side for the same exact children's Nike hoodie? Yeah, I would say Dick's Sporting Goods, you have some explaining to do. So I'm not gonna wait until the end of the video to say this, but part of the reason why I wanted to shed some light on this today was not just to get people to argue in the comment section, okay? Not that you guys would argue, y'all are cool, you're not gonna argue about this. It's going to be an open discussion so that we can all learn something from each other, right? But realistically, I wanted to bring this up because in a time where people are really struggling in this economy, needing to stretch every dollar, I want to shed some light on the idea to think outside the box when it comes to what you're purchasing. If you can find identical items in a different department that could be cheaper than the department that you're currently shopping in, why not go to another department? That's why I want to shed some light on this, to give you this idea of if my pink razors are double the price of men's blue razors, well then I'm gonna go buy a blue razor because it's gonna shave my legs all the same, right? In the comment section here, there's another really good example. So this Nashley says, if you buy cast iron cookware from Walmart, check the price in housewares and then check the price in the camping section. Big price difference. So it's not even boys and girls, it's housewares versus camping or sporting goods, which some people might argue is the exact same thing as male versus female. Women are in housewares, men are in the camping section. The same, but not the same. You guys get where I'm going. So buying cast iron in housewares is a different price than buying it in the camping section. My ass would be going over to sporting goods, you know what I mean? This person says, I took my daughter shoe shopping last night. The shoes she wanted in the women's section. ran between $119 and $169. She didn't like the color. We were leaving and we walked through the men's shoes and they had the color she wanted and the size that she needed, and they were $89.
For those that don't belong in the pink tax, that's just a regular lady razor, $8.19 for 5. These are men's regular disposable razors. Come with 10, double of that, for not even $5.
Okay, so that right there could be a brand difference. I think that there's also like one of those sensitivity strips, but that is a massive, massive price difference, right? $8.19 for 5 razors and half that price for double the amount of razors? Doesn't really seem very fair, does it?
Fun fact, the pink tax is the extra amount women pay for everyday products or services marketed towards women versus the same product or service but...
See, that right there was Gillette razor versus Gillette razor. $10 versus $15. Same brand, just marketed for women or made for a man's face. No excuse there.
From cradle to cane, a 2015 study of gender pricing in New York City found, on average, girls' toys cost 7% more than boys' toys, girls' clothes cost 4% more than boys' clothes, women's clothing cost 8% more than men's clothing, and women's personal care products cost 13% more than men's personal care products. The pink tax was first spotted in the early 1990s when the California Assembly Office of Research found 64% of stores in 5 major California cities charged a higher price to wash and dry clean a women's blouse compared to a man's button-up shirt. In 1995, California passed the Gender Tax Repeal Act, which says no business may discriminate with respect to the price charged for a service or product against a person because of the person's gender. In 2021, Congresswoman Jackie Speer introduced a bill to ban the pink tax nationwide, but no official action has yet been taken.
And that's why we still see it.
Okay, question. Why is a 30 count of feminine wipes $11 or $6 for 32 of them, which its gynecologists tested? That could mean they tested it and threw it against the wall because they hated it so much. Plus, Summer's Eve is notorious for causing things like bacterial infections. And then 48 dude wipes are almost $6.
That could, again, be the brand, because I'm pretty sure that Dude Wipes is made by a different brand than the feminine ones. They might just be cheaper. Because there's also this idea that the manufacturers of these products are also charging retail locations like Walmart more money for feminine products. So I guess the point I'm trying to make is, just because Walmart or some other retail location might be selling items that are geared towards women versus items that are geared towards men for more money, Walmart or these retail locations might be having to pay more for these products because the companies are charging more for them. So then they have to, charge more for them because they paid more for them. It's just like this vicious cycle, and there's no way to know for sure. I guess if you're an adult that wants to wipe your butt with a wet wipe, if you don't mind it smelling like a dude, go with the Dude Wipes then.
Is the pink tax actually real? Let's find out. So allegedly, identical male and female hygiene products are marked up more expensive for women just because they're pink. So I bought 5 common items of the same brand to see if women are actually charged more. On the surface, most of the prices were about the same, except women would get less for the same price. And it turns out women do end up paying more.
Well, yeah, that moved pretty fast, but kind of proves a point, right? Looks here like he bought the same brands of everything, and what he said was, even buying the same brands, male versus female, women got less and paid more.
Y'all don't believe in pink tax? Watch this. Cat and Jack, low-cut socks. Size small, 5.5 to 8.5. Right? Cat and Jack, low-cut socks. Small, 5.5 to 8.5. Boys, $6.99. Girls, $7.99.
I would say explain that. I would need to see the UPC markers in order to say that it's just maybe an error, or You know, if you took the boys to a register, they would still ring up a $7.99, or if you took the girls to the register, it would ring up a $6.99, because UPCs matter. If there's the exact same UPC, there can only be one price for that UPC, unless they have a way to distinguish different departments and different UPCs, which I don't know. I've never been in charge of merchandising for a corporation as large as Target. You would have to know the UPCs and what they would ring up for to know for sure, but that looks pretty shady. So this person says, those socks look exactly the same. Are you sure they're on the right hook? Which is another thing, like maybe somebody just put them on the wrong side, right? The post creator said, yes, the tag on the back said girls too. Exact same item number is listed for boys online. So this one actually looks interesting. So it's the exact same Revlon tweezers, right? There's a men's series and the women's. Those tweezers look the same. Look at the actual tweezer. Don't look at the packaging. Look at the actual tweezer inside the packaging. $18.49 versus $12.49. That looks like the exact same pair of tweezers. The exact same pair of tweezers, just in different packaging for $6 difference. Let's not even talk about the fact that someone's about ready to pay $12 for a freaking pair of tweezers, right? I'm pretty sure that this is a drugstore, which is why it's marked up so high, but $6 difference for a Revlon woman's marketed tweezers versus the
These earplugs are designed for women because apparently we have different ears. These will help us sleep pretty because why else would we sleep? Apparently if you're a woman, you'll have to pay over $8 more for earplugs. Next, if you want a pink scientific calculator, you're gonna have to pay 120% more because it costs so much extra to make something pink. If you have a girl and you want to get them a cotton t-shirt from Gap, lucky you get to pay $8 more. All because this one is purple rather than green.
I can't even justify those price differences. I would say that those qualify as pink tax. So now after looking at all of that, it appears as though this whole pink tax thing is not as simple as it may seem. Because yeah, some of these examples can really make you pause. Same products.
Oh my God, I cannot believe this. You are literally threatening to arrest me for items. Ma'am, I have my child. I am not. Oh my God, I can't believe this.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. But it's mine. Yes, that one is yours. This one is not. This one I purchased it. Right now? Yes. Oh, the one. Jake, come here.
Oh, he really does have a receipt for that. My bad. Jake, come here. Jake, come here. I just f***ed up. All right, for anybody who says if you don't steal, you shouldn't worry, we need to have a talk. Because today we're taking a look at real people who walked into Walmart, paid for their items, and still walked out being treated like criminals. Stopped, accused, embarrassed. Sometimes they were even in front of their kids. And sometimes in a line full of strangers. So I want to be very clear. This is not about loss prevention doing their job, okay? This is about corporate paranoia, broken self-checkout systems, and regular people being humiliated by Walmart's mistakes. Today we're looking at some clips that Walmart probably wishes never hit the internet. Because when you accuse the wrong person, the receipt always comes out eventually.
Let me scan it again, don't start there.
Salt and that. The machine said that we didn't scan everything.
No.
I think it's good.
You said the machine said that though?
It said a misscan.
Oh.
Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, that's okay. That's those two.
Yeah.
So you're good.
I'm sorry.
2 million mastery on show for what? Your dad only gets under my desk to eat me when I eat people in game. That's why, you fucking pussy. Riot Games, I am sorry, please don't burn me! 2 million mastery on show for what? Your dad only gets under...
Oh my God. I was waiting to see my husband's reaction. Like, oh, the machine said that? Oh, okay, cool. All right, y'all, so I'm about to scan out Apple Pay. I'll be right back. Did the machine say you paid for everything?
I think it was double scanned here.
Did the machine say you paid for everything?
Yes, it did.
Did we pay for everything, machine? Did you pay? Okay. I'm just...
So yes, it's funny, you know, did the machine say this? Yes, I know. But so the deal with this is the scanners at Walmart are so advanced. This is what I've heard from Walmart employees. So those scanners that the Walmart associates are holding, the ones that are overseeing the self-checkout area, those scanners can alert to things like barcode didn't match item. Because there's video, like every time you scan something, it can correlate what the item is on video with the barcode that's scanned. So if something is misscanned or something passes the camera that doesn't get scanned properly, it will prompt the associate to go over and handle the situation. And then at the same time, it's highly likely that it makes some mistakes. And it's not necessarily the customer's fault, because here's the deal. Are you trained to be a Walmart cashier? I know I'm not. So if Walmart's not going to train me to use their software, and they're not going to pay me to scan my own shit, is it right that you're going to come over and treat me like I'm doing something wrong when I have no training, no skills in cashiering, and I am working for free for you? Is that right? Is that right to accuse me of stealing? No, it's not. What happened to Walmart shutting down self-checkouts? I did a video all about it, how Walmarts, Dollar Generals, Targets, a lot of places were doing away with their self-checkouts just because of the high theft that was a result of them. Why are they still a thing? If it's such an issue, why are they still a thing? Why doesn't Walmart just pay their cashiers to man a register to cut down on the theft? Seems like a no-brainer to me, but they won't do that. Instead, they want to watch the untrained public potentially make mistakes to accuse them of theft. Allegedly.
Here's another bag. The apples on there, the pink lady apples. That one's on there? Lady apples.
So,
Lady
I
apples.
think we're in here stealing, and I'm recording.
So, put that over here. And this one's been.
They are literally going through every single item in the shopping cart to make sure that every item is on the receipt. But here's the funny thing. Do you think that they're also going through that receipt to see if anyone was double charged for anything? I bet they're not looking for that. They just want to check off and make sure that everything in her shopping cart is on the receipt. I bet you they're not going to look for double charges. I bet you they won't do that. And make sure to refund her if there's any mistakes. No, they just want to make sure that she's not stealing stuff. And the caption on this says it all. This was the epitome of embarrassment and humiliating situation I've ever experienced.
That down there has been checked. So that has not been checked. Would you?
I lost their goddamn mind.
And this video just goes on and on and on. They're literally going through her entire cart.
That's okay. And when this is over, I want corporate and all that. I want all that number, names, and everybody. I have no reason to steal out of Walmart. So where's she going? She the one that, why she walk away? Crazy as hell.
She's probably walking away because as they get down to the last few bags in the shopping cart and everything's paid for, she probably feels like a real ass. And she knows that this customer is filming all of this, and she has already said that she's going to be asking for corporate's contact information. So no wonder she GTFO'd. She's probably the one that's most humiliated now.
Clear. They're still scanning this. I spent $180. Where'd that lady go? She the one that accused us of stealing. She should be over here scanning. She done walked her happy ass away. Is that everything?
Is that everything? So far, then just let them. You got this right here?
I haven't gotten this yet.
Okay.
Well, she was the one that accused us of stealing.
I didn't accuse you of stealing. I said we had to check back from you.
No, ma'am. You accused us of stealing because you sat over there and said you didn't see us check nothing. So I need corporate's number, her first and last name. No, ma'am. He can give it to me right now. Thank you. Aren't you the supervisor over? Thank you. Can I have that, please? Can you write it down for me?
I didn't hear anybody apologize, did you? If you did, tell me in the comments. But I did not hear anybody in this group of people say, I am so sorry, ma'am. We made a mistake. Nope, didn't hear it.
Yep, now she turning it off. Yep. Yep, right on here. Yep. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. No, do not touch. No, she touched my phone. Yes, she did. And then you got a card too with your name because we had asked the lady as far as us not receiving an apology, and she just turned her back and was very rude to us.
Yeah,
and I felt
you guys are recording, so she didn't want to be on the video.
But she could have apologized. We wasn't recording at first, but she could have apologized.
If there was going to be anything that she would have wanted recorded, it was an apology. I can understand when a camera comes out, you don't want to say or do anything that's going to get you in deeper hot water than you already are. Maybe apologizing would have assumed that they made a mistake, and you can't have that in case there's a lawsuit. All she had to do was apologize. That's all she had to do was just apologize. Say, I'm sorry. And now it seems like this whole situation is getting worse.
You guys are recording. Let me get a piece of
But do you, and just you see what our kids have to go through this.
It's a one-party state, yep.
That's cool.
I apologize. I made a mistake. All right, my name's David. I'm the asset protection manager here. Okay, I was watching you on camera. It looked like there was no red trigger when you guys were scanning things, so I took that as underringing. Okay. I approached you once you passed the last point of sale, which at that point I can legally approach you.
Okay.
My mistake. You guys came willingly. You allowed me to go through your bags.
Yeah.
So there's no illegal search or seizure. Okay.
There we go. That is how an apology should be handled in this kind of situation. And we have yet to see that from any of these other videos. And honestly, I haven't watched all of these videos in their entirety, but as far as I can tell, that is the only genuine apology that we get in any of these clips.
Provide a receipt to them? Do I have to? Yes, you do. At this point, there's a suspicion that there's a crime, so right now you're being detained until we figure it out.
Yeah, I know you purchased it, but they denied your return. So you went and got a whole other one off the shelf, even though they denied you.
I purchased it.
Not this woman. I put a sticker on it.
Right here.
Yeah, but they denied you the return because you didn't have the original box. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
Yes.
But it's mine.
Yes, that one is yours. This one is not.
This one I purchased it.
Right now?
Yes.
Oh, Jake, come here.
She's kind of like, oh, shit, he really does have a receipt for that. My bad. Jake, come here. Jake, come here. I just f***ed up.
He's recording me. Already.
What was your name again? Jake. Nice to meet you.
So he purchased.
Yes, I purchased this one. This is the one you put the sticker on.
Okay.
What was your name?
I don't have to give you that, sir.
Okay. Well, you're gonna go online. Oh, that's fine. Can I get my receipt back? Thank you very much. What was your name? Hey, can you stop? Have a good one. Have a good one. You too.
Oh, dang. I know that he was probably humiliated and annoyed, but damn, that must have felt good. See the look on her face when she realized, oh, I am wrong. And she immediately had to call somebody else over, and they're both like, please don't film us. We know we did wrong. We screwed up. Oopsie. No apology, though. I didn't hear an apology. Did you?
Trying to get me in trouble or something because I'm black? Huh?
People are mad at Walmart after this Walmart worker falsely accused this customer of stealing.
Because you're really upsetting me because I chose to be righteous with you, to show you and not just walk out on you.
These things are not on this receipt.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying.
Okay. So
that's just for the stuff that we have.
I got money. I don't do no stealing, no nothing.
Y'all go.
No, we want to get it right.
But then after the Walmart worker told him to leave, she went to the admin room to report him and said he doesn't have a receipt.
So you said what? Here, check my receipt. Come on, I want to get my lawsuit. Come on, here, check this shit. Check this shit. Come on. Put this shit down. You ain't just kick my shit. Come on. Check my shit. I want to get the lawsuit. I need me some money anyway. Wasting my time. Then you gonna come up and lie.
After double checking, they confirmed that he did pay Indeed for all his items. The customer shared that he won't be shopping at Walmart anymore and will be doing business with Target from now on after this incident.
Everything's on.
This woman literally confirmed that he paid for everything, and she still went and reported him to try to get him in trouble. Was she stupid? I really hope she got fired after this. That is some bullshit.
You done made my damn night. What's your name? Jordan? What's your name, man? Katie? You, sir? You, sir, what is your name? You accuse me of stealing. What is your name?
I'm going to put you in handcuffs.
You are not going to put me in handcuffs. I didn't do a goddamn thing, and if you do, I will sue your company.
So, okay, I understand the police officer here. Clearly, this guy has not done anything wrong. He was just simply accused of stealing, and rather than leaving after, you know, Walmart found out that they had falsely accused him of stealing, this guy is so pissed because he was humiliated in public that he comes back with his phone turned on and starts getting like the names and information of all of the people involved. And that's when the police officer says he's gonna put him in handcuffs. And it's like, okay, is that a little bit of an overkill? I mean, I don't really think so. I mean, clearly this guy is coming back to stir up trouble when he really should just be leaving. But I understand why this guy really wants to come back and throw this in their faces. He was probably humiliated.
We will witness Walmart employees who wrongly accused a man of stealing the car battery from their establishment. In reality, the customer had already used Walmart Pay to purchase the battery, a fact unbeknownst to the employees who made the false accusation. When LaPorte police officers arrived on scene, they quickly revealed their true nature. Instead of empathizing with the frustration and humiliation of the innocent citizen, they began to threaten him with arrest for alleged disorderly conduct. Who called him and said a possible shoplifting? Because if Walmart's accusing me of stealing, I'm going to sue the fuck out of you. You understand that? I'm not obligated to show them anything. I'm not obligated to show them anything. Ask the lady at the self-checkout if I bought it. Go ask her. That's what you should do. Apparently, I stole a battery that I paid $194 for. Car battery? Yes.
So you got a receipt for the
Yes, I do, and I'm not obligated to show them anything whatsoever. No, I'm not. Under what policy am I obligated to show them anything?
Okay, I have suspicion that you probably didn't pay for it.
You have suspicion that I didn't pay for it? Please, that is all I need. Say it again. You have suspicion that I didn't pay for it? Get your supervisor. Supervisor.
So if you're not picking up what happened here, he paid through the Walmart self-checkout option on the phone. And this is something that I have noticed a lot when doing research for this video. Lots of people that have gotten stopped were being accused of stealing when they just simply checked out using it's not really a scan and go option. I'm not exactly sure what Walmart calls it. I call it scan and go because that's what Sam's Club uses, and I have a Sam's Club membership, so that's what I do. It's basically where you go through the store, you scan the barcode through the Walmart app, and you pay, and then you just leave. A lot of the times people will have, you know, items in their shopping cart that they are scanning with their phone while they're shopping, and then they just go to self-checkout, they bag their stuff, they scan the QR code, they pay, and they leave. And so many times these people get accused of stealing because you never actually see the form of payment go through at a kiosk, especially at self-checkout. When people just roll up and start bagging up their stuff, people automatically assume that they're just not scanning their items and they're shoplifting, but that's not the case. And this is a broken system that Walmart has. I'm just gonna come out and say it. It is broken. It is for Walmart Plus members, and that's what makes this completely disgusting, because Walmart customers actually pay a premium to be treated this way. And Walmart needs to figure out exactly how to handle this situation, because here's the deal. When you pay a premium for a service, you shouldn't be accused of theft, right? You're paying for a premium service for the convenience of checking out while you're shopping using your phone so you don't have to go through checkout. What this guy did is he went back to automotive, he scanned the battery using his Walmart app, he paid for it, and then he tried to leave. But because he didn't go through any of the checkout lanes, red flags went up everywhere. They thought this guy was stealing the battery. And that's why I'm saying that this is a broken system that Walmart needs to fix. People are paying a premium to be treated like thieves. No wonder this guy's pissed off. I'd be pissed off too.
Under what suspicion do you think that I didn't pay for it? Under what he's telling you? Under what he's telling you? All right, so go watch the cameras and see if I paid for it or not. Go ask the lady that was at the end of the self-checkout if I paid for it or not. Because I'm pissed off. Somebody just accused me of stealing. Get the supervisor and I'll calm down.
We got one coming.
So you need to calm down. Conduct warning right now. Continue to yell and act, cause a scene. I'm going to arrest you for
freedom of speech.
You got to.
Freedom of speech. There's no decibel limit on my
speech. You have freedom of speech.
There's no decibel limit on my speech. There's no decibel limit on my speech. It's not causing a disturbance. I'm emotionally rational at the moment. I'm not causing the disturbance. I'm not. Please do it. I will fool the f out of you, bro. I'm not yelling. I have a deep voice.
Maybe your lawyer went to the same law school I did. Okay? So continue to yell, cause disturbance.
If you continue to say I'm causing a disturbance, bro, we're gonna have an issue. I'm not because my voice is deep. That's the issue. This is how I talk.
No,
you've never met me. This is how I talk.
Okay.
Get your supervisor. No, you're walking the thin line here, buddy. Supervisor.
So how do we feel this better?
With Walmart payments. With Walmart.
How does that work now?
Yes. It pops up on the screen a bar scanner, a barcode. Right. It gives you an option to click Walmart Pay, and it pops up on your camera for you to scan it. Exactly. That's how I pay. It doesn't give you a receipt. It pops up on your payment history on the app. I don't have to show them goddamn thing. You understand that?
I get you. My girlfriend is there, so I know what that is.
You know I don't have to show them shit.
You showed him Apple Pay for you?
No, I didn't show them that. He assumed I paid with Apple Pay. And they don't have Apple Pay.
Right.
So I don't pay with Apple Pay.
Did you pay before you came in this morning? You paid after?
I paid.
So the video cuts off there. But according to Mr. Cole, he was arrested shortly after the video ended. He's in the process of finding an attorney so he can sue Walmart and the LaPorte Police Department. He's also given all updates on this case on his TikTok, @Blick_. Make sure you go over, follow, so you can find out what happens with this situation.
So that video was posted by We the People University, by the way. I'll make sure to link them down in the video description. Lots of good content over there. That is really sad if he actually was arrested for causing a disturbance. Yeah, he was pissed. And I say again, and this will be the last time I say it in this video because I do not need to beat it like a dead horse if we see it in more than one clip. If Walmart gives premium users access to paying through the app and they don't have to print a physical receipt at self-checkout or with a cashier, there needs to be some sort of different protocol for those customers that they might kind of suspect that they're shoplifting because they don't have a physical receipt and they didn't check out old school through self-checkout or with a cashier. There's either got to be some sort of new protocol or they just need to do away with that Walmart Plus convenience pay system altogether. Because of all of the customers that you're gonna do this to, you're gonna do this to customers that pay an extra $110 a year to shop there for conveniences like delivery and self-pay. Walmart, get your shit together. That face you make when you accuse people of stealing and realize you're wrong.
This uninformed white man right here, he just accused me of stealing. Only because I never showed him my receipt. Let me tell y'all something. Whenever you get a receipt, it's yours. You got it. You don't have to show anybody anything. That's not protocol. Not to mention, he just accused me of stealing. This uninformed white man just accused me of stealing. From near prison. That's it. I just wanted to let y'all know that. I'm sure y'all want me to leave. He should have never accused me of stealing. He did it in front of everybody, so why not make a scene? He accused me, this uninformed white man right here just accused me of stealing. And you see him laughing, I'm laughing as well. I find this funny. I'm an entertainer. Give me the receipt. Where's the stuff? I don't have to show you anything. It's mine. It's mine. It's my item, my receipt. I don't have to show you anything.
If anybody shops at Walmart, we all need to make sure we have bullhorns. Man, you want to get your point across? Point is officially across.
Get in here. Let's see that.
See, here's another one. Accused of shoplifting because I used the Scan and Go app. Yep, someone paid money for the ability to be able to scan through the app, pay through the app, and just leave. And they got accused of stealing.
I want to see why.
While we're in here.
All right, sir, I need you to step right up to the threshold of the doorway. You can hear, but you're not going to be in here.
Yes, he is. He's not leaving.
Ma'am?
When you want to tell me my wife's been accused
I need
of
your ID.
shoplifting?
First of all,
I'll tell you what, okay, fine.
of shoplifting.
Give me mine.
I need your
Let
ID.
me out that door. There you go.
So can you tell me why? No.
Ma'am.
They verified me at the door.
Ma'am, I need your ID.
First of all, I want to know why I'm here.
Because I thought you put headbands in your bag. That was actually when you were big around.
Okay. So she saw her put headbands, but she bought headbands. So she claimed that she saw her put headbands in her pocket when she paid for headbands. Yeah, I paid for the headbands. They're on the app. I put them in my pocket maybe because she wanted to put her freaking hair up as soon as she left. So she didn't want to have to, you know, dig through all of the bags to get the headbands. I cannot believe that people pay extra for a service and they get treated like this. This is just wild. Walmart, get your shit together.
No, I did that. It's right there. So you just added $287 to my order. I ain't stealing anything. This is ridiculous. Man, I will not ever shop here again.
That's what I'm saying. If you are going to allow untrained people to use the software, and then someone is going to have to come in here and fix their mistakes when there might not even be any mistakes to fix, why not just pay these people to man a register? This seems like a horrible, horrible idea if you are just going to jump in and do it anyway. It makes the customers feel accused of doing things that they didn't do. Why not just eliminate this entire problem altogether and just go back to regular registers and pay enough cashiers to man them? And lest we not forget, the whole reason why this is such a big issue is because there's so many damn thieves out there. We see people getting caught shoplifting all the time. I have multiple videos on my channel. Maybe it's time to do another one. And it's people like that that make innocent people get accused because places like Walmart feel the need to be even more on guard.
Which is the rotisserie chicken. Nope. See? Now you're adding more to my order. I scanned everything. No, like this is, I'm super frustrated with this. The camera showed me putting the things here. Is the only thing that the camera showed. And they're right there.
All righty.
So ridiculous. Like I keep being called a thief at this damn store. Harassment at this damn point. Yep.
So what she's basically saying is that every time she comes and she does self-checkout, this one Walmart associate is always hovering over her. It's like this associate has got this personal vendetta against this woman. I would stop shopping there too. I don't know why she continues to go if this is a reoccurring thing.
I'm up twice. Both of my shoes are rang up. Both of my shoes are rang up. Both of my shoes are rang up. What is your name?
My name's Corey.
My shoes are rung up, sir. You can go check your cameras and print out the double copy of the receipt. My shoes are rang up. My shoes are rang up. I'm going to talk. He was aggressive with me. He was aggressive with me. Okay, so are you going to arrest him when you see this is rung up? Now I'm causing a scene because you stopped me for something that's on this receipt rung up. This is ridiculous. All of my items are rung up on this. I just want everybody to know all of my items are rung up. And now I'm being threatened with my child to be arrested. Ma'am, please do not approach me. Please, I have my child. Please do not approach me.
Stop yelling.
Could you? I am not yelling. Please do not approach me.
Stop yelling.
Ma'am, I have my child. Could you please not approach me? I am not under. I am not yelling.
Stop yelling.
Oh my God, I cannot believe this. You are literally threatening to arrest me for items. Ma'am, I have my child. I am not being. Oh my God, I can't believe this. I am not being. I am with my child. I am not. All of my items are paid for. Why am I cannot believe this. All of my items are paid for. I cannot believe this. All of my items are paid for, and I'm with my child. Stop yelling. I am not, ma'am. Oh my God! Can you please record, please? Can you please call my child father now? All of my items are paid for. I do not steal.
You're under arrest for disorderly conduct.
What am I doing?
You're screaming.
You guys are accusing me of stealing.
I need you to back up your.
Oh my God! I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. I have not.
Did she seriously just got put in handcuffs for raising her voice and then it got called disorderly conduct? They cannot be serious. She was not, that wasn't even loud. That wasn't even loud. I want to end this video on a positive note, so I want to go back to a story that I covered in a previous video. The video was talking about how Walmart allegedly targets people to take them to court for stealing from self-checkout. I will make sure to link that video up here in the iCards and down in the video description in case you missed that video. So basically I discussed how Walmart allegedly strategically accuses people of stealing a few items from self-checkout, basically takes them to court and tries to get them to pay a settlement fee when a lot of these people were innocent and just too scared to fight against Walmart, so they pay up anyway. This is a story about a woman who was in this situation, and she actually sued Walmart and won $2.1 million.
Leslie Nurse says she was at the self-checkout at the Sims Walmart with her husband and 3 kids, fighting a malfunctioning scanner, even getting help from a Walmart associate. After she thought she'd finished and paid, she was stopped by an asset protection manager.
I remember going in that little room and I was like, this will be resolved. This was an accident. This wasn't on purpose.
She was eventually charged with stealing $48 worth of groceries, 11 items in all, including Christmas lights, a loaf of bread, and Cap'n Crunch cereal. She was eventually arrested, mugshot taken, but the criminal charge was eventually dropped when no one from Walmart showed up to court. By then, she said, the damage to her reputation had already been done, her ability to make a living stifled by the criminal charge. What was worse, she continued to receive demand letters from a Walmart-affiliated law firm offering to drop the matter if she paid them $200.
At first you think, oh, well, I'll pay it and it'll all go away. But then I'm like, I didn't do anything wrong. Why would I pay for something that I didn't do?
But it turns out many people do. During testimony in the lawsuit she filed against the company, an expert testified Walmart routinely uses what are known as civil recovery laws in many states to get people they've accused of shoplifting to pay up. University of Nebraska assistant law professor Ryan Sullivan, who has studied the practice, testified that in a 2-year period, Walmart charged some 1.4 million people across the country with criminal theft of property and ended up collecting more than $300 million through their civil demand letters in the same period. The lawsuit Nurse filed against Walmart charged the company with abusive process, meaning the company used the criminal charges to bolster their chances of civil recovery.
Yep. Dirty. What was discovered was $314 million that went into Walmart's pockets, paid for by people like her that received civil recovery letters from Walmart when they threatened to take them to court for items that were stolen at self-checkout, which may or may not have actually been stolen. This woman, Leslie Nurse, she even had assistance from a Walmart associate because the scanner wasn't operating properly. She had help, and she was still accused of stealing $48 worth, and she received a civil recovery letter asking for $200. But rather than pay up, she was like, you know what? No, I'm suing. And she won a lawsuit for $2.1 million against Walmart. Just saying. Not saying, just saying. And this is exactly why people are done staying quiet. Because when you falsely accuse someone of theft, you don't get to hide behind policy. You don't get to shrug it off and may or may not say, oops, sorry about that. You don't get to humiliate somebody and then expect them to just move on with their day. These people didn't steal, but Walmart stole something from them. Their dignity, their time, and their peace. And Walmart, the algorithm is watching too. Get your shit together. Thank you so much for watching. If you like and appreciate this kind of content, remember to hit that thumbs up button before you leave. While you're down there, also double check and make sure that you are subscribed.
And the fact that a giant corporation like Walmart has laid the foundation for a deceptive controlling system just like this should have us all outraged.
So simply buying a TV just doesn't seem to be enough anymore. Now your television wants your login information, your shopping habits, your viewing history, your soul, your firstborn child, and probably permission to emotionally manipulate you into buying paper towels at 2 a.m. Because yes, people are absolutely losing it over Walmart-owned Vizio TVs and the claim that you now need a Walmart account to simply use the TV. And honestly, some of the panic is exaggerated, but a lot of it is very real. Because Walmart didn't just buy Vizio because they had this sudden passion for 4K video quality or cinematic color contrast. No, they bought Vizio because TVs are basically just colorful digital billboards with some extra HDMI ports. And once people realized that Walmart could potentially connect what you watch and what you buy and control what ads you see, the internet collectively went absolutely not. So today we're going to be diving into whether Walmart is actually forcing people to log in, what Vizio TVs are actually tracking, why privacy experts are concerned, and why your television might officially know more about you than some of your closest relatives. Because somehow we've reached a point where your TV knows that you've decided to binge watch cooking shows for the last 6 hours, and now suddenly your Walmart app seems to be recommending a lot of air fryers, ranch seasoning, and a 48-pack of paper towels. Gee, isn't the future beautiful? Now, before we dig in a little bit deeper, I want to take a look at a video that is blowing up over on TikTok right now that was uploaded by TikTok user Jimmy Rig. Now, you guys might recognize Jimmy. I have featured him on this channel before for exposing misweighed meats at Walmart and other grocery stores. Jimmy is doing amazing things with his TikTok, so I will make sure to link his TikTok account down in the video description below so you can go give him a follow. So Jimmy posted this video 24 hours ago from the time I am filming this, and his video has already amassed 1.2 million views on TikTok in 24 hours. And there is good reason for this, because the things that he is saying out loud are the things that people have been quietly concerned about. So I'm going to watch with you guys and we're going to see exactly what Jimmy is saying about these Walmart-owned Vizio TVs and why we should be concerned. Then we are going to dissect it piece by piece and find out what information is legit and what information could just be scare tactics. And then afterwards, we're going to really dissect the information and find out what exactly we should all be so worried about.
Did you realize that this TV right here is a Walmart tracking device to track you at home? Walmart bought Vizio Television. When they did that, they acquired millions of people's data. And more importantly than just the TV itself, they acquired the data system. They bought SmartCast and the data advertising platform that was owned by Vizio. So here's how it works. You pay $598 for the TV, you get it home, you unbox it, you plug it in, and you realize you can't operate it without a Walmart account. Actually, it says right here that a Vizio account is required for smart TV. And that's more than deceptive labeling, that's a straight up lie.
You'll be immediately redirected to set up a Walmart account.
And here's the sinister part, like I said before, it wasn't about buying the physical TVs, it was about buying SmartCast. Any Vizio televisions that have been manufactured in 2026 require a Walmart account. And look at the deceptive pricing scheme. $238 for the TCL 50-inch and $178 for the Vizio. SmartCast is the operating system that lives inside the TV. It runs all your apps like Netflix and YouTube. It controls your home screen. And most importantly, the ad data system. What it does is detect what you're watching, even from cable boxes, game consoles, or DVDs, and your cell phone connected to the Walmart app. Now they will tie in what you and your family watch, search, and buy to relentlessly market you into their store. Even more Orwellian than that, linking your TV to your purchases to your location. Now you are a probable target for personal product pricing adjustments set according to your needs or desperation. This is called dynamic pricing, based on your personal data. And the fact that a giant corporation like Walmart has laid the foundation for a deceptive controlling system just like this should have us all outraged. Does it?
That's a really big question. Does it? So let's break this down. First, I want to talk about the cost of the TV, right? We clearly saw that a TCL TV was way more than the cost of a Vizio. Is that just a tactic to get people to buy the Vizio TVs over the TCLs so that they can make up that money later by enticing people to buy products and making money off of them? I think there might be some legitimacy to that. Now, different brands do sell for different prices. Since Walmart has officially bought Vizio, they might have a lower cost to acquire the Vizio TVs, which could very well be why the price is so much cheaper. Or it could be a tactic to get more Vizio TVs into people's houses. There's really no way to say for sure, but does really make you think, doesn't it? So first, we're gonna separate fact from hysteria, because this entire situation has a lot of people concerned about privacy, and they have every right to be. So I want to break this down. So Walmart officially bought Vizio because Vizio already had a built-in advertising and smart TV ecosystem. That is the important part. The TV itself is no longer the main product. You are the main product. Your attention, your habits, your viewing data, your shopping behavior. That is where the real money is now. And that is why so many people are becoming uncomfortable. Because newer Vizio systems now connected to Walmart now encourage and in some ways require users to sign into their Walmart account to access smart TV features. So now not necessarily the entire television. You can still use HDMI devices, gaming systems, cable boxes, and antennas. But if you want to use those smart built-in features like streaming apps, downloads, and software services, that is where the Walmart ecosystem is showing up. And people started immediately asking, wait a minute, why does my TV need my retail account? And that's a fair question. And here's where it gets really interesting, because Walmart and Vizio openly admit that viewing data can be used for advertising and personalization. This is where something called ACR comes in, automatic content recognition. It sounds fake and dystopian because it is dystopian. Basically, your TV can analyze what you're watching, sometimes even from external devices. So theoretically, what shows you're watching, how long you watch, what ads you skip, what genres you like, and what products you seem to be the most interested in. And all of that can become very valuable marketing data. And when you combine that with Walmart's shopping ecosystem, people start imagining, did my TV just snitch on me for watching baking videos? Because now Walmart seems to think that I need 14 pounds of flour and a brand new KitchenAid mixer. And honestly, this is the direction that advertising has been heading for years. This isn't just Walmart, okay? They're just one of the big dogs doing it first. Roku does it, Samsung does it, LG does it, and Amazon definitely does it. But Walmart buying Vizio made people notice it in a much bigger way, because now it feels less like smart TV recommendations. It's more like a retail surveillance matrix. And Vizio's history makes it just a little bit worse, because there is a history of privacy complaints. Years ago, Vizio literally got in trouble with the FTC, and that was over TV viewing data collection issues. So now when people hear, oh, Walmart owns this TV and now wants account integration, they immediately start connecting the dots. And once trust has been damaged, people just automatically assume the worst. Now suddenly, every single software update feels suspicious. Every login screen feels invasive, and every personalized recommendation feels like your TV has become an undercover marketing informant. And honestly, this entire situation points to a much, much bigger problem. People are realizing that smart devices aren't just products anymore. They are data collecting machines. Your TV, your phone, your car, your refrigerator, your apps, and all of your streaming platforms. All of these want your behavior, your preferences, your habits, and your attention, because the data is more valuable than the hardware itself. That is the real story here. And I think what's really upsetting people is that you can't just buy something and own it anymore. Everything now comes with accounts, some form of tracking, terms of service, data collection, targeted advertising, and software systems that are designed to keep monetizing you forever. People miss the days when a television was just a television. You plugged it in, it worked. Nobody needed your email address to watch SpongeBob. And in my opinion, Walmart doing this is just one step closer to further integrating you into their dynamic pricing system. Dynamic pricing is not new on my channel. I have a video that I just did not too long ago about dynamic pricing and Walmart putting digital price tags in their locations. I will link that video up here in the iCards and also down in the video description so that you can go watch it if you missed it. But basically, there is this entire idea that being able to use digital price tags means that they can customize prices per customer based on their spending habits. And having you logged into your Walmart account while you watch TV, providing them even more data, is just putting you deeper and deeper into their dynamic pricing endgame. So let me know exactly what you think. Are people overreacting to the Walmart Vizio controversy? Or is this exactly the kind of creepy corporate tracking behavior that we should be worried about before every appliance in our house starts becoming an advertising machine? Because personally, the fact that we even have to ask whether or not our TV is building a consumer profile on us, it feels insane. And the wildest part of all this is that it's not the future, it's the present. So let me know your thoughts down below. And if your TV starts recommending snacks based on your last emotional support binge watching session, just know the algorithm sees you and it's definitely judging you. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you like videos like this and you appreciate these open conversations, make sure to hit the thumbs up button before you leave. While you're down there, also double check and make sure you are subscribed and ring that notification bell. That way you can be notified when the next video is posted. Thank you guys again so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
is in that U-Haul van there, stops to poop in the street right in front of homes in broad daylight.
Seeing that video, and they just wanted us all to be warned and be on the lookout.
The residents quickly decontaminated themselves and called police.
Today we're talking about the modern miracle of online shopping. You click a button, a truck magically appears, a stranger in a neon vest just brings stuff directly to your door, in theory. In reality, sometimes the driver throws your package like it's the final play of the Super Bowl. Or sometimes they just deliver it directly to your trash can. Or sometimes they decide that your neighborhood is a perfectly acceptable bathroom. And the only reason why we know what's happening is because every single house in America now has like 47 cameras pointed right at their porch. Today we're taking a look at some of the wildest deliveries that have been caught on camera. So if you've ever checked your delivery notification and thought, no way, my package was actually delivered like that. Oh, it was.
So I had realized Tuesday afternoon that one of my items had said delivered, that I hadn't seen been brought in the house by, myself or my husband. So I went to Amazon's app, pulled up the delivery photo, and had seen the picture of it in the trash can. And I thought, no way would they have delivered inside the trash can. So I pulled up our Ring camera, and that's when I saw him not just like where he was obviously scared of the dogs, where he's standing back and threw it, like just nonchalant, toss it in. So Amazon was fantastic. So I reached out to Amazon, had explained what the issue was. They were 100% more than accommodating. They sent a new item. In fact, I already have it. And they even gave me a $10, inconvenience gift card.
Okay, I understand, like maybe this delivery driver was a little worried because there was dogs barking and stuff. Why are you gonna throw it in the trash can? You can't at least just throw it on the ground next to the trash can? Seriously? You're gonna throw it in the freaking trash can? What logic is that? And then he just pieces out. He's just like, bye. Thanks for letting me use your fence like a freaking urinal. Ew.
Caught on camera in Orange County, video from a Ring doorbell camera shows the moment an Amazon delivery driver dropped off a package but didn't leave empty-handed. He took a little girl's bike, and he even has an explanation for what he did. A Ring camera on the front porch of a house in Orange County near Mount Dora was rolling when a delivery driver came to the door. He puts the package down, then takes a picture to confirm the delivery. Pretty normal stuff. But then you see him walk over to the driveway and check out a girl's bicycle leaning up against the trash cans. He pulls it out, hops on the seat and rides away on it, going down the driveway and taking the bike.
I was furious, and then after that, I was almost appalled that someone would do that.
Kristen Casey says she saw it all happen on her Ring app while away from home. The bike belongs to her 11-year-old daughter. She called the Orange County Sheriff's Office and Amazon, and today she heard back from the Sheriff's Office that the driver was identified and contacted, and he had an excuse for why he took it.
He believes that the bike being right there by our recycle bin was in fact garbage, and that is why he took that bike.
We should note the garbage cans were in fact close to the house, a long way from the curb.
her. Even so, all Casey wants is the bicycle, not for the driver to get put in cuffs.
I think deep down, everybody is good at heart, and I believe he probably is a great person at heart who made a big mistake.
Really? You think this guy is a great person at heart? That is an entitled asshole right there. That's what he is. He thought to himself, there's a bicycle next to the recycling bin, so it's probably trash. Really? The bicycle is up next to the house. It's next to a freaking basketball hoop. You think the basketball hoop is trash too? Seriously? That is an entitled asshole if I've ever seen one. Just thinking, hey, I'll just take it. They probably don't want it. I can't stand people like that. No. Should he have some sort of repercussion? Yes. I understand why she doesn't want to press charges for something like that, but come on, some kind of consequence here. He literally stole from their property.
You see on Local 10, a woman delivering packages for Amazon and definitely not handling them with care. Home surveillance cameras rolling when this courier pitched the packages over a fence instead of walking them to the front door. Local 10 News reporter Terrell Fournay live now with this exclusive for us. Terrell.
Well, Calvin, when that delivery driver pulled up to the home with the package in this South Miami neighborhood, she encountered a very tall fence, and that's what led to the video you're about to see. It's a clear and sunny afternoon in South Miami when a courier arrives with 2 boxes. She rings the call button, but almost immediately tosses the first package over a large metal fence. The driver goes back for the second larger box and also hurls it over the same fence, seemingly without a second thought and likely not even knowing what was inside. The shipment, ordered online from Amazon, was to the home of a local doctor who wishes to remain anonymous, but tells Local 10 he is outraged over how his precious cargo was handled. We've learned the female driver seen on the home surveillance camera is from AMZL, short for Amazon Logistics, a delivery service operated by Amazon itself. Its website says if no one is home, drivers will leave the package in a secure location. We reached out to Amazon today, and in a written statement, the company says we have high standards for our delivery partners and expect every package to be handled with care. We've notified the right teams internally and will continue to work with the customer directly on matters related to their package delivery. However, on this video, it appears the care and the handling of these packages fell short of its mark, tossing out any high expectations among some of its customers when dealing with package deliveries.
I saw her get out of her car, walk up, place the package up against my wall near the garage, and then she stood back, took a picture of it, and then she went forward and grabbed the package and took it with her. I was shocked. Just couldn't believe the driver themselves would steal the package.
Oh yeah, that kind of stuff happens all the time. It happens with Amazon packages, it happens with DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub deliveries. Oh, it is so common. Just because you take a picture confirming delivery, people think that they have a right to just take it and they won't be found out. And they clearly forget that cameras aren't a thing.
Welcome back. Amazon facing criticism for the way a package was delivered in the East Bay, and the whole thing was caught on camera.
Them just drive right up the driveway here and just put their hand out the window and drop the package.
So that would be Livermore resident Christina Meter. And now take a look. Here's that surveillance video of the Amazon delivery that she's referring to. So you can see that sedan roll up to the driveway, and there it went. The driver did not get out of the car. Instead, here's a close-up. Just drop the package right there on the pavement.
I would just hope that they make sure that the sources that they use for delivery would be more considerate and thoughtful.
They don't give a shit. Come on. Amazon makes so much money, and there's so many packages being delivered, and they have so many contracted delivery people through the whole Amazon Logistics, Prime, whatever delivery service. They don't care. They just need to get those packages out. They don't care about anything. They basically say deliver 250 packages a day by any means necessary. And if that means that your shit gets thrown out the car window and they don't even get out, then that's exactly what it means. They don't care. If you complain enough, then they'll give you something, maybe a credit, maybe a replacement in the event that the item is damaged, but they don't care. They don't care. Come on, let's be real. They could give 2 shits about your package. They just want your money. Sorry, not sorry. That's how they are.
All she had to do was come and deliver my package, and leave. She didn't have to touch the envelope that was on the ground.
Shantavia Wilder says dropping $1,100 on the ground in front of her Berkeley house was an honest mistake.
That mistake was caught on her family's home surveillance camera. You see something drop to the ground as she fumbles to get her keys.
A few hours after, I noticed that I didn't have the envelope. And when I got to looking around for it, I couldn't find it.
She says she couldn't find it because an Amazon delivery driver took it.
But when she delivered my package, she picked up my envelope with $1,100 in it and then skipped off.
That same surveillance camera captured the actions of the Amazon driver. You see the driver put a package on the front porch. As she's walking away, she bends down and picks up the dropped envelope. She goes back to the porch as if she's putting the envelope down and waits at the door for a few seconds. Then you see her reach toward her back right pocket and then appear to put something in her left vest pocket. She looks around before making her move back toward the delivery truck.
I think Amazon should return my money and she should be fired because there's no way that they think that that's okay.
Shantavia says she's gotten nowhere with Amazon and has filed a report with the Berkeley Police Department. She says the loss of the money has put her in a really tough spot.
You know, I have a son to take care of. School just started 2 days ago. My mom had to buy the supplies for me, and, you know, it's just been rough.
Wilder says this theft happened a week and a half ago, and since then, News 4 has tried to get a response from Amazon multiple times. So far, we have not heard.
It's because Amazon doesn't give a shit. That's what I'm saying. So, I mean, I don't know. What do you think? I mean, it goes back to that question. If you saw money on the ground, would you pick it up and keep it, or would you turn it into the police? But the thing of it is this wasn't a public sidewalk. This was at the bottom of the steps of someone's house. So it's not the same as finding it in a public place, right? You're on somebody else's property, you find an envelope with cash. Yeah, it was definitely wrong. It was definitely wrong. But let me know down in the comments, would you have kept the money? Would you have kept the money? Would you have kept the money if it was on a public sidewalk? Let's say you're just walking down the street and you find an envelope with $1,100 in it. Would you have kept it? Or would you turn it into the police department for anyone missing money? It's a tough question. A lot of ethics in there. But yeah, somebody finding an envelope full of cash at the, bottom of the steps of somebody's front porch. Keep your thieving grubby mitts off that cash. It doesn't belong to you.
And I happened to notice that there was packages missing. So we scrolled back through the cameras again, and I watched the Amazon person take them.
You heard that right. An Amazon delivery driver allegedly dropped off packages, and then you can see her take the items UPS had just dropped off. The woman even appears to be looking for a doorbell camera as she does it.
What the Amazon driver didn't realize is that there may not be a camera with the doorbell, but there is still one up above, looking right down onto the...
It's not even like it's in secret. You can't see that camera. You're really just gonna look for a doorbell camera and just be like, oh, well, I don't see a doorbell camera. And you're not even gonna look up? Really? I love it when criminals are dumb.
This Amazon driver is about to get a refreshing surprise as he makes his rounds in the blazing California sun. The homeowner has left a note inviting him to take a dip in the pool. If you want to go for a swim, you are welcome to. And he does. He puts his phone and keys on a table and dives in, fully clothed. He didn't even take off his hat or Amazon vest.
It was hot. It was hot. Why not go for a dip?
Because who needs driveways when you've got...
Look, security video shows an Amazon delivery van leaving a driveway to drive across a Georgia man's front lawn. Cameras were rolling as the driver parked, got out, and delivered the package. Then, on the way out, wait for this, the driver mowed across a side lawn. The homeowner says he contacted Amazon and was told the company uses a third party for deliveries. Didn't really look like that with the style of the van. It has, the Amazon logo on the side. Amazon says it is taking the incident seriously.
Yeah, I'm sure they're taking it seriously. They don't care. Amazon don't care. In my opinion, Amazon doesn't care.
New this morning, a homeowner gets a gross kind of package left behind by a delivery driver in Sacramento, and it's caught on camera. The Amazon driver is in that U-Haul van there, stops to poop in the street right in front of homes in broad daylight. The female driver then runs back into the van and then takes off. Amazon released a statement about this incident and gave the homeowner a gift card The driver was fired.
I would think so.
Oh my God, this is not the first time we've seen an Amazon delivery driver poop somewhere. The last time we saw it, they were pooping on people's porches. No, they just opened up the door, just pooped right in the street. Pooped right in the street. Okay, I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
It's horrifying. It's upsetting.
Tammy Minoff couldn't believe what she saw in this video showing an Amazon delivery driver who appeared to spit on his hand and wipe it on a package delivered to her neighbor's door. The video posted to social media shows the gross scene that unfolded around 6 o'clock Thursday night in Hancock Park. The recipients didn't want to go on camera, but say they went to retrieve the package and noticed it was wet. At first, they thought a dog had urinated on it, so they decided to look at their Ring camera video and were horrified.
The proof was in the pudding, seeing that video, and they just wanted us all to be warned and be on the lookout.
The residents quickly decontaminated themselves and called police and Amazon. We also reached out to the company, who told us the delivery person is no longer delivering packages for the company. And, quote, "We are aggressively investigating. If it truly was a malicious act by the driver, we will be sure he is held accountable up through and including law enforcement action." Meanwhile, the residents say they posted the incident on social media to warn their neighbors, and Tammy Minoff is glad they did.
I hope it's really taken seriously by Amazon and everybody in charge. You know, it's serious.
Why would he have done this? Why? Did he know these people? Is it a personal vendetta, or is he just a sick son of a bitch? Okay, that one, time to stop. Time to stop. My gag reflex is starting to show. Have you ever had any sort of crazy delivery? Let me know your stories down in the comments below. And if you like videos like this, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button before you leave.
We have specific to-go containers for the pop-up. I can give it to...
The server caught her trying to put the bowl in the to-go container. Restaurants do care. Stop stealing from them.
Show me the best item that you've stolen from a bar or restaurant.
What the What the So today we're talking about a corner of TikTok that I wish that I could say I made up, but unfortunately, it's real. Apparently, people are out here doing restaurant hauls. And no, I don't mean takeout. I mean people proudly filming themselves showing what they stole from a restaurant. And it's like it's some weird trophy collection. And they're posting it like, hey, check out what I got from Chili's last night. Ma'am, you didn't get that. You took it. And the part that fascinates me the most is the confidence, because people aren't whispering about it like they did something wrong. Because let's be real here, it is wrong. It is literal theft.
Here's a haul of all the things I've stolen from restaurants. Starting off strong, I went to a really nice steakhouse and sat down at the reservation, and there was this really nice, like, heavy metal reserved name tag, and it had my name written all over it. Like, I needed it, and I've had this for over a year now, and I'm saving it until I have an office and I can have this on my desk. I just think it'll go hard. Next is kind of boring, but just some random ramekins. This one is from my favorite breakfast place on the pier. It's like stained. They need to do better. I'm not gonna lie, they need to do better. But, you know, just a little memory because that's my favorite restaurant. This one got deformed in the washer, kind of fun.
This one is stained from my favorite restaurant. I mean, they need to do better. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if they know that people are stealing dishes from their establishment, I'm sure that they want to spring for the more expensive dishes that don't stain so that your pampered ass doesn't have to worry about it looking off-white. Come on now.
All right, guys, it's my time to shine. There's a trend on TikTok and people are showing what they've taken from restaurants, and I'm notorious for this, especially when I'm on vacation. I love to take little like mementos and souvenirs.
Oh, she's so proud of it. She's so proud of being a little klepto.
Starting off strong, we have a set of 4 cups from Lulu's and a menu from Lulu's and from Saint-Tropez. I don't know, just one.
Do you know how expensive menus are? Menus are pretty expensive for businesses to have printed up. That's why sometimes if you go to a restaurant and their menus are like really nasty and dingy, a lot of the times it's just because they don't want to put forth the money to have them done again because they can be costly. But no, let's take one for a souvenir. That sounds nice.
So I took them.
No.
So tell me, what is the best thing you ever stole from a restaurant? I'll go first.
A cheese grater. What? Did you get that from Olive Garden? As a restaurant owner, some of these comments scare me. I have a syrup caddy with all the syrup containers from IHOP, a cast iron skillet from Denny's. It's not stealing, it's a souvenir. No, it's stealing. I took a bottle of Red Robin seasoning. Am I the only one that hasn't taken anything? No, you're not. I have one of those huge margarita glasses from a Mexican restaurant. A steak knife. The steak meal came out to $120 and I wasn't leaving without anything. That's something else too that we'll notice in a lot of these videos is that people feel like they're entitled to take something just because of how expensive their meal was. You're paying for the food, the service, and the atmosphere. You are not paying to take shit home with you other than your food. In the early 2000s, they always left it on the table for the meal. And then one day it collectively stopped. Yeah, because people were stealing them. Same, I have about 4 of them courtesy of Olive Garden. Tabasco bottle from Chipotle and their Tabasco just hits different. It's Tabasco. A spatula from Pizza Hut almost 30 years ago. I remember my cousin worked at the Olive Garden and asked me if I wanted a grater in my to-go bag. Seriously?
In honor of my newest addition to my restaurant souvenir collection, I got this from a Mexican restaurant the other day because my bill was a whopping $93, so I had to leave with more than just the food. So I guess I'm just gonna show y'all everything that I have in my restaurant souvenir collection. Little ramekins right here, I think that's what they're called. These little like dipping sauce things, got them from a brunch place. Cute, stainless steel, love. This cutesy little Stanimir shot glass, love her. Got her for my 23rd birthday. I like to believe that the bartender gave it to me because it was my birthday, but she was just like, I don't care if you take it. So now she's at home with me. These bowls, I have 2 of them. I got them from a chicken sandwich place in Houston. They were just cute and I wanted them, so I put them in my to-go box and I just left. This one I remember vividly. The bill was like $100 or something. It's from another Mexican restaurant, one of our favorite Mexican restaurants, but I knew once I saw this, I was getting my souvenir, because bitch, what? These are from that same Mexican restaurant, different trip, same restaurant, but
Now those glasses are nice, but I have also seen those exact same ones at like every single closeout store. Ross, Marshall's, TJ Maxx, Home Goods. These glasses, you can go find almost anywhere. You don't have to steal them. We have an Olive Garden salad bowl. I took the gravy boat from Cheesecake Factory and the waitress gave me another one. I gave her 20s. The boot is too cute. This is the table lamp that I got from a spot that moved our table and then told us to get up again because somebody booked it while we were there. Oh, so somebody asks you to move tables and you take a lamp. Makes sense. I have a complete steak knife set from Texas Roadhouse. I got me 2 small cast iron skillets.
Show me the best item that you've stolen from a bar or restaurant.
I took a couple spoons from my college's dining halls.
What the f***? Honestly, I want to know how this started and how many spoons you have currently. I have worked in a dining hall and I could tell you that no one would have noticed. They have so many utensils, they're not going to miss any. You're not going to miss that many? They're seriously not going to notice that they have to keep buying spoons?
Borrowed. These items were borrowed from restaurants. Menus are really where it started. I thought I could throw together a cute menu wall.
We have Red Lobster, Texas Roadhouse, and Waffle House.
The Longhorn Steakhouse Sugar, the menu block from a local restaurant, a very large margarita glass, 2 French fry baskets, a spoon from an Italian restaurant dish.
Glasses from Applebee's.
I might have a problem.
Yes, you do have a problem. And the biggest problem here is that you think that it is acceptable to steal things and say that you just simply borrowed it. No, honey, you stole it.
Y'all be taking y'all dishes from the restaurant? Cause see me, I'm gonna put it in a to-go container like they gave it to me. I don't know why I thought I needed 4 plates. That was real greedy of me, but I took them anyway. this skillet. Thought I was gonna make some mac and cheese in it like they did. Ain't used it since. Ain't even fried an egg in that thing. All the ramekins, if you ain't never took a ramekin, I don't trust you. You did not buy that thing from the store. So if I see a ramekin at your house, I'm gonna assume you on the same stuff I'm on.
So the one thing that I could understand somebody taking, I'm not gonna say it would be acceptable, but it's almost like understandable, would be like the little stainless steel condiment cups, like the little 2-ounce little stainless steel condiment cups. Because if you go dine somewhere and then, you know, you need to take home a sauce or something, you might just, and put the little condiment cup in your to-go thing. And it probably costs, you know, 25 cents to the restaurant because they buy them in big bulk and they're probably used to them getting accidentally thrown away or taken home, whatever. Why can't you just simply ask your server if there's any to-go condiment cups and then you can dump it in a to-go? Like, you don't have to steal is what I'm getting at. Most places do takeout now, so they probably have takeout containers for all of these little ramekins and things. You don't have to steal them. You don't have to steal them.
So today we're going to talk about all the things that I've collected from restaurants over the years. To me, it's like a souvenir, something for me to remember what I collect from restaurants, okay? So anyways, here we have about 50 cups. Very nice, very modern.
Who needs this many ramekins? Who? Oh my God, the people that have this many ramekins and little serving cups. Why do you need this many? I'm sorry, people like this have a problem. They have a problem. If I had to put my finger on it, I would say that they're probably trying to fulfill a desire to shoplift without running the risk of getting caught shoplifting. So they figure, oh, I'll just take it from a restaurant and get my klepto fix.
I know my stuff. I know what I got. It was mashed potatoes or corn or something like that. But this is good quality. Eddie V's, Ruth Chris, Big Finn, Capital Grill, etc., etc. It was a 2-for-1. I'm a collector, as you can see. This comes in handy for Taco Tuesday, a Bahama Breeze or something like that. This is a white sauce holder. You can tell by the ridges in the design. I have a bowl here. I know you like, how did you get that bowl out? They told me I can keep it. So then I want to dip, and yeah, that's what that's for.
You remembering the food you had in it. Exactly. How are you remembering when all of these bowls and ramekins and cups are just pretty generic? How are you remembering exactly where you got them from? And how are you remembering exactly what food was in them? That's just wild to me. She definitely does have a problem. She has a problem.
You're coming home with me.
Yeah, that is like the perfect souvenir, and it's probably a specialty item that the restaurant has made, and it's probably pretty expensive. So, you know, let's steal it.
So I'm that girl that brings the extra big bag when she goes out, just in case I see something cute that I want to take home with me. I have built quite the collection over the years, and no, there's nothing wrong with the hobby. I'm just doing cute girly things over here. If you work at a restaurant, mind your business. I got these from an Asian restaurant. I use these for dipping sauces. They're very cute and practical.
Oh God, she gets on my nerve. Damn, why I never thought about taking knives. And that's part of the problem of people posting videos like this, like it's acceptable and it's okay. It is literally inspiring other people to take things from restaurants when they go eat out. And look, here, this, I feel inspired. And then she hearts the comment. This girl, she's just such a girly girl. She wants to be a trendsetter. Yeah, let's teach people how to steal from innocent businesses. Yeah.
It's better if You're coming home with me.
Show me the best item that you've stolen from a bar or restaurant.
So first I have this chair from Taco Bell. Next I have this sign from Taco Bell that says drive-thru open during construction, and this is on my door. And last I have this sign from Taco Bell that says they are now open. Taco Bell, please don't sue me, I love you.
A damn Taco Bell chair?
Show me the best item that you've stolen from a bar or restaurant.
I've been waiting for this.
Are you kidding me?
This is from Red Robin, and I took it.
Did you just walk out with it? I mean, that's what I want to know. How did he manage to get that out of a Red Robin? He had to have like picked it up and just like ran out the front door with it. So clearly that's not borrowing. Legit stole it. I'm gonna need you to tell me how you did this because I've been wanting one. Again with the inspiring. As a Red Robin employee, I'm very happy you did this and I'm jealous because I want one. I work at Red Robin, and if I saw someone take one of these, I would simply not say anything.
Show me the...
And just like ran out the Red Robin. He had to have like picked it up and just like ran out the front door with it. So clearly that's not borrowing. Legit stole it. I'm gonna need you to tell me how you did this because I've been wanting one. Again with the inspiring. As a Red Robin employee, I'm very happy you did this and I'm jealous because I want one. I work at Red Robin, and if I saw someone take one of these, I would simply not say anything.
Show me the best item that you've stolen from a bar or restaurant.
A cup from IHOP Waffle House, a ketchup holder, mashed potatoes and gravy I think were in these, but they're from different places. These are the fry holders from Red Robin. I got this glass, I'm not sure where. A breadstick holder from Olive Garden. This I didn't technically steal from a restaurant. I found it in Vegas on a sidewalk and it had salt in it, and I took it. I have this, I think from Red Robin also. I have a napkin holder from Rosa's. I have a Chili's fajita thing back when they still had like these, and a tortilla warmer. No big deal.
Again, I can understand a little condiment cup. I can understand a condiment cup. Anything beyond that, it's too much. It's way too much.
Are you thieving again? I thought we broke you of that. What did you take from the restaurant?
Nothing.
Where's your purse?
Right there.
Check it. I want to see because I thought we broke you of this.
What?
What's this? What is this?
Who did that?
Well, oh, okay, yeah, okay.
I didn't do that! I swear to God I didn't do it!
We're taking you back.
I did not do that. Tim did it. My purse was right there for Tim. I did not do that.
Are you buying off on this?
I did not do that!
Did you see her take anything?
Bastard!
Busted grandma, putting the blame on grandma. I thought we broke you of this. So it's not funny to steal from restaurants, but this is pretty funny. this is funny.
So mom wants to take the bowl home.
So we have specific to-go containers for the pot pie. I can give it to...
See, this right here. This right here is the perfect example. The restaurant does not want you to just take the bowl. The server caught her trying to put the bowl in the to-go container because she wants to take the whole pot pie home with her. And the server is like, we have special to-go containers. The chefs can take care of this for you. Please don't take our bowl. So this right here goes to show that yes, restaurants do care. Stop stealing from them.
The cooks, they'll cut the crust off, they dump it in, it's an aluminum pan, and then we put the lid right back on top.
See?
We need the bowls. We're very short on the bowls.
That's okay. I don't. I paid a lot of money for that. I don't want it all soggy and icky.
Oh no, we'll make sure that we actually we have.
Yeah, they sent the manager out to explain, no, we need our bowls. We will take this to the back. The cooks will take the top off, will transfer it into a to-go container, and you can take it home and we get to keep the bowl. Come on, people, we need to do better. So what exactly do you think about this? I mean, I know I went pretty hard on some of these people. It's because it's so excessive. I understand if you take a condiment cup or maybe, you know, an accidental piece of silverware. I understand, like, just a little bit here, like, just, it's still not good, but I can understand it. But this excessive, like, collecting of condiment cups and dishes and glasses and freaking chairs from Taco Bell, it's excessive. It's much. It's muy mucho. Like, just Stop it. Just stop it. All of that being said, let me know, all you little kleptos out there. Have you taken anything from a restaurant? Let me know down in the comments. No judgment. I will not judge you because what's done is done. Okay, what's done is done, and I will not judge you. I'm actually pretty curious to know what some of my viewers might have taken from restaurants or bars. So I won't judge you. It's strictly curiosity at this point because the damage has already been done. So let me know down in the comments. And also, if you like videos like this, remember to hit the thumbs up button before you leave. While you're down there, double check and make sure you are subscribed and ring that notification bell. That way you're notified whenever I post my next video. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. that sit right in this gray area, which means one thing. We just need to be more diligent consumers. If your true focus is on getting the best quality product for the money, maybe try shopping different departments. Don't just be in one department and pick up an item and think that that is the only option you have. There might be another department, you might try a men's section, because realistically, if a razor is good enough to shave a man's face, it's probably good enough for my legs, you know what I mean? If you guys like these kind of videos and appreciate these open conversations, make sure to hit the thumbs up button. Also double check and make sure you are subscribed and ring that notification bell. That way you're notified when the next video is posted. Thank you guys again so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.
So, Forza Horizon 6. I have not played a racing game since the GameCube. It's been a long time. 2003, something like that. And I'm going to see what this game's like. I am. I haven't really tried it out. I've never played it before. And so we're going to see what it's like. I don't know if it's any good or anything else. We're going to find out.
Hey.
Okay.
I know you won't hear this until you land. But you are going to love it here.
Ooh. Japan!
I have so much to show you. There's just not enough hours in the day. And guess what? Jordan will be here any day. I've been busy getting everything ready. We've got the sofa to crash on for a while. I got the garage all set. Oh, he's here.
Japan is white people's Wakanda.
Everything May said is true.
Is that true?
You wouldn't believe this place. I'll see you very soon. Gotta go.
There's a huge event this weekend. Legends from all over making their way to the festival. It's gonna be on another level. I hope you're here in time. Let me know when you get this.
Oh, that's the game. Game looks good. Wait, am I? Is it okay? This is me. I'm moving around. Okay. All right, I'm playing. All right.
What up, people? It's Scotty Tyler on
How do
Base
I?
Arena,
Okay, I got
and
it.
it is the start of a brand new day.
Okay,
here
wow.
at Horizon Japan. So if you're listening in your car or you're
I wonder how do you brake?
train, well, enjoy your day.
I gotta beat these. Well, I gotta beat these other two guys, right? Okay, all right, I gotta go fast. They're going too fast for me, man. I can't keep up with them. Oh, I beat him. Wait, I was about to. Oh my god. This tutorial, I was literally about to win, though. They had turned me off.
One rising star hoping to secure that purple wristband is Nakamoto Midori. Looking to show they have what it takes to ascend to this next tier of competition.
Wait a minute, this is me, right? Okay, and this is me. All right, it's me. Okay, I got it. I got it. All right. Wait, how'd they get over there? Well, how? I thought I got ahead of those other two guys. What happened to them? Oh, they crashed, bro. That's scripted. That's so scripted.
instantly goes to like these groups of people.
AI trash because of the AI. Because of the AI trash accounts, they're like, oh, we should just keep making. I'm imagining like an Indonesian content farm, and they're just sitting there. They're like, I really don't know anything about this guy, but we just keep making these AI photos, and they love it.
Yeah.
They can't seem to get enough of it.
And it's that like extreme. How can you issue like a cease and desist on that, or is there any protection against that?
I think it's pretty hard on Twitter. Not just hard, but it's hard to measure the return on your investment time-wise and financially when it comes to just. It's like playing whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
You know, you delete one, you get one tweet deleted, there's another that pops up. So I just try to go the route of like educating people. Hey, maybe watch the clips. And double check things to make sure, or just don't believe anything you see on Twitter, really.
Yeah, but problem is a lot of people are very excited to believe everything they see on Twitter. They're like, wait, I said 2 cappuccinos.
I get the problem that Pokimane is talking about. Of course, there's a couple accounts that will lie about you on Twitter. Now, most of the time, whenever Pokimane gets criticism, it is absolutely justified. But yes, there do exist accounts that lie about basically everybody, like random misquoting a bunch of streamers, and the caption doesn't match the clip. I've seen them as well. But Hassan is particularly disgusting here, going, well, you know, I'm imagining an Indonesian bot farm. Why Indonesia, Hassan? Can you elaborate on that? Can we have your thought process on that? Oh, because you're a piece of shit and you stereotype an entire country and its people because you're a racist scumbag. And like saying stuff like, I'm the most famous person in India, as if, oh, everyone is just watching the clips out of context and they're all falling for it. They're a bunch of idiots, obviously. It's actually insane how Mass Coffee actually went here. And his other woke friends there, they have nothing to say, right? They are supposed to be like these empathetic people, always caring about the minorities. And here they are, just laughing along, going along. I mean, I didn't really expect him to be so explicit about this. I mean, we all know he's racist to several groups of people, but usually he tries to keep it a little subtle. Maybe not against Jews or something, but you know, like usually he tries to be a little subtle. But this time he's just like, oh yeah, no, this is exactly what I think about these people. People responded, I might legitimately be the most famous guy in India. Delusion. I don't believe there's actual people, real people, not bots, that listen to this dogshit podcast. You can never pin Hassan down. He goes from white to brown to white again. He's the biggest defender of Jews and says the most anti-Semitic things. Switches from rich to poor. Socialist warrior that doesn't pay for those that work for him, but drops 10K in a cute outfit. I don't know about that one. Indian hero, trust me, no one knows of his existence. I'm barely invested in the live streaming space. And even I don't know much about Hassan, other than him being a dog abuser and Marxist extremist. All these clips make him look even more narcissistic. God, this guy's unbearable. Yeah, the reason people hate him, and the reason the entirety of the world, not just one country, hates you, Hassan, because you're a fucking psychopathic lunatic, all right? Anyone, any sane person from any country can see that, hey, you're supporting terrorists who kill a bunch of civilians. We don't want to support this. And they can see you shocking your dog and think, wow, well, this guy's an animal abuser. I don't like him. The exhaustion is palpable. I mean, they can say that, oh, well, I disavow Hassan's statements, but there you are on his podcast every single time, being buddy-buddy with him, laughing along with him. These people are all complicit. Okay, if India cares about anything, it's definitely not Hassan. I love the delusion, though. I've never heard any brown person talk about Hassan. God damn it. Also, what was that random username you spit out? What does Pokimane contribute to this mic session? She's just another fucking useless orbiter. Hassan does this. He projects it onto others to say it's white supremacist, but it actually is him. Calling out what he does as well. No, dude, I can never get over the fact that he wants to call brown people white supremacists, being the white guy. Like, I cannot get over that. That's hilarious. The amount of mental gymnastics you have to do for that can only be conjured up in Hassan's head. Didn't this guy support Pakistan over India in their recent conflict? I might be misremembering. Nope, he definitely did. And that's why the India subreddit was canceling him, which is why he's so incredibly salty against Indians. Now, I don't know if a similar thing happened for like Indonesians or something, or maybe he thought it's the same thing, right? Because, you know, we all know that he thinks Vietnamese people are Koreans as well. He can't tell the difference, so might be another instance of Hassan type racism.
Fuck this South Vietnamese.
The blatant patronization of Indian, Bangladeshi, and Indonesians is disgusting. I'm curious why he does not mention a single instance of what's being misunderstood. You know, that's why these people are massive hypocrites. They allow this sort of racism. It's probably like the most normalized racism there is. Because it's even acceptable in his like woke groups, right? I mean, try saying this sort of stuff about black people. He'll fucking lose his mind, calling you a insane white supremacist or something, right? But because it's a group that is not like culturally relevant in the USA, therefore they don't count. They're just subhuman according to him. This guy gets away with so much blatant racism I simply do not understand. Anyways, unsurprisingly, he started talking about Pakistan now, and he's a big supporter of, you know, certain parts of their government, obviously. He really hates India, and he loves anything to do with terrorism, and they fund terrorism, therefore he supports them. Is the same reason he supported the Iranian regime, because they fund a bunch of terrorists. It's actually just completely insane, but that's unironically the logic he operates under. Hassan reacts to the Pakistan Prime Minister's spokesperson for foreign media, retweeting him multiple times. They just seem to be big fans of Hassan, I guess. Hassan Piker has a message for Pakistan.
To the Pakistanis, I say welcome.
That's crazy.
Welcome. As a Turkish American, let me welcome you to being the table, okay? Pakistan Zindabad! But also, Pakistan is the table. And when you are the table, Israel wants to blow up the table, okay? Luckily, you have nukes.
Bro, what happens? What happens in this part of the world where they got... That's a government official retweeting that. That's so funny. A government official retweeting me saying, hey, Israel is jealous of the new prominence that Pakistan has found in the global stage, and now they're threatening to blow you up, but luckily you have nuclear arms as a major deterrent, and having your own nukes is obviously going to be better. Having your own nukes is obviously going to be better than, you know, having American nukes inside of NATO bases, as far as like withstanding, or as far as creating successful deterrence against Israel. Posturing militarily against you, and is wild. Am I officially Jackson Hinkle style in the Bangladeshi and Pakistani, at least in the Pakistani UNC group chats now? Is that what it is? Hat with your suit is Democratic Party shilling. He actually is an L subhuman person using you for propaganda or whatever. I mean, I don't know anything about this guy. I don't know anything about the current Pakistani government. But what I will say is this, okay? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Listen, we don't have a lot of allies everywhere, okay? You got to take whatever allies you can get.
Ah, yes. Take whatever allies you can get, of course. Even he realizes that, hey, maybe not the best look here, but I guess whatever allies you can get, bonus points if they support terrorism. I mean, such a ridiculous person. I mean, all the racism makes complete sense now. Everything is about politics. That is his entire worldview boiled down to a science. Does this line of thinking support my politics? And if it does, he will go through with it, even if it seems like the most hypocritical, contradictory shit on the planet. It's the same reason he can claim to be pro-pride and pro-gay people and also pro-Hezbollah, right? It just makes no sense at all. But because of the politics of the situation, he's forced to take these contradicting stances. You know what? Hitler wasn't such a bad guy now that I think about it. He teamed up with Stalin, which was super based, and has solutions to problems that I also have currently. I know it sounds bad, but you gotta take whatever allies you can get. Hassan, when a leader from a different country who hates the West follows him. Of course, he knows nothing about Pakistani geopolitics. No, he's an expert on everything, actually. Dude literally went terrorist support me because he doesn't have any actual friends. We take what allies we can get. Eric, oh, brother, you didn't even get a single like this time. God damn. I guess the bots ran out. This is what we mean when we talk about Rach. Hassan's generational run influence is growing day by day. Hated, adored, but never ignored. Just the way it is. At least he'll always have you, Eric. Moving on to Hassan continuing to be haunted by Dogtober 7, his legacy until the end of time. Basically, Hassan was confronted by a chatter calling him a dog abuser. Now, XQC reacted to the clip, apparently it went viral on Reddit. Now, Hassan saw this and he got mad. So here's what XQC said. XQC calls out Hassan's lack of debunking in Colorgate.
and sit down and dedupe them in 10 minutes. Buddy, 10 minutes of actually sitting down and looking at the footage of the thing and look at the presented, what the product say people think it was, all the screenshots that were valid, right? And just debunk. It takes 10 minutes.
But that dog back there, one that's sleeping, she lives a better life than you. It's a much easier way to fucking say, to falsely claim that you're a dog abuser.
Chat, as long as you're in the box, I mean, yeah, it's a luxury life, chat. I mean, he's not wrong. There's a way better life, but don't you fucking dare, yo, don't you fucking dare get out of that fucking box. Yo, if you step 1 foot out that fucking box, oh man. Chat, if you add up all the segments that he does on saying that he didn't do all that, right? If you just debunk for 10 minutes, he would be done with all this shit. It wouldn't appear on TV. He wouldn't be in the papers about it. People wouldn't be on his, because he can't debunk it. He just can't debunk it.
XQC is totally right. He's totally right. But and it reveals a huge character flaw. Whenever you can't go out and say what actually you think and what something really is, and you have to constantly just keep gaslighting and making up bullshit, yeah, it's a huge problem. It is. And I think people get very tired of that. And you can't debunk it or own it. Yeah, you can't do either one. So you're in this weird cringe middle ground, and that's it. It's performative. Yeah. And so this is the thing. It's where you can't accept that you were wrong. You can't walk anything back. You can't say that you did anything that wasn't accurate. So now you have to just constantly continue doubling down on something that everybody hates you for because your ego's written you into a corner.
Yeah, there's a simple explanation for this. The reason he can't debunk it is because he did it. It's because he shocked his dog. In fact, he was caught multiple times doing it on his stream, caught on camera. If he was telling the truth, it would have been the easiest thing to prove. We all know this, and that's why we never stop talking about it. I mean, couple more months and it will be an entire year. We should probably celebrate this as an annual holiday. And we should all treat our pets extra well, give them extra treats on that day in honor of Kaya and the suffering that she has endured under Chancellor Palpatine. And I think the reason people talk about this goes beyond simply shocking his dog. It's because it's one of the best cases of showing Hassan's pathological lying tendency, right? Where an event is captured on camera and Hassan will gaslight you and manipulate you, change his story 10 different times to the point where it is so obvious he's lying, and yet his fucking cult followers still fall for it, only to maybe change their mind a little bit 8 months in the future. Right, so Hassan responded to XQC getting a Colorgate clip on livestream fails. Basically, a chatter asked to give Kaya to a better home and a loving home, and Hassan got mad.
Give the dog to a loving home, dumbass. My dog, Kaya, to a loving home. There is literally not a single person on this planet who can take better care of this dog. Kaya is really funny when she's scared. She's already in a loving home, you fucking jackass. No, I want her to bite her. What do you mean? It's always funny when these guys say this shit because Kaya literally lives a better life than you do. She gets to hang out with her friends in the morning, run around and play at the gym, or go to the park twice a day. She gets the best food, sleeps all day in a loving home, and cuddles with me in bed at night. There's going to be a lot of LSF losers in here today. Wait, why? Why? What happened? New LSF controversy? Does LSF even exist any longer? 2 posts I saw on front page. LSF is back on their bullshit. They're doing politics again. Hell yeah. Did they realize that they can't be... Did they realize that there's too much fuck Hassan motion right now in mainstream media that they don't want to give up on that? They had to bring it back. They had to bring back the fuck Hassan drama. I thought Hassan drama was banned off LSF. I haven't heard of LSF in a minute. Yeah, I got bigger ops to worry about, like the nation state of Israel or Fox News. It's the second LSF seemingly. Wait, they built a new LSF? Jesus Christ. God, the fucking desperation. These dudes will never let up. XQC brought up Collargate again. Dead end streamer. Oh, nice. What happened? Did someone bring up? Did someone bring up that he's a fucking degenerate gambling addict, and for $100 million he sold out his own audience to a crypto casino, and then immediately he probably pivoted back to fuck Hassan? I suspect that's usually what happens. Anytime someone's like, people are fucking dying and you're never getting healthcare. Okay. All right, mods, calm down. All right, we're getting to situation monitoring, ladies and gentlemen.
Of course, back to situation monitoring. So that's what he calls watching a video. I'm monitoring the situation, guys. I'm doing on-the-ground journalism right now, right from my $3 million mansion in Hollywood. And guys, you can't be talking about him shocking his dog because he's got bigger things to attend to. The nation state of Israel is after him. I mean, bro just made enemies with the entirety of India, Bangladesh, Indonesia. I mean, even Americans. Most Americans don't like Hassan either. There's only a fringe cult of lunatics. In fact, most of the world doesn't like Hassan. You show any normal person on the street a Hassan Piker clip, they're gonna hate his ass. I don't know. I feel like he's really he's really pushing the limits. He's really on thin ice recently. I don't know how you get to do all this shit. You don't get banned at all. But hey, the clips keep stacking and stacking, and eventually something has to happen, you know? Fingers crossed for jail time. But yeah, honestly, I agree that Hassan did not shock his dog. He just zapped it until it cried out in pain. It's a big difference, actually. I love my dog. His shrine to Mao and Stalin has far more space than his pet, for frick's sake, and he shocks it. Space for dog, small square. Space for sucking up communism, 95% of the room. The poor dog looks so miserable. The narcissist even got a dog cam. By the way, this is the guy saying that he doesn't want to show his dog on stream. He doesn't care if it's on stream at all. And then he puts up a flippin' dog cam. Performative communist still dodging the topic. Goes back for insults and blames Israel. I can't believe it. He brought it up again. Moving on to Hassan self-owning really bad. Apparently, he was trying to bully someone who made a tweet about him. And he was trying to make fun of their appearance. Now, unfortunately for him, this turned out to be a 7-month Hassan subscriber. Hassan checks out one of Abdul El Said's critics' Twitter profile, and he bursts out laughing.
I'm not gonna say nothing, okay? I'm not gonna. Is that Harry Potter? Yeah, that's Harry Pooter. That's crazy. Bro, he bullying you? Yeah, no.
Yeah, the guy who literally last video was crying when someone in his chat called him fat because he wouldn't fit in his suits, right? Saying that, oh, it's so rude. Why would you even say that? It's not even true. It's so rude. And here he is, just making fun of random people's appearances. Obviously, it goes way beyond this because he has his insane psycho chat who's gonna hunt this person down and being sicked on their Twitter profiles and everything like that. They're basically gonna get turbo bullied for the next like 12 months or whatever. And if you don't have like a massive fan base to counter that, then yeah, you're just gonna get a bunch of threats from Psycho Hassan fans, right? Complete hypocrite. People responded, he doesn't even look that bad, but Harry Pooter gotta be the corniest dunk of all time. Self-proclaimed intellectual Hassan's only retort to people he disagrees with are insults about their appearance. Making fun of a kid's appearance, very nice. So progressive of Hassan and his fans. Dude, it's always rules for thee, but not for me. And then they always turn to this type of shit. Why does he feel so comfortable making fun of people's looks when this mother flipper looks like the small-headed alien from Men in Black? He's angry because he has a normal-sized head, unlike him. Half a minute of silence just to mock someone's appearance. This would be a nice summary of Hassan's streams if he also had shocked Kaya. He really is just the unlikable fat kid that bullied everyone around him because he was so insecure. I've literally never heard Hassan refute any argument from a critic. His only retort is to insult people's appearances, call them pedophiles, fascists, or Zionists, or call them dumb. It's so funny to me that Democrats have been duped into thinking this guy's opinions matter. Right, anyway, so that guy in the picture responded, back in high school, when the only money I had came from Christmas and birthday presents, I used it to send money to a man who I honestly thought would have a good impact in the world. Now, that same man is mocking me and my appearance years later. What a world we live in. Hassanabi, subscription history, total months subscribed, 7 months. A 7-month paying Hassan subscriber. And this is what you get. After you donate money to Hassan for 7 months, that's how he treats you. Makes fun of your appearance on stream, gets your entire chat to hound you. 11k likes, went sort of viral. Anyways, we got Hassan's propaganda account that was caught lying multiple times with community notes. You've been tweeting nonstop about Hassan for months. He finally clicks on your profile. Now you're crying like you're a victim. I'm sorry, but I cannot take this seriously from an account literally named Hasanabi Productions. The only thing you fucking do is talk about him. You're right. If anything, you having a photo with a genocide defender and immigrant hater should be seen with contempt, not laughter. I think they're talking about Kamala. Please remove my country's flag from your bio. I've never, ever, ever taken a picture with Hassan Piker. You gave money to a communist millionaire piece of shit. Haha. Well, I do think people deserve to be laughed at if you ever donated money to Hassan. But of course, people change. You know, you can laugh at your past. It's fine. Now, apparently this guy went from Hassan to Destiny now. So, I mean, this guy's truly lost. Explains everything. And it's a Destiny tweet, and he's retweeted it. We got Mike from PA every freaking time. Hold up. Mike is trying to talk, guys. Play the clip.
So the guy pays for my tab.
I think I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched a vampire touching holy water.
Can I help you?
For the next outro, can we have Megasus talk about his day? We need to know how your evil twin is doing. Yo, what's up, guys? Evil twin Megasus here. This body feels a little weird. I feel like somebody else has been here. Maybe ultimate gooning lord Twitch CEO. Ew. Anyways, how's my day? Absolutely lovely. Ate my peanut butter and chocolate overnight oats. Literally the best food ever created. Holy shit. Won a Slay the Spire 2 run. Lovely. Did some cardio. I swear to God, I can outrun a marathon runner if they get hit by a bus. But yeah, thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Welcome back to a series so cooked, even iDub subscribed. In today's video, massive updates to the Ethan lawsuit situation. After Ethan threatened to sue iDubbbz, iDubbbz has responded begging for forgiveness and mercy, claiming his apology was genuine. He tries to pretend he's above the drama and says he doesn't watch the H3 podcast and that he's not interested in a lawsuit. I don't think it's your choice, pal. iDubbbz is now desperately suggesting alternatives to a lawsuit to avoid financial ruin. He suggests a trial by combat where he can box Ethan or a fighter that Ethan chooses. Fellow drama channel Sensitive brings up an iDubbbz versus Pegasus match? Bruh. iDubbbz then claims that Ethan would need to pay for everything because he can't afford it. Pathetic. He then suggests a battle of wits where they debate on a topic and even recommends Anissa. Ethan has responded to iDubbbz claiming his apology was genuine and he is not buying it. He brings up the snarkers that iDubbbz allied with and they are disgusting. He delivers the final anti-hero monologue and seals iDubbbz's fate. Absolute cinema. Hassan is once again getting confronted regarding his hypocrisy with America and China. Asmongold is talking about distancing himself from the streaming community. Smash like or you suffer the fate of a Hassan orbiter. You do not want that. You're cocked.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, welcome back everybody to a sad day for the Hassan orbiters. Right, so quick context. iDubbbz suddenly apologized to Ethan for implying that he's a PDF file who touches his own children.
I'm sorry to Ethan and Ethan's family for putting that nasty Destiny comment out there.
Ethan then responded, exposing iDubbbz, claiming that the only reason he apologized was because Ethan threatened him with a lawsuit, sent him a cease and desist, and iDubbbz is desperately trying to do damage control in order to avoid a lawsuit.
Some fine Canadian defamation lawyers that sent a letter to Anissa and Ian demanding a retraction of the defamatory statements.
Well, we have some massive updates. Turns out iDubbbz responded again, desperately begging for forgiveness and mercy, and he claims that his apology was actually genuine. Capachungus. Shout out to fellow SlopTuber Sensitive.
So here's the deal, guys. We got a cease and desist, and obviously that, you know, I was being genuine in my apology because I was reflecting, and I think it was out of line for my own personal, I guess, goals in life and like how I want to be. And I think ultimately, even after my apology, he still doesn't seem to think that it's, I don't know, real or genuine. So listen, I don't watch the podcast. In fact, it gives me an aneurysm and it like distresses me greatly to watch it. So I only hear it through the grapevine. I have to, to use a little bit of a therapy term, I have to protect my peace. So I don't know what any of the details are, but I think in summary, it looks like he's interested, Ethan, in pursuing a lawsuit here in Canada. I ultimately am just like not interested in like playing that game, like not because I can't afford it, but because I just think it's a waste of time for me. It's a waste of time. Like I don't want to know a lawyer, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to have weekly or monthly conversations with a lawyer. It's just not. I think a lot of people.
Right, I see. Guys, he was just reflecting on his behavior. You see, when he reached the ripe age of 35, he actually rediscovered empathy again. Now, yes, ignore the fact that he just happened to do that right after Ethan sent him the cease and desist. But, I'm sure it's just unfortunate timing. Not like he had an entire fucking year to apologize to Ethan, an entire year to walk back any of the heinous things he said or did, making the content cop video, justifying the CPS call on Ethan's kids, partnering with his worst enemies, the Hassan Orbiters, an entire year of doubling down again and again and again. And now, conveniently, when he wants to sue your ass, it's like, I'm sorry, Ethan, what the heck? I thought we were playing around. We were, roughhousing like some kids in the playground. When I said the CPS call on your kids was justified.
Chat, let me know in the comments. Would you take back a woman that cheated on you? I'm gonna keep it at that. Wow, you can never do that. Never take back a cheater, bro. POV, what you say when your cheating wife shows up asking you to take her back after everything she did.
I don't know, what else is out there. I just wanted to explore and see what else is out there.
You kind of do because you were out there under other people. So you know what else is out there.
Now, and I don't want anything else. I want you, Avery.
Oh my god, that sounds.
That ship has sailed.
So cringe nowadays.
Why
I
does it
just
sound so
cannot bear to
cringe
listen to
that
you
I
talk
want to
like
be with
that.
the man I've been with for 12 years?
Okay, but you
that
didn't.
I realized I made a mistake and I want to come back to the man I love? Like, that's crazy?
Yeah, and well,
12
what's
years
crazy
of
is how much
love,
I don't
4
give
years
a fuck.
of marriage,
So,
2 children. Like, I want to come home. I want to be welcomed
were you
into
thinking
the warmth
about
of my
this when you were
home.
sleeping with other people? Were you
No,
thinking about this when you were signing up for Tinder
I was really
and
happy.
paying for it? Were you thinking
It
about
just
that
like
then?
I feel like it was like a quarter life crisis.
Quarter life crisis.
Yeah, like obviously.
Nobody says that. Who the fuck says
People
quarter
say
life
midlife
crisis?
crisis, so there can't be a
Quarter life crisis. I said that in a previous video.
quarter life crisis.
I mean,
I can't be 25, 26 and start questioning everything that I settled for and wonder if that's enough, or if
at
there's
this point,
more.
you're looking like
Oh, not the wedding photos on the Skeeter Buster.
you're a little bit closer to the midlife crisis. Because, like, why the fuck did you show up looking like this? You look insane.
It's even, bro, that's crazy work. The Skeeter Buster AI, dude, shout out to those guys. I work with one of the guys that like started the company, younger kid too. Shout out to Cheater Buster, man. Those guys are really out there doing it. They really are out there doing it. And I don't know if all this stuff is satire. I really don't, but I'll tell you right now, it's funny. I'll give you that. POV, your wife finally finds the divorce papers and is starting to realize just how serious you are about it.
Second chance with counseling.
Because that's what normal people do.
So normal people go off, get Tinder, cheat on your husband, and then just assume that you get counseling and fix it.
So this is what we're doing now?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, we're getting a divorce.
This has gotta be fake. Just says divorce papers.
You couldn't talk to me about it like a normal person?
I tried to talk, and then you went and got Tinder and started cheating.
Okay, but afterwards, you could have sat down and talked to me about this, not just sit it on our bed when I got home.
Yep. Well, I had to get lawyers involved, Jenna.
I don't understand. Why can't we just talk? There's counseling that people do now, and
Why couldn't we just talk before? You know, and then why couldn't you guys just go and download free cash? You can literally scan that QR code right now and you get $10 on me. It's really simple. You can play mobile games and get paid. So if you guys need a little bit of extra cash and you're like, man, I really could use $10, I got your back like a chiropractor. Average time to earn your first cash, 17 minutes. Average withdrawal sent yesterday, $24. $24 in 17 minutes. It's almost like $40 an hour. That's more than some people are making at their jobs. You can pick how much you want to make. You download the game, you claim the offer, and you can get paid out, PayPal, Amazon, Venmo, whatever you want. Or you can do ACH and direct deposit. They have 4.7 rating on Trustpilot with over 227,000 reviews. These guys are legit. I have guys from my Discord that have made over $2,000. So scan the QR code, click the link in the description. You can make easy money and you can get $10 just on me. Don't ever say I've never done anything for you guys, man. Don't ever sit there and say I've never done anything for you guys. That's $10. That's easy work. All you have to do is create an account and you get $10. Nice and easy. All right, let's get back off into it.
If you was telling the truth, why do you have to quit the test?
Because we haven't even talked about anything, Jake. Seriously, why do you not trust me? I don't understand. Like, why would you believe this?
No.
Listen, I would never, I would never do anything. You know I wouldn't.
But what about the test? I trusted you.
I know.
I trusted you. What?
Listen, look.
Jake, turn around. That's all I'm gonna say is turn around.
Who is that?
What is this? No, baby, I don't know what the.
Scroll it, Harmony, scroll it a little
I don't know what is going on.
She giggling, she in her feels, or she's swinging her feet. She loving life.
Look,
that is not me.
That's her right there.
Baby, no, look. What the what is this?
How do you explain that? How do you explain that?
Go to the next picture.
You kicking your legs and shit? Like, what is this?
You gotta believe me, that's not.
Look,
I don't know. That's
picture.
just my
That's my cousin.
coworker. Remember?
Holding hands with your coworker?
Holding hands with your
No,
coworker?
remember?
Touching his face?
Look at that.
No, what the? Listen, can you listen? No, that's not. I don't know what this is.
No, they're ignorant. It's ignorant.
Okay, so
Can
let
we
me
just
explain to you
go?
what it is. I catch cheaters for a living, me and my team.
She's touching the other man's.
Bruh. Kicking her leg up, preening, doing all that. She's cooked, bro. Send her back to the streets.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
This is why I say, like, if a woman cheats, bro, typically, and then chat, put one in the chat if you agree. This is my one controversial take on cheating. Some women hate to hear this one, but I think it's just the truth. I think men cheat typically physically and women cheat emotionally. What I mean by that is typically when a woman cheats, she's looking to monkey branch onto the next relationship, whereas a guy will cheat and it's just like Baskin Robbins, 31 different flavors. I just want something different. Men can cheat and go back and be in a loyal relationship, in my opinion, or a relationship where he actually loves this woman, but women can't do that. They're typically cheating to find a replacement. They're not cheating just to have fun. I caught my girlfriend cheating on me. What do we got?
Oh, that's a girl that I met on Tinder.
A girl you met on Tinder?
Yeah.
I was just looking for friends.
What the hell do you mean by a girl that you met on Tinder?
Like a girl that I met
Since
on
when are you on Tinder?
the dating website, Tinder. Oh, I've been on Tinder since you've been on Tinder. And actually, it's about like 4 or 5 months now, yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not on Tinder. I'm not. So you're cheating on me?
Yeah.
Is what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm cheating on you. I mean, like, you're cheating on me, so I just figured it would be only right for me to cheat on you too.
You're a fucking pig. Are you fucking kidding me?
So you're not
So
cheating
you
on
think
me?
just because I cheat on you, you could cheat on me?
Excuse me?
What?
You heard me. You think just
this is
because I
like
cheat, you can
the
cheat?
top dog? Like, what do you think this is? A dictatorship?
I think I'm the one that's getting treated like shit.
Oh yeah, but you're cheating
I
on
love
me, so I can't cheat on you.
No.
You know what?
No.
First of all, I'm not cheating on you. All right, that was a decoy to set you up. But you're cheating on me, and now everybody knows what a cheater's gonna look like.
This is a genius.
I love a great tactic. Fantastic tactic there. But you can just download CheaterBuster AI and you can, I think it's $20, but like if you really want to know for $20, it's kind of, in my opinion, it's kind of worth it if you really want to know.
Mine, I will burn your life to the ground. Way back in the early 2000s, I began to suspect that my wife was up to something. Our two kids were about 4 and 6, still young, but not so young they couldn't tell you about something that happened in their day. They started talking a lot about staying with my wife's parents during the day, which wasn't really that strange in and of itself, but since they lived about 90 minutes away, doing so 2 or 3 times a week seemed a bit much. That was basically every day she wasn't working at her part-time job. When I asked her about it, she denied it, but was never a good liar. So I started tracking the mileage on her car, and sure enough, she was driving an extra 400 or so miles per week. I knew some shit was going on. Then one day, I sat down at the computer, and she had left a sticky note with her AOL password written on it next to the keyboard.
AOL.
What is this? AOL, what is this, 2005?
This is
We're
very
taking
early.
it back. Early 2000s.
AOL. That's crazy.
Okay. I could not resist and logged in to read her emails and saw a few email exchanges between her and her college BFF, where they discussed how my wife was regularly fucking one of her ex-boyfriends from high school.
Jeez.
No mention of details about him other than my wife was also talking shit about his wife, making fun of how she'd gotten fat after having the kids. Anyway, I printed out these email exchanges and stashed them. I still needed to know the details, so I called a friend who was a cop, and he suggested I call a guy he knew that had left the force to become a PI. Ron was great. I paid his retainer and gave him the emails and what little I knew about my wife's activities, and he figured out exactly what she was doing. His report detailed with photos, times, dates, and locations, all about how she would take the kids to her parents, then go meet this guy for lunch. Then they would go to a dumpy motel for a few hours, after which she would pick up the kids and return home. At this point, I hired a divorce lawyer. According to the publicly available court documents from the divorce and other related proceedings, she cleaned out their joint account, took the kids, and left.
Kinda crazy.
Wow. But I feel like this story is not so uncommon. I feel like a lot of guys have gone through this. And if you have gone through something like this, let me know in the comments, because I'll try to read them in a future episode. But like, there's a lot of guys that have been done really dirty by women like this. Wife confessed cheating to husband after being caught on tape. They both agreed to divorce. Prank call gone wrong.
Hello?
Yes, may I speak to Andy?
This is she.
Hi, Andy. This is Bill with Travel. How are you?
Hi, good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Got some really good news. You've won a romantic trip for two anywhere in the United States, part of our promotion here in the Triad.
No way.
Yeah,
Right.
some people are like, I don't know how this happened, but we have boxes all across the Triad, and we encourage people to put their name and a friend's name in there. And we pulled, we pulled your name out, and you won a romantic getaway for two. And it includes, is really romantic, so it includes like a bottle of champagne if you drink. It's kind of like a lover's weekend type of thing.
Wow.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
congrats.
Thank you.
Now, there's no strings attached. Usually people ask that. No strings attached. We don't need any credit card information or anything. To get the ball rolling, though, it does help if you know or have an idea of the person you'd like to take with you.
I guess there is someone. His name's Kevin.
Kevin? Yeah.
Yes.
And what's his last name? Kevin.
Kevin?
Yes.
Kevin.
Yeah. Hello? Yes?
You mean the guy from the wedding, Kevin? You mean the guy that you're going to be seeing at your high school reunion, Kevin? That's the guy you're talking about.
Yes, that's actually the guy I'm talking about, yes. You're correct.
She doesn't even realize that's her husband.
You don't even know who you're talking to right now, do you, Andy?
I mean, you sound a lot like my husband.
Yeah, well, that's because I am. Or was.
Well, okay, well, I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but what am I going to say? What am I you wouldn't even be available to go.
Hey, what does it matter if you go this weekend or not, because you're cheating on me? I mean, you're going somewhere else with Kevin. I mean, I work my ass off, and we have only been together 4 years, and you see this guy once at a wedding, and you're cheating on me, and I'm the bad guy because I work hard.
Honestly, I think you could work hard and still spend a little more attention to me.
I love it.
A lot.
I mean,
I love it.
Yeah, I should be home more often. I mean, do I deserve that? Do I deserve this?
This happens all the time, and I tell women, you want a guy that makes a lot of money, don't expect him to have a lot of time. You want a guy that gives you a lot of his time, don't expect him to have a lot of money. It's the hypergamy that just is riddled through a woman's veins, that they want everything. They want the guy to make money, spend time. It's impossible. A lot of times the things that women want are just absolutely impossible. Come home on my lunch break to surprise my wife only to find out she was in bed with another man.
Let me move. Well,
Let
let's
me
have
move.
lunch. Like,
No, move out of the way. Hey, babe. Hey, where are you? What?
Oh my gosh, you got the Miss Rachel on, the baby out there. This is wild work.
What's she doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing home right now?
What are you doing in the bedroom with the baby out here by herself and the door shut? What do you mean she's fine? She's 6 months old. So what are you
I
doing?
would never do that to baby Nix. We don't do screens. We don't do screens. No screens.
I came home from work because I have a long lunch today, so I thought we could have lunch together.
That's weird. You've never come home for lunch before.
Well, because I usually don't have long lunch breaks, and today I did because we got our stuff done early today, and the boss let us have an extra half an hour.
Okay, well, why didn't you tell me you were gonna come home for
Why
lunch?
does it matter? It's my house, and you're my wife. I can come home for any time I want.
The tattoos, man. I always say if she's got floral stuff on her arm, she's for the streets.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Why are you doing
Just be
weird?
nice to know, like, what your plan is if you're gonna come home when I'm not expecting you. Just would be nice to know.
What's that noise in there? Is somebody here?
No, what are you talking about?
I don't know. You're
Currently separated while my future ex-husband has the kids full time.
standing in front of the doorway as if like you're blocking it. The baby's out here by herself. You have the door shut. So let me in the room.
No, why?
Let me in the room.
Why?
Let
no.
me move.
Well,
Let
let's
me in
have
the room.
lunch. Like,
No, move out of the way.
Her body language.
Bruh, the body language, yeah. And I don't even know if these are satire. I really don't. But these scenarios, the reason they hit so hard is because there's some validity in this, right? The drunk words or sober thoughts. Like, these scenarios may be sensationalized and things like that, but there is some validity to what's going on because men have gone through this, no doubt. Caught my wife cheating. Caught my wife getting Mexican food with another man.
Hi, baby. How you doing?
How did you get here?
By car?
What do you mean, how did I get here? You have your location on your phone.
Stupid.
You gave me your location. Like, whose food is this?
That's mine. I'm hungry.
Oh, they're both yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, the chips.
You know what? The back checks out.
Big back, big back.
You?
Yes.
You're drinking a Coke and a margarita?
Can you just leave really quick? I'll meet you at home. Just leave really quick.
No face.
Those excuses.
No face on the Tinder account. That's a huge red flag. You're not showing your face at all. Ain't no guy going for that, bro. You don't show your face, you're not getting swiped on. What do we got here? My wife's reaction after I told her we're getting a divorce because she cheated on me.
You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be fine. You are literally gonna be perfectly okay. What? I can't even tell what the fuck you're saying. Trying? I am actively divorcing you. There's a difference there. Because you cheated. Oh, it's 4 because the other day it was only 2, and now we're up to 4. So I don't understand how you're getting your numbers.
Bro, oh my god, and she a big back.
Big back, big back.
Looks like the Crimson Chin's daughter. Single mom. Good Lord.
You are absolutely fucking insane. I can do whatever I want now. I'm about to be a free man from you, and you're so.
And he meal prepping. Hey, shout out to him. Hopefully he gets in the gym, gets his body right, gets his mind right, and you know that's what it takes, dude. That's why when it's so funny to me when chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. When women, you know, they end their relationship and they become single, what they do is they hit the club, but what men do is hit the gym. Isn't that crazy?
Yo, go off, Josh. Go off, Josh. Go off. Josh. This is.
What they do is they hit the club, but what men do is hit the gym. Isn't that crazy?
Yo, go off, Josh. Go off, Josh. Go off. Josh. This is such bullshit, bro. Hey, a year and a half. A year and a half. Wait, how long did you get him for? Wait, is this your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Why'd you say you didn't have one?
I don't know.
All right, hey, Josh, draw the line, gang. Yo, Josh, go off, bro. Bro, why didn't you say you have a boyfriend?
I'm sorry. I just I don't even want to. Can we talk about this in private, please? I don't.
That's crazy. No, bro, we're done. This is bullshit. How are you gonna cry when you cheated on him? I don't get this.
I didn't cheat. I literally was just talking to you.
You wanted to go to the park, Josh. Oh my gosh, you want to go to the park? Why'd you want to go to the park? What were you gonna do at the park?
Bro, you know what she was about to do. Bobbing for salami.
Seats are down. Hey, she's crying. I don't give a bro. This is absolute Josh. The seats are down. Oh, wait, hey, by the way. And also, why are the seats down too? What is this? What is this? Hey, open. Yo, what the The seats are down? What is this? Nah! What were you trying to do? Wait, Kenzie. Like,
It's bucking season.
Josh, go off on her ass. Wait, can I just say something real quick? What were you trying to do? Like, he was planning on marrying you. Like, do you want to marry him, or like, do you not care about him? Because a year and a half is a long time.
I obviously care about you. I've been together.
Maybe she. Bruh, the seats are down. It's bucking season, bruh. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done any of that. You know, go to the park and, you know, put the seats down. You know, have you ever done that, chat? Back in my high school days, man. My wife had a date with a guy named Matthew today. Little did she know it was me the whole time.
Hey, Ashley. How's it going? I'm just here to crash your Tinder date. You know Matthew? That's me.
What the fuck are you?
That's me, Matthew.
Matthew? You're Matthew?
Yeah, I'm Matthew. You were here to meet Matthew, so what are you getting for me to go? Because I'm not staying here to talk to you, and we're done. And I want a divorce. Yep.
I can't believe this.
What do you mean you can't
You're
believe
such a
this?
fucking psycho.
How am I a psycho?
You went.
I want a
invaded-
divorce.
He's a psycho.
Invaded what?
You know what? You're not getting a fucking divorce.
Why not?
No.
Yeah.
Because I said no.
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna take this
Because I
video
said
and
no.
all the proof I have
and
to the
guess what? I
lawyer.
didn't sign
And
a prenup, so if you try to divorce me, I'm taking half of everything.
yeah, whatever. Yeah, I already knew. I knew you was.
I think if you cheat, though, it's a lot different. I had a buddy that he was married to a chick, and he literally caught her cheating and still let her have half. It was wild work. I was like, brother, why are you doing this? All right, let's switch gears. We got Big Back of the Day.
Big back, big back.
Ordered a thing of fries, and I only ordered one, but for some reason they gave me two.
You're a liar!
Wait, what? Oh my god. All
Wait,
that.
what's going on? We're under attack? Okay, we have to do something fast. Let's get a tower. Nice. Okay, that should be good.
Ordered a
All that is just so stupid. All right, do you guys remember the cartoon Arthur? So apparently this chick is dropping something about Arthur. So let's see what she got.
Y'all were not listening, and it shows. Every day when you're walking down the street, and everybody that you meet has an original point of view. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day where you can learn to work and play and get along with each other. You gotta listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. Open up your eyes, open up your ears, get together and make things better by working together. It's a simple message and it comes from the heart. Oh, believe in yourself. Well, that's the place to start. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day where you can learn to work and play and get along with each other. What a wonderful kind of day.
I mean, she got a point, man. And I don't know about you guys. Put a one in the chat if you agree. I think the old school cartoons, dude, got it right. I really do. I think the old school cartoons got it right. The new school cartoons, it's too much. I've seen stuff like Bluey, Paw Patrol. This stuff, it moves too quickly. Like with Blue's Clues, you remember the little book and then Blue running around, they're always looking for something. And it wasn't until I got older until I started watching, you know, Dragon Ball Z and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! But the younger stuff, man, it was great. Power Rangers. So into that, dude. I was so into that. All right, what do we got? Another big back of the day.
Big back.
Proof it's not your body, it's 100% the dress. Oh, no, it's 100% your body, honey. What is that? It looks like you're smuggling 5 melons. I hate how they try to look cute and they're big as a freaking bus. Good Lord, look at that. It almost goes to your knees. I just don't get it. How do you get that? How does one achieve such a build? How does one achieve such a build? Good Lord. The biggest ick that I have for women. What do we got here?
The biggest ick that men have for women. Shut up. You can't take the ick from us. It's like the one thing that we have. Fuck you.
All right, so we can't have anything. Men can't have anything. I love it. All right, who's in the wrong? What do we got?
I'm just done dating in this world. I was on the treadmill the other day, just minding my business, walking on an incline, and this guy comes up to me, kind of startles me, to be honest, and was like, I'm sorry to be weird, but you're the most beautiful person I've ever seen, which, you know, took bravery, very nice. Chatted for a few minutes, and he was, like, funny and whatever. Gave him my number. He texted me, asked me to dinner. It was, like, a Tuesday. Asked me to go to dinner on the Saturday. We were texting here and there, but nothing, like, excessive, because I don't like to talk excessively before the first date, you know, like we'll get to know each other on the date. And then the day before, on the Friday, he texts me and it's like, oh, he didn't say sorry, he was just like, oh, I forgot I have a concert tomorrow actually. Like, I just feel that's not true. And I was like, okay, like, have fun. And then, like, the next day, the Sunday, he's like, oh, what are you doing? Are you doing cardio today? Like, what's your workout today? And, like, I'm not answering. You had one chance. We're not going out now. Like, you asked me out, you stood me up, or, you know, you canceled on the first date, like, big red flag. And that's your one chance. Like, that's it.
Bro, imagine just having one chance for a mid-looking woman. I don't see it. Like, the whole, I'm super beautiful, oh my God. Like, I mean, dude, stuff happens. At least he was an adult and he didn't ghost you. He didn't ghost you, but you still nexted him. This is why these women never end up getting a man. You know, because they won't give guys another chance. They won't give guys another, like, it was one and done. One and absolute done is wild to me. So, good Lord. And then they wonder why they're alone. They wonder why they can never find a man. They wonder why, you know, like it's all these questions that they have to ask themselves. And it's like, let me tell you right now, you had a shot. And honestly, like, as long as he didn't ghost you, I think that's okay. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I think as long as he didn't ghost you, that's at least respectful. He was an adult about it and said, hey, you know what? I had another plan. You know, I need to reschedule or whatever it may be. But he could have just easily just ghosted you. Could have easily ghosted you. But yet you wouldn't even have that. You wouldn't even have that. So, all right, well, what do we got here? What does she bring?
If a man asks you, what do you bring to the table? The infamous question. Ask him, what are you lacking that you need me to provide?
Okay, so you bring absolutely nothing. Looks like Rachel Zegler's sister. Beat to smithereens. Good Lord. Where was this clip at? There was another clip I had. All right, so apparently ABBA and Preacher, this guy, maybe this is ABBA. I don't know the lore exactly, but apparently these guys have, like, clowned This is ABBA. Okay. These guys clown like Myron Gaines and Fresh and Fit and stuff like that, but then he's turning around and kind of doing the same thing he's clowned him for.
Montreal was a
Might
was
have
a
to
big
do a whole might have to do a whole video on this. I don't know.
fight too, where he had kicked me out of his house and I'm pregnant.
What did he kick you out the house for?
During that visit, Abba was playing video games for 3 days, and I don't see him very much. And
You said he played video games for 3 days?
he was on his computer for 3 days, and
What is
he
that?
wouldn't even go.
What do you mean 3 days? Like he's on
He's
front
on
of
the
the computer for 12 hours at a time?
He would play video games, and then he would work a little bit, and then he would play more video games, and then we would get something to eat, and then he would play more video games, and then I'm there on my phone, and I'm trying to be like a good girlfriend and kind of like letting him do his thing. But after 3 days, I get upset, and then I leave the house, and then I come back, and I was just like a little angry, so I went to the coffee shop next door. I do come back, and he gets so upset with me. We start fighting again.
What did
and
he
I
get
was
upset
trying
with
to,
you for? Because he was at a coffee shop?
because I left, yeah. And he got so upset, and I was trying to explain to him why I was upset, and he just wouldn't hear it. He didn't understand why I was upset or mad. When things would escalate, I'm trying to explain it to him. He's like, no, you left. You need to get out the house. And I'm trying to tell him, like, why don't you see why I left in the first place? And then it would rile up, and then I start crying. And then he does the whole mocking and yelling and screaming thing. And he will literally see you cry, and he will literally look satisfied in you crying.
Jeez. This is kind of crazy. And apparently she's pregnant. Oh my god, and they're saying that she looks like Sneeko. That's wild. LMFAO, imagine putting various hit pieces on Myron Gaines for being a misogynist. Meanwhile, ABBA enjoys watching women cry. Myron treated his ex with respect, while ABBA treats his girl while in a relationship like pure crap. Who's a misogynist now? I mean, it is a little weird. It is a little weird that he's apparently clowned Myron. Maybe I need to do a whole video on this. He's clowned Myron so hard, but then he's doing the same thing that he's like clowning misogynists for doing. Like, how dare you make a woman cry, especially who's pregnant? Like, the last thing you like when you're like, Cass was pregnant last year, and these women are on an emotional roller coaster, and they need a lot of TLC. They need a lot of tender love and care, and you need to be there for them. I was helping Cass put her shoes on, put her socks on. Yeah, like I was making sure that when she got out the shower, she had everything she needed. She couldn't bend down and do stuff. There are certain things that a woman can't do when she's pregnant. They get fatigued really easy. Their ankles hurt. They swell. Like, there's just a lot of stuff. They need to lay back and just chill and grow a baby. It's stressful. Like, the fact that you're willingly adding stress to a woman's life like that when you supposedly, I guess, love her or something like that is wild to me. But I always say, don't get your girlfriend pregnant. Get your wife pregnant. It's a way better deal. Trust me. Ain't that right, Lokes?
Won't they do?
He doesn't care. Here, you want a treat? But maybe I have to do a whole full episode on this just to dig into the lore, because I don't know any of the lore on this. I know none of the lore. I just know that ABBA and Preach, they try to dog Myron all the time. That's one thing I do know. Loki, free? Sit, shake, good boy, free. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It's always good to have you guys out, man. Until next time, peace. All right, we're going to get crazy with it today. Let's see who's actually stuck around, you know? We're going to do Magenta Maggot. I couldn't think of, I was like, what else goes with magenta? And I was like, you know what, we'll do maggots. The Magenta Maggots. Put that in the comments, put that in the chat if you're a real one, if you've stuck around to the very end. Loki, you enjoying your potato skin there, bud?
The flavors are melting.
But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Peace.
Other than the clapping of butt cheeks, what is the most powerful sound a human being is capable of making? Other than the clapping of butt cheeks, what is the most powerful sound a human being is capable of making? Boo. There is something so strong and impactful about tactical booing. And I just saw it used to great effect against one of these zombies that does this nationwide humiliation tour, cock gobbling on AI. Eric Schmidt, former CEO of Google, he just did a speech at the University of Arizona for their graduation, and he faced so many boos. I don't know why he kept going, but this is some hopeful shit, because people are seeing through this ridiculous AI messaging that these corporate fucking ghouls are trying to spout. The lies are now falling flat. So these graduates aren't having it. And it's not just college graduates, but just people in general are tired of it, especially like with AI data centers in particular, which I've been really blabbering about a lot recently.
Architects of artificial intelligence. Interesting. The question is whether you will help shape artificial intelligence. We do not know. We do not know the precise contours of what this...
I haven't seen Eric Schmidt in a while, but it looks like he's fully transformed into Joe Biden, like he's doing a cosplay. If all of this AI investment that he's done goes tits up and he loses all his money, he could have a side hustle being a Joe Biden impersonator for those YouTubers that invite them over for a private session. So at least he has a backup plan. So here's him delivering his motivational speech here at the graduation, but he's treating it like it's E3 for AI investing vultures. Like, all he's doing is like pitching AI to them. Terribly, by the way. The messaging here is abysmal, and he just keeps being met with boos, but he keeps pressing forward. I think it is the perfect representation that sums up how all of this is going, especially with data centers. How data centers are being brute forced through in these small communities, even though the communities are doing everything they can, fighting back, very vocally opposing them. Booing, shouting, screaming, begging their representatives, their elected officials, to shut it down. Don't do it. But they plug their ears to it and they keep going anyway, even in light of all those boos. Like, again, I brought this up a lot, like in Utah. There's not a single soul in Utah that is pumping their fist enthusiastic for a 40,000 acre data center to come in there and butt fuck them. It is spearheaded by Canadian billionaire Kevin O'Leary, who just can't help but keep LARPing as an American, and nobody, no sentient person in Utah is happy about it, and they have been fighting the best they can to stop it, but Fox Elder County officials, they don't care. They're gonna make a pretty penny, I imagine, from it. So they actually just berate the citizens and do it anyway. And the point I'm making is this speech has that same DNA. The demons that stand to make millions and billions of dollars from AI are constantly singing its praises and trying to shit down your throat and call it a delicacy and piss on your head and call it rain. And no matter what you do, they just keep going forward. They hear your boos. They hear that you hate it. They just don't care. So they keep going, much like this speech. He goes on for so long, even though it's nothing but boos over and over and over again. I don't know why he didn't just pack it up and walk away. Just be like, hey guys, I see you're not fucking with me. I'll just go home, I guess.
If you'd let me make this point, please. Choose a diversity of perspectives, including the perspective of the immigrant, who has so often been the person who came to this country and made it better.
What? Eric, put down the crack pipe, snap back to reality. What? Pardon? What the fuck? Comparing AI to immigrants, huh? An interesting tactic. I don't think I saw this play in John Madden's handbook. I don't even know where to begin, Eric. I'm gonna be honest. You kind of took my breath away with this one. Like, this, these can't even be real people. He has to be some kind of like cringe android or something, right? Like there's no way.
We thought that we were adding stones to a cathedral of knowledge that humanity had been constructing for centuries. But the world we built, artificial intelligence that reflects those values, the world will be unimaginably better for it.
Now, in this video here that was covering the lowlights of his speech with all of the booze, they also started sharing the additional tiddlywinks of information there that I actually didn't know about Eric Schmidt. I did know his name appeared in the Epstein files. It was a dinner invitation, if I remember correctly, or even a couple of dinner invitations. I don't know if he went or not. But I didn't know he was recently in a lawsuit with his ex-girlfriend where she's alleging heinous things like sexual assault, which recently has been ordered by a judge to be settled through arbitration. There are other accusations as well in there, but I actually hadn't heard of that lawsuit before. So even before he went on stage, students weren't extremely excited to have him there, just in light of those things. And then he goes there and immediately starts yapping about AI, yeah, let's get it, that kind of stuff, and just met with a tremendous amount of booze.
You are surrendering your agency. We have only seen maybe 1% of what is to come. I'm very proud of this. If you don't care about science, that's okay, because AI is going to touch everything else as well. Whatever path you choose, AI will become part of how work is done.
No, Goober, it'll become part of how work is not done by human beings. That is the big thing that we are seeing. Again, I don't want to just keep harping on the data centers, but I will. Data centers give temp jobs during their construction. Once they are completed, even the biggest data center in this country only employs about 150 full-time employees. So they come into these communities, they raise the price of living in the area for the people there because the energy bills go up. Also, again, I don't want to just regurgitate everything, but the water, everyone already knows this. And then most data centers that aren't the biggest in the country only have like 20 to 25 employees. They're not giving jobs. They are not. They are making living more expensive being around them. And when it comes to AI in businesses outside of that, it is being used as a replacement tool for many jobs that humans have. So it's not giving any new jobs right now, Eric. And even Kevin O'Leary, the galaxy brain intellect that he is, when pressed on it, can't name a single job that it gives. He can only just vaguely talk about this nebulous concept of AI bringing imaginary jobs in wet dreams. Nobody in this industry can explain what jobs AI is going to bring to people, because right now all we are seeing is the jobs it is taking from them. So there, and even in his speech, it's not like he's giving any examples of how this is going to actually help people. He's just saying, yep, even if you don't care about science, it's touching everything. Everything is going to be contaminated with AI. So get ready and put a big old smile on that face, because you can rest assured that we're making a lot of money from it. Us, the billionaires, not you guys, don't get it misconstrued. Us, the club that you're not in, by the way. And I feel like I need to mention on the back of what he's spouting here that there is a very real application for AI where it is beneficial to people, and this is one I've yapped about quite a bit, specifically when it comes to the medical field. There is a lot of really good use cases of AI being integrated into medicine and science, where it's not replacing anyone, it is a really helpful tool to help when it comes to things like data collection and looking at all of these things quickly. And we even saw that recent story about a guy who made a personalized medicine, a personalized treatment for his dog. Like, there is a lot of really cool things that AI can be used for that are helpful to people, but what we're mainly seeing is the ham-fisting of AI into everything to justify the unfathomable amounts of money that have been poured into this industry so quickly. So you're seeing AI in things like fucking fast food, with Patty, the AI helper, trying to remind fast food employees to say thank you. And like monitoring employee behavior to ensure they're saying enough thank yous. Like, this is fucking garbage. It is right now in this state where they're just trying to find any ways of squeezing a little bit of clams out of this investment they've made into AI, so they are putting it into everything, and it is inshitifying all of it that it is touching. But that doesn't mean that it always has to be that way. Like I said, I do see a lot of positive things that can come from AI in medicine in particular, but that just doesn't even really seem to be the focus of most of these AI corporations right now. It really does seem like it is being used to try and find ways to save money for these businesses at the expense of human workers, replacing them for cheaper AI alternatives. And that sucks. That's why so many people hate this and hate when people like Eric Schmidt start preaching about it and start publicly dick-sucking it. Like he is actually on his hands and knees with AI, one cock in each hand and one in his mouth, going crazy, slurping on AI wiener. And people are tired of it.
If you want to learn something entirely new and you want to have a personal tutor in any language for the cost of an internet connection, you can have it. You can now assemble a team of AI agents to help you with the parts that you could never accomplish on your own. When someone offers you a seat on the rocket ship, you do not ask which seat. You just get on. The rocket ship is here. Let me give you some advice.
Just leave the stage! God, this went on for so long, I'm surprised they weren't throwing tomatoes and banana peels at this guy to get him the fuck out of there, man. No one wants to hear your advice when you're up here just pitching AI. He's not making any, like, good points. It's not a positive message to any of the graduates here at all. This shit just turbo sucks. Eric, leave.
First, find a way to say yes. Listen. You bring the judgment. You bring the conscience. You bring the perspective. I'll give you one final reflection. Happiness, I have come to believe, is not the same as joy. Happiness is derived from meaning. Meaning in your work, meaning in your relationships. Thank you very much and good night.
Holy Toledo, his side profile is indistinguishable from Joe Biden. Like, I really cannot believe how much he looks like him. This could be his fucking body double. But he finally gets some applause when he's leaving, which is what everyone wanted him to do many minutes ago, man. This was awful. Terrible speech. This might be the most amount of boos I've ever seen someone just sit there and face tank. Like, honestly, he would have had less boos if he had fucking ragdolled himself over the podium like that criminal did to the judge one time with, like, the cross body block, that kind of thing. I just don't know why he didn't just call it quits, just say, all right, thank you and good night, minutes ago. The boos were unrelenting, and he never once said anything inspirational. He tries to close it out with something about happiness versus joy, but this is coming from a joyless cyborg. So it falls flat, especially when your whole speech was about the opposite of humans in general. About AI counterparts coming for everything and why they need to be positively receptive to it. And like 2 thumbs way up about it. So that messaging doesn't work, Eric. Not from you. Not on the back of everything you were yapping about. Just actually a terrible speech. And good on the students for just making it known. I think these kind of vampires deserve to be publicly shamed, met with boos out the wazoo every time they open their fucking mouth about this garbage. Just the public shaming of it, I think, is actually a valuable service. So anyway, just wanted to talk about this a bit. That's it. So, yeah. Hooey! What an eventful last couple of minutes I had right before starting this recording. I've got a headache that's been brewing, and then there was a bug on my leg that had me squealing and swatting at my leg, and then I happened to see this clip of Mike Tiny Johnson trying to play a sad song on the world's smallest violin about Congress members and trading stocks, aka insider trading to anyone who actually fucking activates neurons, by the way. This has just been kind of miserable. It's like the equivalent of that cartoon gag where a character steps on a rake, turns around, steps on another rake, and just hits themselves in the face a bunch of times. That's what's happened to me here. Now, this is not a new clip. I think it's gone viral recently, which is why I just saw it. This is from like a year ago or something like that. And in the full clip, he's talking about why he's in favor of a ban on, Congress members using their knowledge to trade stocks, getting an advantage like that, which is illegal, by the way, but you wouldn't know because no one ever gets in trouble for it.
I mean, I'm in favor of that because I don't think we should have any appearance of impropriety here, okay? But the other side of it, some people say...
Oh, I love that. He just can't stand on it. No, I'm in favor of banning it. We need to banish it to the Shadow Realm. But... And then he goes on to make points, gathering sympathy for...
Yeah, this guy has a possum in a baby carrier in Walmart. He has a possum in a baby carrier inside of Walmart.
Put it on the floor. Oh my God! Don't we have this pesto acting bread? No! Oh my God! Oh! Pesto acting bread? No!
What? Only in Walmart. Sometimes while I'm perusing the internet, I will stumble upon a hashtag or two that sparks my curiosity. One that's got my attention lately has been only at Walmart. Today we're gonna find out together exactly what that means.
Dumbest shit I've seen stolen at Walmart 101. Like, how the f do you steal a steak? Who the f steals a steak? And in the process of stealing that steak, like, once you get it out of the package, what do? Put it in your fucking pocket? You put a steak in your pocket? I mean, I've seen some shit stolen, don't get me wrong. I have. But, you know, a fucking steak?
Okay, so we have just recently talked about the fact that people are stealing steaks. They've been putting them in spider cages and everything else. You know, if you really want steak that bad and you don't want to worry about a security sensor being on the packaging, I guess just rip it out of the packaging and just stick the meat directly down your pants.
Can I ask you not to record, please?
Oh, it's too late. You can't tell me I can't record. I'm outside in public. This public. You can't tell me I can't.
But we don't need the people in the suits getting upset at the fact that you're recording something.
Oh, it's too late. It's already done. But you have a good day.
Oh, it's too late. It's already done. I'm already recording. I mean, she is. She's sitting in, you know, a public space, kind of. I mean, Walmart is a private property, and she's in their parking lot, which is private property, but she's in her car. She can film. She can film. They just asked her nicely not to.
This man is actually checking this man's receipt. Y'all better get on point. Oh my God.
That customer's just like, is he really doing like just one little bag of stuff and he's really looking that intensely at the receipt? Okay.
I said, what up?
Just random fights. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
I'm at the Walmart on West Florissant. They just fired one of their employees, and she said if she's not working, no, she's throwing stuff right now. You don't need to go through there. But she said if she's not working today, ain't nobody working. That's her walking towards me. She didn't tell the store up. I don't know why she got fired, but yeah, where they police at? What? Maybe that shit ain't worth going to jail for. Oh, she said clean it up. I will.
I thought she had already left. She was still there. She couldn't leave without spilling a bunch of baked beans on the ground. Damn. I mean, I know she's probably pissed because she lost her job, but she gonna make it a whole lot worse for herself acting like that.
I just asked these people, all four of these people work. They're working at Walmart, getting paid on the clock, and I asked them a simple question: why these registers not working, and they ignored me. See that? Excuse me, do y'all not hear me speaking to y'all? This is the Walmart on Gunners Fair Road. I just asked these people.
This sounds like a customer that is just being a little too much, and the employees are just like, nope, nope, we're not even gonna deal with you anymore.
Just at Walmart, and some lady just has this great big bunch of stuff, and she says to the lady, some young girl who works here, "Oh, don't worry, my boyfriend already paid for this." She's like, "Mm-hmm," and she just let her walk out the store. I'm like, "Did she have a receipt?" She goes, "Oh, we're not allowed to ask them for that. We just let them go." That's why our groceries are so expensive, because they get their stuff for free. Nobody even batted an eye. They're like, "We don't chase them." Just at Walmart, and some.
So they're just instructed, just let them go? I mean, this was not that long ago. This was, less than a year ago. They're just told, just let them go. Just let them go. Unreal.
On my mama, on my who, I look fly.
Okay. No! No! No!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Dang. Okay, first of all, what was that?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Dang. Okay, first of all, what was that employee thinking? Second of all, not all heroes wear capes. Did you see that employee run after him? Dang, man.
Answer the phone because there's like nobody here. No, I don't work here, but the phone's ringing and ringing, and I know how it feels to be on that other end and nobody answers. But I will. No, I'm just a customer looking for somebody to help me, actually. I'm looking for a bell to ring over here. I can't even find a bell. We're still waiting for somebody. You want to hang up and try back in a little while? You're welcome. Have a good night. Bye.
Oh my God, I love her so much. I love her so much. No, I'm just a customer. I'm looking for a bell to ring here. God. Speechless. Speechless.
Oh my God! Look, we had this back, don't act this brand. No!
Only in Walmart.
You guys want me to record? I gotta go mind my business. I ain't getting involved in this shit.
No, don't do that to us. Don't show us bits and pieces and then flip it around onto yourself and be like, I gotta mind my own business. You tease. How dare you? You are a horrible, horrible TikToker. How dare you tease us with all of the drama and then you're gonna just show us sipping your soda can. I am pissed now. This pissed me off. That is what some people would call trailer park theater. I just wish that the cameraman was a little bit more calm. It's like he's hold still and film the drama. What are you good for? Okay, so this is something I'm probably gonna deep dive into, so make sure that you are subscribed because this is something that I've been seeing on the internet a lot lately, and it's people showing customers at Walmart self-checkout just simply bagging items, not paying, and leaving. And there's a story behind this that I think a lot of people don't know, and people keep filming Walmart customers doing this, and they're wrong. Most of these people, there is a scan and go option. If you've ever shopped at Sam's Club, there's a scan and go option where you scan the barcodes as you put items in your shopping cart, and then when you get to the self-checkout, you just simply scan the QR code, you pay through the app, and then you're welcome to just bag up your groceries and leave. There are so many people going viral on the internet for exposing shoplifters when they're not shoplifters at all. And that is what is happening here. This caption says, Walmart in Florida let them walk right out the door without paying $1, but stopped us when we scanned everything. It's probably because they were scan and go. It's probably because they scanned everything while they put it in their cart and they paid through the app. That's why. And this is I'm gonna call it a phenomenon that's happening right now when it comes to like shoplifting TikTok, is people think that people are shoplifting from Walmart and they're not. It's just that this Walmart Plus practice of scan and go is just so foreign and so underutilized by the masses that they don't even know that it is an option. And they think that all these people are just shoplifting and they're not.
So I go to take my last 15-minute break. And this is what I see. This is what I see, bro. Somebody done bought and or stole a whole machete. Machete. I don't even know how to really feel about that. Imagine taking your 15-minute break and seeing somebody's empty machete box beside you. What do? Only at Walmart.
I'd be watching over my shoulder. That's what I'd be doing. Be like, are they still here? Are they still by me? Do they still have the machete? And they're waiting for me to have my back turned to them. That is wild, man.
Good Lord. How long have you had that?
I've had him almost a year now.
Really?
Yeah, I've had him ever since he was a little baby. Somebody hit him with a.
Yeah, this guy has a possum in a baby carrier in Walmart. He has a possum in a baby carrier inside of Walmart.
Is there anything wrong with the... Because I'm not allowed to touch the...
Okay, we'll find out who's allowed to do what when the manager gets back here. And I got a call home office on you, too.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Yes, you did.
What did I do?
You said you couldn't touch it.
I'm not allowed to touch it.
Well, you touch people's phones, don't you?
No, I'm not allowed to touch those either.
Well...
Us as Walmart employees aren't allowed to touch them. Those are the jobs of the phone reps. And the phone reps aren't necessarily...
I don't want to hear no more from you. Because you don't know how to do customer service.
Oh, okay.
How old are you? 15, 16,
No,
17?
ma'am. I will be 19 in May.
Okay. You're too young to know how to do any type of customer service.
Oh, okay.
Because you keep telling me that I'm not the customer. So...
I wouldn't want to be told that no matter what age I am.
Yeah,
There's a reason I don't shop here no more. And I'm glad I'm not a part of Walmart no more.
Yes, sir.
Did you already call a team lead down here?
Yeah,
I don't want a team lead. I want an assistant manager.
I called. There's August right there. I called every manager.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to buy this charger for my watch, and you want to know when I was returning it. I said, I'm not returning it. It was taped. The box was taped together, shut. And I said, I was trying to get it open. I asked for some scissors or something to open with, that I ended up having to rip it open to see what was it, see if it fit my watch. And then he said, are you sure this will fit your watch? I said, yes, I tried it. Here's my watch. Here's the charger. You can try it yourself. He said, I ain't about to do that.
No, I said I'm not allowed to touch customers' items. Because us as Walmart employees aren't supposed to touch the items of customers. We're only supposed to...
Right. But if, so did you try it?
Did you realize that you were just trying to log into your shopping account? If you forget your password, you just get that signature code scan, you type it in, get what you say.
Right now, I've never put one in.
All right, awesome.
It's a one-time passcode.
Okay, total will be 1946.
And then once you're in there, it'll let you set a new password yourself.
What did we just watch? What? So, was she just mad because he wouldn't put her watch inside the charger? She ended up doing it herself anyway. Did I just totally misunderstand what this entire Karen moment was about? She was mad because he wouldn't put her watch in the charger to see if it fit, and then she went and did it anyway. Did I completely just misunderstand what happened? Let me know down in the comments. How did you take this entire encounter? That was weird.
Oh my god, dude, this might actually freaking work, dude.
First of all, why would Walmart stack this like that? Why? Don't tell me, Walmart, that you don't have enough space in the back to put that extra pallet of Scott toilet tissue, okay? Don't tell me that. That is a safety hazard in more ways than one. Look at this kid. Look at this kid. I say his kid, he's probably a young adult, whatever. He's playing freaking Jenga with the Scott toilet paper. Any customer could do this, and lest we not forget, toilet paper is a paper product, and paper gets heavy, right? It gets heavy when it's condensed. That is like a pallet worth of toilet paper on top there. That could very, very seriously hurt someone if all of those fell on one individual. Why on earth would Walmart stack toilet paper that high and even give the possibility of it tumbling onto a customer and hurting them?
Here we go. Perfect. Hey, dude. So close, dude. You got it. Go with that. Dang, dude. You thought it was gonna come down, dude. Yeah. thought it was gonna come down. It didn't though. Man, that was good, dude. So close, dude.
Okay, so now what happens when the next person comes by and takes something? Is it all gonna fall? Why? Just why?
Only at Walmart.
Well, I can't tell if she's angry or happy to be escorted out of Walmart in handcuffs. What in the world is happening at Walmart? What is she looking for? What? And this is why people don't want to show their receipt at the door. And they don't have to. You don't have to show your receipt at the door. If a Walmart employee asks, you just say, no, thank you, and keep on walking. What is she looking for? And why is she taking so long? What is this spectacle about? What is happening? Why does this kind of shit always go down at Walmart?
I need my money's worth, dog. I need my money's worth.
Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't. Because not only is this literally stealing, but you're taking product from a jug that somebody else is going to pay full price for and not get what they bought. Please don't do that.
Working at Walmart is like.
If I could get someone in fabrics, and I said yes, and she's like, huh? And then I said yes, and then she's, oh, I fucking hate people.
Yeah, you better get her ass, Dorothy.
Shut up, please. Not in the mood right now. Just shut the hell up.
Y'all, every time I come to Walmart and I'm in Lewisburg, it is always something popping off. Now, I don't know what's wrong with her. Oh my God! No, she need her ass whooped. Because I don't know if it's there her grandma. But y'all, let me tell you something. I would take that little girl by her neck. What in the world is... She got to be on some medicine. It got to be something wrong with her. Y'all, do you see this? She made this mess, y'all, and they standing there letting her do it. And her grandma had to pay for this. This girl is crazy. Do y'all see this? Oh my God! The last time I ever hear a damn car came through the door, and that this little girl in here tearing up, and her grandparents let her do it. I would not hurt the boy. Oh my God, y'all.
Is this what they call gentle parenting? Ugh. The caption of this video was, just another night at Walmart watching an employee try to fight a customer.
Look how trifling Walmart is. Remember I said I lost Ella's blanket in here? Why did they pick it up and tag this used blanket and put it in the clearance aisle?
Used blanket for $7 in the clearance aisle that was a lost and found item. Walmart has to be joking. Seriously? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I have a theory. We see a lot of videos like this, right, where people move the clearance tags and show a lower price underneath the clearance tag. What if, hear me out, what if the employees are leaving those there on purpose for us customers to find as a way to expose how greedy and shady Walmart is? What if it's like a silent protest of all of the Walmart employees? Because they could just as easily take that tag out and put the new tag in. Why are they leaving it there? Why are they leaving it there? I think it's for us. I think they're trying to tell us something.
What in the Walmart? In what? What?
Maybe she needed something for the wedding on her wedding day. She needed to stop at Walmart. It could happen.
Attention all customers. The first 20 people to customer service gets a free flat screen TV. Free flat screen TV. 3, 2, 1, go. Run. I'm here. I'm coming. I'm going for it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, everyone. We're here. Where is it? No, I made it. Where's the free flat screen TV?
Somebody made that announcement.
I want my flat screen TV.
Oh, that's so dirty. That's so dirty. Don't do that to people.
You guys, we're at Walmart and this is insanity. Check this out. Look at this line. But look at our cart. You know why? We literally walked back to the picture area, rang the buzzer.
Like a
Oopsies. Walked back to the picture area, buzzed somebody, and voila.
I don't understand. There's no context. It says, I can't believe people are actually waiting in this line. And what's strange is there's workers everywhere not ringing people up. I guess this has to be, is the self-checkout closed? I know that when Walmart's first started closing all of their self-checkouts, the lines at the registers became so long because there was only so many cashiers to actually check people out. But the fact that this caption says that there's workers everywhere not running registers, what is happening? What is the context of this? And why are the lines so long?
Oh, you're so right. I know, for sure they are. Can they see this through the windows? Open, she's leaving that buggy there because they're coming up. The police are coming after her. Hurry up, Popo. Oh my gosh! They're gonna hit us. Go get him! Go get him!
Well, that shoplifter didn't really get away. They got away, but they didn't get away. Dang, I need a follow-up. Why is your kid inside the display? Please don't tell me that this mother was stupid enough to think that maybe this was like a drop-off daycare situation where she could put her kid in there and go shop. Please don't tell me that that's what happened here. After watching all of these clips, I'm starting to think that I've been shopping at the wrong Walmart. Have you experienced anything wild and crazy like this? Let me know down in the comments.
Expansion in the U.S. bad. Brother, the expansion, it's already as expanded as it's 10 times more expanded than what the competition has, okay? The reality of it is a lot of these people, these AI bros that say shit like data center demand does affect the grid, but AI stole their energy or electricity is bullshit. This has more to do with climate activism than AI. You know, you're kind of like conflating a lot of things. Yes, The reality is, because we have this AI technology that's substantially more compute heavy, it requires a lot more electricity, and that's a real serious concern for the people around us. Look, I've talked about this probably for the last few months, right? Like, look at your power bill. Your power bill is going to be going up, okay? If any of these data centers move near you, even if it's like just touching your infrastructure, your prices are going up, and there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it, unless, of course, you finally choose to fight back. And I would say actually vote people in that actually can intelligently corral this stuff for now. Look, I'm not saying the future is an AI slop. I'm sure that's the future no matter what, okay? There's a lot of aspects you can't control in life. But there's intelligent ways to handle this without upending what people have. And again, the reason, like I said, I'm interested in this too is because, look, in the future of the day, I'm going to die one day, okay? I'm going to be gone. Like, that's just a reality. That's how human beings are built, okay? Once you take your first breath, you sign a contract unknowing, without you really knowing at the time that you're gonna fucking die. So, you go through life, you start a family, and then, once you start a family, you really see things differently, okay? The perspective shifts a lot. You start to look at the future for your kids, and the future for your kids should always be a situation where it's 100 times better than how you had it. I remember when I was in high school, my teacher said we're going to be the first generation that has less than the previous generation. And I think in a lot of cases, yeah, it's pretty fucking true, right? Like, there's a lot of people in my generation that can't even conceive purchasing a home. They just will never have the fucking money for it. It's over. And I think going into the future, it's like, will my kids, forget the whole home, will they even be able to afford the electricity to fucking warm up a hot plate where they're, I mean, what is the future for a lot of for everyone, right? That isn't a stinking rich AI tech bro that has basically kind of convinced some of the dumbest people to be on the side of this AI expansion crap, simply because some people think that it's going to be the age of fucking abundance, that robots are going to be everywhere, growing all of our food. We're going to be sitting in the world of fucking Wall-E, where we're floating around on auto-driving cars, eating our processed crap and watching our AI-generated TV shows. This is a serious concern, man. And at some point I have to ask, again, at what point do you consider fighting back? There's a way to fight back, all right? It's seriously vote in the right people. It's educate the people around you about this AI crap and just the direction the world's heading. Look, I would love to be the most positive person every day. But I feel like just being positive.
Ukraine is actually bombing fucking Moscow. I didn't expect to see this at all, but it looks like we're actually having a legitimate fucking crash out. Look at this here. Ukraine, a massive Ukrainian drone attack reportedly targeting Moscow. Look at this. Oh my God. Trump posted a threat to Iran on Truth Social. Who cares? He's done that so many times, it's not really worth looking at or, getting upset about. So the Ukraine has managed to hit a Moscow. So they said it's an oil refinery.
Вон.
Uh-huh. One? Yeah, true.
Дымит, блядь. Въебался.
Classic.
Били, походу.
Damn.
Ебать! Охуеть!
Damn!
Ой,
Damn!
ёбаный в рот. Ебать, сейчас звук будет.
Holy shit!
Это пиздец.
Wouldn't be surprised if Russia decides fuck it, and what is this here?
Дымит, блядь.
And nukes Ukraine. Russia's not gonna nuke Ukraine. It's not gonna happen.
Ебать!
I mean, again, I know people everybody has opinions like that. I find that to be extremely unlikely.
Дымит, блядь.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of these explosions. Apparently, they've been bombing this, right? Russia wants Ukraine's land. Yeah, they want the land. And, oh, this is it. And Zelensky even responded. He says, our responses to Russia's prolongation of the war and its attacks on our cities and communities are entirely justified. This time, Ukrainian long-range sanctions reached the Moscow region, and we're clearly telling the Russians the state must end the war. And so distance from Ukraine's state borders over 500 kilometers. And so you've got a whole lot of that. The concentration of Russian air defense in the Moscow region is the highest, but we are overcoming it. Glory to Ukraine. Wow. Wow. Uh-oh, trying to shoot him down. You say Sunday's gonna be 1 day a week all gaming? I said I might do that. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know yet. And it's fucking crazy. Yeah, it is. I think Russia might collapse this year. It's really hard to know what's real coming out of Russia because, like, obviously they have a propaganda state, etc. It's kind of like China, where it's like you can look at, for example, you know, like Russia or China. There's a lot of places where it's like it looks really nice there, but you don't really know if that's actually the way it is. You know what I mean? So it's hard to say. And I don't know what to, I don't know what's real. I just don't. I feel like there's so much propaganda and so much fake news about it that it's almost impossible to be like, oh, okay, I know what it is. It's this. So yeah, Mother Russia will never collapse. Maybe. I don't know. Let me turn this. So that's like one of their airplanes? Where'd the camera go? What happened? Oh, the boat? Ooh, they're killing the boats. Damn. Bro, they really hate this boat, huh? God damn. Shit. That's cool. Russia's a PvP server? Well, I mean, that whole area is right now. I wonder that if you were to read Putin's mind, do you think that he thinks this is worth it? I feel like there's no way he does, right? I mean, like, 4 years entangled in Ukraine doing this shit. Like, there's no way he thinks this is worth it. I mean, I think he regrets it. Yeah, I mean, like, how can you possibly not regret this? It's just been a huge fucking problem. And he can't back down anymore? No, I don't think he can either. I really don't. And So, yeah, there's another one. Moscow drone attack continues right now. Here's another one. Look at this. Bitch, another one is flying somewhere. Fuck. Is it gonna hit? Oh, that false alarm. False alarm. There they are. There he is, the little bastard. Scum. Bitch, fuck. Second one already, bitch. Probably flying to the component. I don't know what that is. The second one's definitely didn't hit him. Man. So they're just, oh, wait a minute. I mean, is Ukraine really just flexing on them that hard that they're just flying these fucking things in the middle of the day? They're like, yeah, it's like 3 p.m. Yeah, send in another one of the Buzzy boys. We're gonna flex on them, let them know. Send them another lawnmower. Waste ammo. Yeah, it's time. I know, like, how do you do that? And so, comically slow drone. Yeah, no air. Yeah, they've got no air defense. I mean, it's embarrassing. It is. It's fucking embarrassing. So, regret in hindsight doesn't mean it was the correct choice overall. We don't know the other futures that we dodged. I mean, I think that it was, oh, is this one too? Like, I think this is the same one we saw before. Oh, man. Maybe here the road closed until 9 p.m. I bet it is. There's probably like an issue going on. Imagine world leaders arguing on Twitter during a major war. Shit's wild. Yeah, it is. And so you've got this one, and then, oh, I guess this looks like it's about the same place, right? They're trying to put it out. Oh my God. Do you consider it's a U.S. drone sent to make Ukraine look good? I mean, I think that we probably are helping Ukraine. I mean, we have been already, but, like, you know, apparently it's been toned down. I think that we probably still are. I do. I think that we're probably still helping them and doing back channeling. Let me see here. I'll see if there's any more. If Russia barely has any equipment. Their Soviet supplies ran out long ago. I feel like it's made, I'm gonna be real, like, it has made Russia look so weak. Like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, after watching what happened with, like, Ukraine, and that, like, I feel like most people expected, I did too, honestly, I did. I expected that Russia would roll over Ukraine in, like, 3 days. Like, it would be basically, like, it wouldn't be over in 3 days, but, like, it would be so definitive that, like, everybody knew that, like, you know, this is what was going to happen, right? And so, like, they didn't, right? They didn't. And that was 2022 propaganda. Putin said 4 days. Yeah, well, now it's been 4 years. So it's not, you know, again, the 3-day special operation enters its 4th year. Not a good time to be him, man. And it's struggling with land border country. The U.S. and air land assault would cripple them. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe. So this is Russia, Moscow near. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Это Химки, ребята. Никитос, сбивай член.
600 drones. Oh my God. 3 people were killed. 586 drones were shot down. Ooh. Bro, they deleted him. Get the fuck out of here. Damn. 14 drones made it. Yeah, and it said also on Sunday it had Russia border guard ship with the Caspian Sea. Oh my God. Or is Ukraine just targeting civilians now? I have no idea. Said his army had destroyed a rare amphibious aircraft behind enemy lines. I mean, I don't know if they're probably not even going to show that. Russia can't catch them all. Yeah, Russia has pummeled Kiev with hundreds of missiles and drones killing at least 24. Wow. Well, I guess that's really not a big surprise. Moscow, Ukrainian drone shot down a Russian capital. Oh, is this another one that got shot down? Let me see.
Прям над нами летит.
Oh, there's one.
Подожди.
Nope. Nope, got him. Got him.
Прям над нами летит.
Nope. Buzzy boy, yep. I didn't even see that. They just, oh, now I do. Yep, there it is. Ukraine war is longer than World War II? Well, no, World War II started in 1940, 1939. That's generally the way that people, like, look at the start of the war, right? And 1939, yeah, exactly. And so, like, is the invasion of Poland. But, like, I don't know, maybe, like, a specific conflict? I have no idea. And Moscow's looking a lot like Ukraine. Not fun anymore, is it? Uh-oh. God damn. Means World War One. Oh, he does. Yeah, that's 14 to 18, right? 1914, 1918. So yeah, maybe it is. I really don't know. I mean, like, it's kind of crazy that this Ukraine war has just been going on. People have been just getting killed for years, and it's like kind of. I feel like a lot of people have just kind of lost a lot of interest in it, but now with something like this happening, I feel like it's going to get people. Is it Russia's Vietnam? Not really. I think it's a lot worse than Vietnam for Russia, because you have to keep in mind that, like, I mean, this is isolated and alienated Russia, like, economically, politically, and it's killed a lot of their people. Like, obviously Russia has, like, a kind of a police state in a way, so it's easier for them to be able to, like, stop dissent. But in a general reason, yeah, I feel like 35K dead in a month, yeah, that's nuts. On a bordering country, they were already economically isolated. Yeah, and this just made it a lot worse for them, right? So this is it. Moscow air defense is unable to hit apartment building. Strike Ukraine drone. You see, there he is. And... boom! I mean... yeah, boys! I mean, you gotta... That's pretty cool. That is. That's... damn. They blew that shit up. God damn. Shit was fast. And not gonna lie, it is. Yeah, holy fuck, man. And Moscow Bear's little cruise missile flying. But here's the thing, right, is that in a lot of these instances, what I think is happening is that, you know, you fly like a $600 drone and they spend, like, you know, a $1 million missile to intercept it, or, like, no, not $1 million, but like a really expensive missile to intercept it. So it's like, you can probably bleed them out that way. I don't know if that's what's going to happen, but, like, I mean, how many oh my God. Moscow's region during Kremlin's special operation, and this is in Moscow. Holy shit. Wow.
Смотри. Близко очень. Ебать.
God damn. Holy shit, are they hitting civilian targets? I have no idea, honestly. Like, I mean, that looks like a civilian target, but I don't know if there's, like, a military leader there or something. I have no idea. So, drones are attacking Moscow oil refinery? Yeah, I'm very confused. And so, I mean, Russia does it? Yeah, that's probably the way that they're looking at it. They're like, oh, well, Russia's bombing our civilians, so we're going to bomb theirs, right? But, like, I feel like if they were trying to bomb civilians, you probably could find, I mean, like, I don't mean to be, like, fucking, you know, it's not, like, a good thing to say, but, like, couldn't you find a higher concentration of them, right? I mean, like, let's be real. Rather than just hitting an apartment building, right? I mean, like, if it was me, right, it's like, if I was going to try, like, I mean, you would go after, like, a mall, you'd blow up, like, a school, you'd blow up, like, a, you know, a grocery store, something like that, right? I mean, you kill way more people, right? So, like, if the goal is to kill a bunch of people, those would be the things that you would bomb, right? Yeah, hospital, right? Hospitals, yeah, exactly. A church, yeah, sure. And so it's the fear, not the killing. Yeah. And so, like, I don't know what they're doing. I have no idea why. And so is this... Okay, so this is in fucking, yeah, it's in Ukrainian. Conducted deep strikes inside of Moscow, heavily protected area in Russia. However, Ukraine's long-range capabilities are already overcoming defense. Russia war is returning home. There's a clear signal that one should not mess with Ukraine. Yeah, not big of a surprise there. Let me go back and see if there's any more of this. But holy shit, man. Holy shit. God damn. This is the one we already saw. The drones are getting jammed, not intentionally hitting civilians. Oh, I mean, again, it's very hard to know what's actually happening, right? Who knows? And so do you think it's dangerous to perceive Russians as weak as opposed to Ukraine being stronger than expected? I think that it is just, I think it's an analysis that a lot of people have that, You know, if you were to ask, I think the average American, like if you were to rank country's military power, the top 3 would be America, China, Russia, in that order. I feel like 99% of people, not 99, but like 90% of people would rank them in that order. And also, like, I think that's generally the case. It's generally true that that's what the order is, right? And I think, I think Germany's like number 4 or something like that. I really don't know what number 4 would be if it wasn't Germany. But, and so, like, whenever you hear that, you know, like, you're comparing it to, like, you know, the Chinese military or, like, the American military, right? And so, like, whenever you see them, like, not able to take over Ukraine, I mean, I don't know. Just another one? North Korea? Don't forget India? Yeah, I guess India must be really big. I mean, India and Pakistan are pretty good military, right? Legit, that makes sense. Yeah, so I do think this definitely has, Oh. Where'd it go? There it is. Yep. Damn. Even now, dude, it's always so weird for me to see the idea of like sound taking a long time to travel. To me, it's just that's so weird for me to even see that, right?
Ukraine has launched one of its largest drone attacks on Russia since the war began. Russia's defense ministry says more than 550 Ukrainian drones were shot down overnight. Multiple locations were hit in and around Moscow. At least 3 people were killed as drones hit residential areas. Videos posted on social media show drones hitting residential buildings and industrial facilities. Moscow's airport suspended hundreds of flights following the attacks, although they have now mostly resumed.
Only 3? Yeah, I mean, if you were trying to kill people, I mean,
the Dnipro region.
there's like no way.
The attacks injured at least 8 people. 3 others were injured in strikes in the Sumy region. Cars, houses, and other civilian sites.
Apparently, there's nuclear reactors on the way in North Korea. Russian
joins us now
ship got sunk.
Moscow.
Yeah, I haven't seen
this
that at all.
taking place quite close to where you are.
US took what, 12, 14 years in Afghanistan.
Can you tell us more about the events that unfolded?
Well, the thing is that the U.S. was able to overpower Afghanistan militarily very quickly. Same with Iraq. The problem is like establishing a lasting presence and like an influence in the country. Like, I feel like these are 2 very different things. Like, winning militarily is different than winning diplomatically and, like, culturally. The U.S. took a long time to win diplomatically and culturally, and I would argue that they didn't win diplomatically and culturally, but we just completely rolled them the fuck over militarily. Like, we destroyed them militarily. Same thing in fucking Vietnam, same thing anywhere else, is that we've always had an extremely deadly military, but the problem is that a lot of the United States goals are not necessarily just military. It's not just land conquest. Like, for example, like if we were trying to just simply take over the land, then I feel like that would be a lot easier to do. But whenever you're trying to push a narrative and create a government there and do all this other shit, then I think you're in a very different situation, aren't you? This week, Russians launched over 3,170 attack drones, over 1,300 guided aerial bombs, and 74 missiles of various types, most of them ballistic, against Ukraine. Oh my God. Unfortunately, what is this here? 52 people were killed as a result of the attacks. So this is Kiev? Oh my God. Well, no wonder they sent over the lawnmowers. They're fucking mad. I don't blame them. People say W, it's not W. My mentality about the Ukraine war is that I think Ukraine are freedom fighters. I think that they're on the right side. I think Russia is the aggressor. I understand that there's like it's not extremely simple, but if I had to fall off on one side of the fence or another, it would just so easily be Ukraine. It would be so easily Ukraine. It's obvious. Like, I don't think the Russian people are at fault. It's just Putin and the government that are trying to push this. Like, that's it. I mean, like, I don't think that, like, they're evil or something like that. It's just, this is what happens. Azovs are still a bad subgroup, though? What, because there's some racist people in Ukraine? That means this is, like, bombing Ukraine's okay? Who cares? Like, there's racist people in every country. Like, I mean, you could use that example to do anything. Russia's the aggressor, but the Russian people are the victims as well? Yeah, exactly, right? Don't care for this stuff, the forced mobilization and conscription? Yeah, I think so. Why would Russia allow NATO on their border? NATO, Ukraine isn't NATO. Ukraine isn't NATO, and Trump came out and said explicitly that Ukraine wasn't going to go to NATO. They weren't going to join NATO. So, like, this entire, like, NATO, you know, fear-mongering, they said that multiple times, right? I mean, that's it. Finland is? Well, then why aren't they bombing Finland? Right? So, like, yeah, look at that. And so, like, what is this? Why are they bombing Ukraine? I think it's very clearly that, like, this is just my... I'm not a mind reader. I don't really know this. But, like, if you listen to Putin talk about, for example, the Soviet Union and, you know, the history of Russia, it seems like, you know how people accuse Israel of trying to build greater Israel and expand the size of Israel? I think that Putin views Russia the same way, and he views the, you know, the land loss from, you know, the collapse of the Soviet Union and everything as like something that is to be regained, right? And I think that's probably one of the reasons why he's doing that. But I don't really know. I mean, like, it's too ideological for like something to happen like this. But maybe I'm wrong. I really just don't know. It's really hard to know actually what's happening. And I'll be honest, guys, I really don't. I mean, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, I can give you my best idea of it, but I mean, it's just fucking insane to see. And Israel mentioned brain now malfunctioning. Yeah, it is very, people are very, very opinionated about Israel nowadays. I think that it's a bit much. But, you know, like, that's totally another thing. So this is the oil refinery here? Language barrier makes it hard. For some people, I'm sure it does. World War II DLC. To be honest, I forgot about the Russia and Ukraine war. I stopped caring about it. Well, most people stop caring about conflicts once they go on long enough. Like, it's the same thing as, like, even the, you know, the Iraq war or the Afghanistan war. Like, people at a certain point just lose interest in caring. And this is just the way people are. It is. Like, it doesn't matter. It can be the biggest, most awful, horrible story in the world, but eventually people will say everything that there kind of is to say about it, and then everybody will just simply move on. It doesn't matter whether it's something like the Epstein files or whether it's something else. It's almost like it's not even happening anymore. Yeah, I mean, I think to an extent that's kind of true. True, it doesn't affect us. Yeah, it doesn't affect people, and I think because of that, it's very easy for them to be able to just kind of ignore it. Central Moscow right now. Holy fucking shit. And people are saying the reason why the drones are hitting civilian targets in some cases is because they're jammed. I mean, I really don't know. It's, you know, like, people that like Ukraine are going to say that. People that don't like Ukraine are going to say the opposite. So it's kind of hard to really know what's true or what's not. Everything is a distraction from what I care about? Yes, of course. Holy shit. That's a big fucking fire. Holy fuck. Wow. You know, pre-programmed flight paths and sometimes buildings are in the way. Do you think Zelensky's prolonging the war? Well, he's also along with, is it okay that he's flooding the country with third world migrants? I mean, I think that having migrant workers is okay as long as it's done for a temporary period of time, right? Like, having temporary migrant workers during, like, a war or something like that isn't a bad thing. It becomes a bad thing when those people become permanent residents and then supplant the existing population. So, like, I mean, obviously, number one. Number two, is Zelensky prolonging the war? Yeah, he is, because he could have just given up land and surrendered, and he's not doing that. But him prolonging the war, is that a good or a bad thing? I think that really the answer to that, it depends on what the Ukrainian people think. Like, I mean, in my opinion, like, this is my opinion as an American, I hope Ukraine keeps fighting them. I hope they don't give away any land. I think that Russia is going to have to get land in order for them to stop this fighting. I think that's what's going to have to happen, but I don't think that should happen. But it should be the Ukrainian people that make that decision, not us. And to the extent that they make the decision to keep fighting, I will continue to say, like, we should keep supporting them. Like, I would support them doing whatever they want to do. Giving land won't stop anything. Well, that's the mentality, right? Because, like, you know, they took Crimea, Russia did, and, you know, like, now they're doing this. And so, you know, it's like, okay, well, what's next at this point? And I think that's the way a lot of people feel. I've never been so scared in my life. It's a nightmare. Muscovites are warning a 4-year genocide of war and peaceful neighbors, no longer a fun TV show. Well, I think that really, I mean, this is my outlook, is that I can see people that are starting to do this, and they do the same thing with Israelis. So Benjamin Netanyahu in Israel is not, he isn't like their leader that everybody loves and everybody agrees with him. Like, they have elections and not everybody voted for Benjamin Netanyahu. There were people that have opposite political parties that disagree with how he's doing things, etc. I think that Russia is probably the same way. I think Russia probably doesn't agree. A lot of Russians don't agree with this at all. They don't like it at all. But at the same time, it's not like they can be open and vocal about that opinion. So they just kind of have to keep it to themselves. So you can't look at the people that are in Russia that are getting bombed because their government decided to start a war and say that it's their fault. I mean, like, it's the same thing. I've said this before about Gazans. I said it about the Lebanese. I said it about the Israelis. I said it about Iranians. This is also true in Moscow, the Russians. Most of the average people don't want a war. They don't want a war. They don't want to send bombs over there. They might have like an ideological idea about this, but like whenever push comes to shove, do they actually want to engage in this? Absolutely not. No, they don't. Like, most of the time, it is the people that are the victims of these wars. Do you think Russia has a two-party system that's perceived to fight each other like Democrats and Republicans in the USA? I think that I really, honestly, I can't give you an answer for that. Like, I could make something up. I could give you my best guess, but I really don't know. Like, my understanding is that they do, but it's performative. Like, that's generally what that's my understanding, but I don't know. Ukraine attack largest in over a year on Moscow. Russian state media reports. If the Russian state media is saying it's the largest in over a year, that's going to be pretty interesting. What time is it? What time is it in Ukraine right now? Yeah, let me see what it is, because like, I'm just like thinking about like what the. Okay, well, apparently I can't even. What is it? Is it like it's 10 p.m.? Okay, good. So it's 10 p.m. Drone bombing time. Yeah, well, I feel like you'd probably have that. I mean, I'm really shocked about this, that they're just bombing in the middle of the day. Like, I mean, because again, the only other time that I've seen this happen is in Iran. And Iran, they're doing it because all of fucking Iran's military and anti-air is gone. Weird Cope, I think most Russians are pretty naturally anti-Western because the West has shown them for a long time. With not state repression necessary, like Israel, they'll practice total solidarity with Netanyahu against foreign adversity. I think that people will probably side with Netanyahu over a foreign enemy, but that doesn't mean that they like Netanyahu. Like, yes, obviously when people's countries are threatened, there is an increase in nationalism. Like, yeah, usually that's the case, right? I mean, almost every time. But that doesn't mean that they all necessarily agree with it or they're okay with it. Even Russia wants Israel to move there. I don't know about that. Purposely targeted civilians to decrease morale. It's impossible to stop hundreds of drones with jamming. Again, like, I'm not an expert, and I think probably most of the people commenting on it right now aren't either, so it's hard to say. But yeah, I mean, this is really, I mean, you guys know that I've been a big supporter of Ukraine for many years. And, you know, I raised money for Ukraine in 2022 or 23 or something. And, you know, I have friends that obviously are from Ukraine and also people that live there. Previously, like, you know, Zepla lived there and she was displaced from Ukraine. And there was also, I guess I can just say, you know, there's a studio that OTK worked with when I was still involved with them. And it was a Ukrainian-based studio. And so, like, talking to people there and, you know, other people that I've known that are from there, you know, it gives me a unique insight on it.
Now, today's episode, actually, we're cheating a little bit. We're taking one of the listener questions, which we liked so much that we are not putting it in an episode of Field Notes. We are expanding it out into a whole entire super duper long version of our podcast.
Point is, we love this question.
Adore it.
I think we should get right into reading it.
Okay, here we go. It's from Kelsey, who asks, "Hello, Hannah and Michael. My 7-year-old is a huge fan and just asked me a question which I can't answer. Which would win in a fight between black and white?"
Yeah.
I mean, there's lots of different ways we can take this, isn't there?
There are a lot of questions we get where we're like, next. This one we were like, no, wait a second.
That's not true at all, Michael. We adore every single question. Thank you very much.
That's true. I was just joking. We treasure them all and we'll answer them all.
Yes, eventually.
Eventually.
Before, as long as we live long enough.
If you've asked us a question, we will answer it. Just do hold your breath about it.
Now, I should say, Michael and I have not shared our answers with each other yet.
No.
Of what we think.
Yeah, we both decided, look, how do you interpret this? What do you mean white and black? Do you mean color, radiation, good and evil? And we said, stop. Let's just both come up with our own interpretations, figure out who wins each of them, and then we'll just come together and compare. And that's what's going to happen today.
This episode is brought to you by Cancer Research UK.
Here's something strange. Your DNA contains more ancient viral fragments than genes. The genes that build our cells make up only 2% of our DNA. And for years, that is what scientists focused on. They treated the rest, the ancient viruses and stuff, as junk.
But now we know that that hidden majority, sometimes called the dark genome, influences how our biology works and how diseases like cancer behave.
It's a reminder that progress rarely comes as a single breakthrough. It builds gradually. Cancer Research UK plays a central role in that progress, supporting decades of research into over 200 types of cancer, work that's helped double survival in the UK over the past 50 years.
For more information about Cancer Research UK, their research breakthroughs, and how you can support them, visit cancerresearchuk.org/the rest is science. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I'm going to go first because I think we can start with I don't want to say simple interpretation, but what if this is just about color? What if this is just a popularity contest?
Yeah.
Well, thankfully, YouGov has the answer. They've polled people across multiple dozens of countries. What's your favorite color? And white and black never make it into the top spot. But here's the deal. Black wins the popularity contest against white pretty much everywhere. UK, Germany, US, Australia, Hong Kong, Singapore, Thailand. But white actually is more popular than black in China, Malaysia, and Indonesia.
Okay. A small selection.
A small selection, and I don't know why. And they didn't propose any hypothesis as to why. I will say this was interesting. The number one top favorite color in every country they surveyed was blue.
Was it?
Even in places like China, where red is this very auspicious color, blue was always the favorite.
Every single country.
By quite a bit, actually.
Every single country has blue as the favorite.
Yeah. Now, they did say that in China, the distinction between blue and green might be a bit different. It might not be the same as what it means to an American or a Brit. But basically, for the purposes of this episode, black ranks above white everywhere except China, Malaysia, Indonesia.
I do also sort of wonder whether, I mean, look, it depends on how detailed a colour you're allowing. Because I might say aubergine, was my favourite.
I know, and they didn't allow that. They just said of the traditional...
Were you allowed purple?
7 rainbow colors. You were allowed purple, yes. So it's like the 7 rainbow colors, black and white, were allowed. So there was no gray and there was no brown. So, I mean, look, we still need to do more research.
You know what, though? This marries, actually, with the thing that I found, which is that in fashion, in the clothes that people choose to wear, I mean, black wins by an absolute country mile.
Yeah.
And not just at funerals, incidentally.
Yeah, sure, everywhere.
across the board. There's one industry study that found that black was 2.5 times more popular than white.
At least, I'm not surprised.
No.
I mean, white has a disadvantage. It's going to stain more easily.
Sure.
Just off the bat, that's going to knock it down below black.
It's less slimming as well.
It's less slimming.
See all your lumps and bumps a lot more on it.
If it's snowy, no one will see you.
Yeah, it's camouflage.
But at night, no one will see you if you're wearing black, and that's good.
Maybe that's an advantage.
I think when it comes to what's your favorite color as well, I think for reasons I haven't really investigated, white maybe isn't even really considered a color to a lot of people. It's the blankness on which you then get to see your favorite color. But black it's got an association with being, the black belt, heavy metal and goth. And it's like, it's a whole style. Whereas white is like, what are you? Gandalf the White? Like, grow up, It's just a little more...
Nothingness.
Even
though in reality, when it comes to the colours, it's actually the other way around, right? Black is nothingness and white is all of the colours altogether.
That's interesting. Yeah. I mean, who wears white? Like cult members.
Yeah.
But who wears black? Cooler cult members. Right? There's the coolness factor there. And this is coming from a very specific Western perspective. But yet across countries, YouGov found that black was still usually more popular. Only usually, though.
You know what, though? Actually, while we're on the topic of black clothing, there was a study into the colour uniform that athletes wear and whether it changed how they played. And they came up with the conclusion that players are much naughtier and more aggressive when they're wearing black.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. When it comes to American football, look at the Raiders. Right?
Sure.
They are the scariest looking team.
Are they?
Because they're in black and silver, and their fans, are violent. Famously and proudly violent.
Wow.
But I think if they were the Las Vegas Tulips, that would not be their reputation. Yeah. So far, when it comes to popularity as a color in fashion, as a way to win as a sports team.
Well, let me tell you the stats on this because it's really fascinating.
Got stats.
I've got stats. Of course I have. Okay, so this is 1988. This is Mark Frank and Thomas Gilvoich at Cornell. They analyze NFL and so football and hockey, basically American football and hockey, and they were looking at penalty records specifically.
Oh, so as a measure of how aggressive the team was, right?
In the idea being that if you got more penalties, then you were playing a bit naughtier,
of course,
bit rougher around the edges. And the thing is, this is like a natural experiment in a lot of ways because there were a couple of occasions where teams changed the colour of their shirts from one season to the next, from black to a different colour. And they found that kind of across the board, the penalty average, right, was much higher, the number of minutes that you would get, of penalties. I don't know how these sports work. You're going to have to fill in the gaps.
You're doing
here.
fine.
Okay, fine. The number of minutes that your team were in penalty for increased if you were wearing black. So there was one team in particular, Pittsburgh Penguins. They went the other way around. They went from light blue to black.
And they committed more penalties. Oh, whoa. We need to point out, did they commit more penalties or were they penalized more often?
Great question. I've got the answer for you. Because in 2012, there was a follow-up study. And in this, they not only looked at, tens of thousands of hockey games across different seasons, but they also then ran these controlled experiments in high school and college students so that they would essentially run, some teams would be in black and some teams would be wearing white, and then they would see how it would work out over and over and over again to see if it made any difference. And they found both things were true. Referees call more fouls on players who are wearing black.
Okay.
But players in black were also behaving more aggressively.
So they objectively rewatched these games or something? Right, because...
I think that's it. When you're wearing darker colours, you're like, maybe I can get away with this. Maybe I just sort of feel a little bit I don't know.
Okay, so these researchers are pretty confident that it wasn't just that the referees themselves thought, something happened. The player wearing the darker colors probably instigated it because I'm biased against that. They really studied this and found that it truly was the fault of the players wearing the darker colors.
It was both things. So they were both being accused more often and also...
Oh, it was both.
Yes, it was both.
Wow. Okay, so if you think that's a good thing, then black wins again. I've noticed that as I've gone through my interpretations, it depends on what you think is better.
Yeah.
Like black and white have differences, but which difference you prefer determines which one wins.
Look, I'll be honest with you. I think black wins every single time. I mean, there's the occasional one. This is in my analysis, right? There's the occasional time here and there where white sort of puts up a good fight, but almost always I'm team black. In rugby, the All Blacks, New Zealand All Blacks, terrifying. Have you seen them do the haka?
Oh
my
yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and they're called the All Blacks.
Yeah.
They wear black and like silver, or white.
Yeah.
I guess we're not the two people who are gonna
We're
know
not
the
two
answer to
people,
that.
yeah. Maybe it's just all black. Maybe it is all black.
They're also really good.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Their women's team is actually really good right now. My stepfather-in-law,
someone in your family.
I feel like my mother-in-law's husband is
Okay.
really into rugby.
Right.
And he loves the women's team because they're like blowing it out of the water right now.
That's cool.
And he's in New Zealand, by the way. Back when Michael Jordan was playing basketball, he was so good. The Detroit Pistons had this idea of like, why don't we just really focus on stopping him from being able to do anything? Like, in fact, let's tire him out. Let's like penalize him. Let's be mean to him and like break his will and force his other teammates to do it on their own. And it was really negative. They called it Jordan rules. And in my memory, the Detroit Pistons, who had this whole like strategy, wore black jerseys, but apparently they were more like blue, red, and white. However, in my mind, they are the like angry
baddies.
Looney Tunes baddies.
Yeah.
And then you've got like Michael Jordan, this little guy who's like, I'm just a Bugs Bunny over here. I'm a good guy. But
here I am flying
but
in
this
the corner.
this association between aggression and black colors and blamelessness in white runs very deep.
It really does.
So black wins in terms of roughness, popularity, fashion, but it loses in chess.
It does lose in chess.
Fair or not, though, is I think maybe up for debate because when you look at who wins chess games, the person playing white or the person playing black, white has an advantage. This is like a known thing.
Yeah.
You can even, if you look at chess games and the history of chess games, white wins, 4 to 10% more often.
Yeah.
By the way, that chance of winning, this is very complicated because there's two answers. It's like white wins 37% of the time.
Oh, because of the draws, of course.
Because, yes, that 55 number is if you give them half a win for a draw.
Right, I see.
So, yes. It took me a long time to understand this because they'd be like, white scores 55%. And I'm like, scores? I had to go look at a chess glossary to figure out the difference. But across chess games, white tends to win 4 to 10% more. It's usually like 37% of the time, white is the decisive victor. 27% of the time, black is. The rest of the time, it's a draw. And as the standard of play increases, you get more and more draws. But also, white's win percentage approaches 100%. Why? Because white gets to go first. White has this advantage. I want to talk about rainbow chess.
Go on.
Which is not a thing. My daughter says she invented it. And I don't, it's kind of like Bobby Fischer's Chess 360, his like Fischer random chess. But instead of randomizing the back row of pieces for each team, you put all the pieces, black and white, into a bag. This is how she explained it to me. And then you reach in.
You do know paying in cash is illegal, right? Just one call. You wouldn't. Watch me.
What I am getting as a viewer is it's okay to threaten your boss and then extort them.
Bucks, here you go. Sweet, thanks. Did you see what just happened?
That's right, he just taught you how to do a quick change scam.
Do you work tomorrow? Because I think I'm gonna try one more time. If it doesn't work, I'll bring it back.
Again, this is, in my opinion, a form of promoting return fraud. So there is a TikTok creator that has been popping up more and more frequently on my For You page. And when I first started seeing his money hack TikToks, I was honestly intrigued. I wanted to see what other money hacks he had to offer, but in doing so, I started noticing something. The more I started realizing that some of these so-called money hacks were, in my opinion, not just a little reckless, but also borderline scammy. Some of them just feel like straight up misinformation, and others walk this very, very fine gray line in between legal gray area and potential fraud, especially when you are telling people to return used food, scam Amazon refunds, and game hotel policies. Now, I'm obviously not saying that this man is committing any crimes. I don't know his real intent. I can only make my own assumptions. But what I can say is that I personally find a lot of what he is promoting to be misleading, irresponsible, and damaging to the businesses and platforms being targeted. So today I'm gonna break down some of the most viral TikTok hacks that he's posted on his page and explain why, in my opinion, they're not clever, they're not harmless, and they're definitely not something that you should try. So this TikTok creator is Fares, and he has, at the time I'm filming this, 2.8 million followers on TikTok. That's a lot of followers and a lot of people that are consuming his content that may or may not realize this gray area that some of these hacks fall into. Let's start with the one that's getting the most attention. And the reason why this one came up on my radar was because there was an entire article talking about how this guy Fares was allegedly promoting how to scam Amazon. This guy was basically telling people how they can order something on Amazon, then lie about the package not arriving in an effort to get their refund and keep the product. He even walks you through it like it's a tutorial.
Hey, Amazon, I was supposed to get something delivered today, but it's saying it got delayed. Yeah, it's the holiday season, it's gonna be a lot of delays. Yeah, and that's why I paid for a Prime subscription, so I get stuff within 2 days, not a week. And you're not the only one, so just be patient. Watch me get a refund and keep the product. What are you doing? I'm messaging your chat support. Okay, why are you doing that? 'Cause I know your chat support is way more lenient when it comes to helping customers. Once you get a notification your package is delayed, open up a live chat and let them know your package got delayed. They'll initially tell you this is normal and to wait till it arrives. But tell them you won't need it by then and to refund the account now. And they should initiate the refund. And 99% of the time when the product arrives, they won't even ask you to send it back. There's gonna be a lot of package delays, so take advantage of Amazon's customer service because you're paying for it.
Yeah. You heard him, right? Take advantage is exactly what he said. So now in this video, he does tell people if your package is delayed, he doesn't say only delayed, but he says if your package is delayed, open up the chat, do this, and then get your refund. And then, hey, guess what? 99% of the time, they won't even ask you to return the package, but you'll still get your refund. Do you really think that telling people this little hack means that they're going to use it in an honest way? No. People are just going to be praying that packages get delayed so that they can run this hack. Strategically claiming that a package wasn't delivered in an effort to get a refund and then still expecting to keep the package is a form of digital shoplifting. It's theft. And let's be real, it doesn't hurt Amazon. It hurts the third-party sellers. Those are sellers that are just average business people like you or me who are selling a product on Amazon's platform that are forced to then eat the cost, because here's the thing. When sellers sell on Amazon, they have to abide by all of Amazon's rules. And if Amazon decides to give that person a refund and not expect them to ship the item back, the only person taking a loss is the small business that's behind Amazon. And the worst part is that videos like this are being shared like it's some genius life hack when it's really just teaching people how to do petty theft.
Hey, Aldi, I'd like to buy this bread, please. Sure thing. It's gonna be $3. Sorry, I don't think you looked at the expiration date. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it expires in a couple days. Let me grab you another. No, I want that one, but for 50% off. Oh, you're talking about our 5-day expiration policy where if something expires within 5 days, you get the item for a discount. 50% off it is. And by the way, how'd you know we even did this? Oh, I just follow Forrest. He shares all the money secrets. Hey,
So this one I find to be just good old-fashioned misinformation. Yes, Aldi does have a 5-day expiration date policy. However, it does not state that just because something is within 5 days of expiration that you automatically get the item for 50% off. It's a courtesy, it's not a right. The very first comment on this post is, "Hi, Aldi employee here. We don't have to do that. And if you ask, we won't." This next person says, "You're lying. I've been shopping at Aldi for 30 years. Doesn't work with bread, champ." Aldi employee here. Yeah, this isn't true, especially not for bread. Yeah, so that hack is a bust. Certain items within 5 days, Aldi can mark down 50%. That's kind of what you can expect if you ever see an Aldi product that has one of those red 50% off stickers. If you see one of those red 50% off stickers, you could just automatically assume that the product is going to expire within 5 days. But it's a courtesy, it's not a right. Aldi does not have to do it. And from what it sounds like from a few Aldi employees in the comment section, if you even ask them to do it, they won't. Now, this next one is a bank hack that really gets under my skin because anybody who takes this advice could put themselves in a very, very bad financial bind.
Is this all for you today? Yep, that should be it. Cool. It's gonna be $4.69. Wait. Did you say $4? And 69 cents. Stop. I only have $2 in my account. It already went through. Huh? How is that even possible? Looks like you use your debit card. So in this case, your bank will cover whatever you owe, so the transaction still goes through. Oh, well, that's nice of them. For a $30 overdraft fee, that is. What? Take this back. I don't want it anymore. Relax. If you just call your bank nicely, they'll typically waive it for you. Just remember, debit cards go through even if the charge is more than what you have in your account, but credit cards are what get declined. Noted.
No, don't. That's right. This guy just told anybody with a debit card, hey, it's okay to overdraft your account. All you have to do is call the bank and they'll reverse that $30 overdraft fee. No, they won't. This is actually something that put my own son in a very, very bad situation. And I'm not gonna lie, when I was a very young adult, I got myself into situations where the overdraft fees wiped me out too. That's why I became so diligent about balancing a checkbook and keeping a buffer in there, because it was such a horrible experience. I never wanted it to happen again. So the fact that this guy is telling people it's all right to overdraft your account, debit cards will go ahead and go through, it's only credit cards that get declined. Debit cards will go through, it's fine. If you get a $30 overdraft fee, you just gotta call your bank and ask them to take it off and they will. Not only that, but he got some other information wrong as well. Just because you have a debit card does not mean that you automatically have overdraft protection. A lot of the times you have to enroll in that depending on your bank. Debit cards can absolutely be declined, just like credit cards.
You know why I pulled you over today? Because you had nothing better to do? You were going 20 above. That is a $200 ticket. You can either pay online or show up to court. Whatever. But just so you know, I'm gonna be requesting a jury trial. Come again? You want a jury trial for a speeding ticket? Yep, it's my 6th Amendment right. Oh, I know what you're doing. You know it costs the court more to put together a jury trial than it does to just waive your ticket. So most judges sometimes will just waive your ticket as a whole to save the whole hassle. I cannot confirm nor deny.
This one's wild. He actually claims that you can get out of a speeding ticket by demanding a jury trial. And he talks about it like it's a guaranteed loophole. In reality, you're just escalating the legal process and wasting court resources. Most people won't even qualify for that, and it's not going to magically erase your ticket.
Hotels do not want you to know this secret. Hello, hotel. I'd like to cancel my reservation. Of course, but we're gonna have to charge you a $300 cancellation fee since it's less than 24 hours before your booking. What? I'm not paying $300. Yeah, sorry, that's hotel policy. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay, then can I change my arrival date to next week instead? Oh, yeah, of course. I could do that. I'll change it right now. Hello, hotel. I'd like to cancel my reservation for next week. Wait. Didn't you just call like an hour ago? I'd like to cancel my reservation and get a full refund with no fees. Wow, that's actually pretty smart.
Technically, that's not how that policy works. You can try it, but you're probably gonna get flagged. Comment section, this is not true. The 24-hour policy applies to changes as well. That does not work. I have worked for many hotels, and we tell the guests that they have to move the date, but if canceled, they will have the fee. I mean, think about it. It's that whole idea of, do you really think that the person that is answering the phone is stupid? That you're just gonna call and be like, I wanna cancel, and then they're gonna say, oh, well, then we have to charge you a fee. And then they're gonna say, oh, well, then can you just move it to next week? They know what you're trying to do. They weren't born yesterday. You could try it, it's not gonna work. Just eat the fee if you have to cancel.
Hey, if I give you this $25 gift card, could you give me 20 bucks for it? What? Why would you do that? You're losing $5. Yeah, I know, but I got this as a gift and I'd rather have the money in my bank account. Well, why don't you just add the gift card to your Venmo account and then transfer the money back to your bank account? You can do that? I mean, people say it works here and there, but you can also just add the gift card to your account, but then send the money to a friend's Venmo and then have them withdraw it to your bank account. Huh. Okay, can I send it to you then? Yeah, of course. For $5 though. Boy.
Then there's this one. Use Venmo to send a gift card to your friend, then have them send it back. Then boom, you have money that's no longer on a gift card. That might work. It also might trigger Venmo's fraud detection. And it could result in you getting your account frozen. Because it's not really a hack. It just could be seen as suspicious activity. Could it work sometimes? Absolutely, but I wouldn't take that chance.
Hey landlord, just wanted to let you know I'll be moving out at the end of the month. Sounds good, just don't forget the rent payment. Yeah, about that. See, I was wondering if I could get this month free cause it's my last month and all. Yeah, not happening. Man, okay. Wait, what if you just use my security deposit as this month's rent payment? What do you mean? Well, you're gonna give me back my security deposit when I leave anyway, right? So why not just use it as this month's rent payment? I mean, I guess I can do that, but what if there's damages to the place? Just tell me whatever I owe and I'll send you the money. Yeah, I mean, sure, I don't see why not.
Aside from the fact that no landlord would actually do this, I do think it's comical that he thinks that telling your landlord, I don't want to pay you my last month's rent, but if I owe anything to you when I leave, just send me the bill and I'll pay it. Yeah, because the landlord's actually going to believe that you're going to pay that bill. I personally think it is just asinine to suggest that your landlord would be okay with you using your security deposit for your last month's rent. Newsflash. It's not up to you. You can make that suggestion or ask it as a question. Landlord will likely just laugh in your face. And if you try to force it, you'll likely lose your deposit and might even get sued. Property manager for the last 30 years. This defeats the entire reason of a security deposit. It's not permitted. Exactly. If landlords were just going to willy-nilly let you use security deposits to pay for a month's rent, if you didn't have the money to pay your rent, what would the point be of a security deposit? It's to protect the integrity of the property in the event that you leave it damaged upon move out. Literally, what's the point of a security deposit then? Yeah, because people are so honest. Right? Now, coming from the reseller world and selling on eBay, this next one gets really, really deep under my skin too.
Dude, I just ordered these fake AirPods on eBay and they sent me real ones instead. You wanted to order fake AirPods? Yeah, and for some reason I got real ones, and I've been trying to reach out to the seller, but they just ghosted me. Well, did you by chance use a credit card to pay for it? Yeah, of course. Ever since I started following Forrest, that's all I use. Perfect. Well, in that case, you can do something called a chargeback. Chargeback? Yeah, just call your credit card company and let them know you received the wrong item and the seller ghosted you, and they should give you a refund. Really? And I can keep the product too? Yeah, but don't get any idea.
So, one of the things that I find the most aggravating about this guy is that he gives these money hacks, and how he teaches them, in my opinion, is to do it in a way that's not abusing it. But then seeing that last little bit there at the end where he's got the armfuls of stuff, it is clear that he knows people are going to abuse it. Now, getting back to the hack itself, congratulations, you just qualified for buyer abuse. And if you do it too often, you risk getting banned from eBay and blacklisted by payment processors. Not to mention the fact that you are again screwing over third-party sellers, because it's not eBay that is going to take a loss over this. It's the seller that you bought the item from. And that cute little part at the very end where he shows himself with an armful of merchandise, that's all technically digital shoplifting, and you just stole from a bunch of small businesses on a big corporate platform.
Do not shop on Amazon until you know the secret. Hello, Amazon. I'd like to buy this projector, but was wondering if you had any discount codes I could use. Discount codes? Yeah, we don't give that out. Psst, here, use this code. No way. It just took off 78%. Where'd you get that code? Shh, don't tell Amazon, but there's this website that has a whole bunch of
and he also promotes what's, in my opinion, really scammy coupon code sites where he claims that you can hack prices on websites like Amazon. These kind of sites are absolutely riddled with expired coupon codes, malware, or just straight up fake offers. At best, you waste your time. At worst, you give your data to some guy in Russia. But he is allegedly paid to promote these sites. And he wraps it up in a nice little bow like it's a money hack.
This is how criminals steal every day without getting caught. Hello, store. Can I get a $10 bill for these 10 singles? Yeah, sure. Here you go. Sweet, thanks. And can you just make sure it's all there? I don't want to be stealing from you guys now. Sure. Oh, wait a minute. This is only $9. I knew it. Here, let me get you another single. You know what? I actually need a $20 bill instead, so can you just take this so you'll have 10 there, and with this other 10, you'll have 20, so you just give me $20 back? Yeah, 20 bucks. Here you go. Sweet, thanks. Did you see what just happened?
That's right, he just taught you how to do a quick change scam. So this is actually an old school grift that usually moves a lot faster than this, so you don't exactly realize what's happening until it's too late. It's specifically to confuse the cashier into giving you more money back than you originally started with. It's not a hack, it's theft. It will get you arrested. And in this video, it looks like he's just showing you what to watch out for. But in my opinion, all he did was teach you how to do it.
Hey, Trader Joe's, can I return these, please? Sure. Hold on. It looks like you already opened these. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't notice. The kids must have opened. I'm just messing with you. We'll still take it back. Don't worry. Really? It's our policy. We want you to try new stuff. And if you don't like it, you can just return it for a full refund, even if you already ate some of it. Wow. But it's probably a bad time to mention I don't have the receipt either. Oh, yeah, don't worry about that. We'll still take it back. Seriously? See, this is why I love shopping here. Thank you.
So, is this in Trader Joe's policy? Yes. Will people abuse that Trader Joe's policy to just basically buy food, eat most of it, and then return it for a full refund? Yeah, they probably will abuse it. So thanks, Faraz, for, teaching people how to abuse a policy. That's just great.
Hello, store. I'd like to return this, please. Okay, go ahead and insert your card. Okay. Is he not gonna check inside the box? It's not my company. Excuse me? You're wondering why I'm not checking inside the box. It's not my money. Actually, I'd be stupid if I did check inside the box. And why is that? Because loss prevention is not part of my job description. Do you work tomorrow? Because I think I'm gonna try one more time. If it doesn't work, I'll bring it back.
Again, This is, in my opinion, a form of promoting return fraud. So in this video, he is saying it's a POV returning stuff nowadays. Like, this is how people return stuff. But remember, his entire TikTok page is centered around so-called money hacks, right? So from my opinion, watching this as someone who is wanting to learn how to hack systems and save money and maybe even get free money, I see this as promoting return fraud because he clearly shows himself returning an item to a big box store, realizing that they're not going to be looking inside the box, and so he says, oh, I'm just gonna take this home then and come back and try again. And I suspect that when this fictional character of his decides to return with the box, that the box might have either something else inside or nothing at all. And yeah, doing either one of those two things is return fraud.
Hi, excuse me, I'd like to return this, please. Of course. Looks like you'll be getting $16 back. Wait a minute, I only paid $14. Why am I getting $16 back? Let me see. Yeah, looks like you bought this at our other store in the next town over. So? Well, that store falls in a different county and has lower sales taxes than what we do. And since you're returning the item here, we have to give you a refund with our tax rate. And since our tax rate is higher, that's why you got more money back. Really? That's a thing? It's been like this forever. I never knew that.
Isn't that a form of tax fraud? Good business idea. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like he does a lot of these videos under the guise of being helpful or teaching things to watch out for. But this one to me is clearly a so-called money hack where you can get back more money than you paid just by simply returning an item to a different county with a higher tax bracket. This person says, isn't this tax fraud and illegal? And Faraz himself replied and said, not if you actually didn't know and are only doing it once. So now we can't do it. Thanks. Yeah, obviously. Says if you didn't know, it's not tax fraud. But now everybody knows, and anybody who does it knowing this is committing tax fraud. Thanks, Faraz.
20, 40, 60, and 80. That should be all of it. Sweet. Thanks, boss. Did you need something? Yeah, I was wondering if going forward you could stop paying me in cash. We already talked about this. If I stop paying you in cash, then we both have to start paying taxes, and that's a big no-no. I know, it's just, I can't do anything. I can't buy a car, I can't find a place, because everyone requires proof of income, and with cash, I can't get that. I can't even qualify for basic social security or retirement benefits. Yeah, well, that sounds like a you problem. You do know paying in cash is illegal, right? Just one call. You wouldn't. Watch me. 20, 40, 60, and 80. That should be all of it.
So in that video, what I am getting as a viewer is it's okay to threaten your boss and then extort them. In reality, cash payments are legal as long as taxes are properly withheld. So unless that you can prove that there is some sort of a wage theft or tax evasion, it's just straight up nonsense that could blow up right in your face. If you are receiving cash payments from your employer, chances are you are just a contractor and you are required to pay your own taxes out of the cash that you receive. And your employer, who is paying you cash, should be sending you a 1099 when it comes tax season so that you know how much you actually received the prior year so that you can pay your taxes accurately. Bottom line, receiving payment in cash is not illegal, and no, you shouldn't use that as an empty threat in an effort to extort them. And I know that you're saying, where is the extortion? Where is the extortion coming into play here? Let me show you.
You do know paying in cash is illegal, right?
There's the threat, and then he holds up his phone. This is what we are watching. This is what I am getting from the video that he posted. He gives you a threat, and then he holds up his phone.
Just one call.
Just one call. You wouldn't.
You wouldn't. Watch me. 20, 40.
And then money. Now, it is just the video looping, So it did go back to the beginning of the video, and it's not necessarily saying that your boss will pay you off to keep you from reporting him. He's not saying that. But the fact that this video is looped in such a way, that is what I am personally seeing. That is the perception that I am getting as the viewer. That it's okay to threaten your boss and extort your boss. When in all actuality, if your boss is paying you in cash, it is nothing illegal as long as proper taxes are being withheld. In my opinion, these aren't hacks. They're scams dressed up as life advice. And
hello, guys and gals, me, Mutahar, and, ladies and gentlemen, I, as you all know, have a severe despise for Microsoft, okay? But it doesn't come out of nowhere. I actually saw something that I might consider to be Microsoft's biggest hypocritical, moment ever in recent times. Now, I want to ask you guys a serious question. What are your thoughts on piracy? Downloading a video game from the internet without paying for it. Now, if you're one of those people that says, whoa, Muta, are you ready to go to hell? Okay, I don't think you're going to go to heaven if you pirate a game. The reality of it is, it's complicated like everything, okay? I don't think God is going to deny you entry to heaven if you downloaded a video game off the internet. Brass tacks with you, when I was a kid, downloading ROMs off the internet to play games that I didn't have access to was something that I did. Obviously, as I got money down the road later on, I had an income stream, I figured it was just better to buy the video games, right? It meant that, generally speaking, I was less prone to downloading some shady fucking game off the internet and getting infected. Now, at the end of the day, stealing is stealing, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I think we all can argue that, stealing from an indie developer who's trying to rub two nickels together to pay their bills versus a big mega multi-trillion-dollar conglomeration like Microsoft is vastly different. But what about a company like Microsoft that also just basically admits to downloading pirated information themselves, which is the rabbit hole we're going to go down today. So basically, the catalyst for me talking about this was a game called Forza Horizon 6. Now, Forza Horizon 6 got leaked 2 weeks in advance. Basically, somebody fucked up on I don't know if it's the Steam distribution, but basically these files were put up, people downloaded it, and all the pirates started sharing it around. So, effectively, you could play the game 2 weeks before the actual game released. So a game that, costs your standard $90 Canadian, or $160 if you want to get the season pass and play 4 days early. Well, it turns out motherfuckers on the internet, pirates, were playing the $160 edition for basically the price of $0, right? So yeah, basically piracy was happening. And you know what happened immediately after? Well, it turns out Playground Games, and I'm not disrespecting the developers here or anything, I simply just want to say that these guys are ultimately owned by Microsoft, right? They are a division of Xbox, Xbox is a division of Microsoft. And I want to just say this, Forza Horizon 6, from the amount that I've played, is actually a fairly great game. I actually have no disrespect. I'm getting Forza Horizon 6 when it comes out, because it's gonna be a POG game. I love racers, I love, driving Ferraris, Lambos, Porsches, Mustangs at 300 kilometers an hour, without worrying about crashing it into somebody or the police pulling me over and taking my entire freedoms away. So I think it's a fucking great game. It's actually one of the highest rated games too. And it's not because of the whole, place Japan meme. It's actually a fucking great game. So the actual guys over at Playground are like, we're aware of reports that a build has been obtained prior to its release and can confirm it's not the release of a preload issue. We're taking strict action against individuals found accessing this build, including franchise-wide and hardware bans. So if you're dumb enough to be connected to Xbox Live, if you're dumb enough to be signed into your fucking Microsoft account, if you're dumb enough to be sharing hardware with a pirated account and your legit account, you, my friend, deserve the fucking ban. But I find it a little bit hypocritical that this is coming from the company that is basically admitted to using pirated materials themselves. So if you're somebody that's dumb enough to play Forza, you might get this message. You're suspended for cheating, which is due to cheating or unallowed modding, I guess basically using the game without its official release capacity, you're banned up to the year 9,999. So yes, if you're dumb enough to be connected like this and get banned, I mean, you're a fucking idiot. You know, simple as that. Like, you're a fucking moron. You don't even know what happened to kids these days. How do you guys not know the magic world of no CD cracks or anything of that nature, or pulling the internet cord if you use software like this? Not that I'm advocating for piracy. Obviously, that would be a violation of YouTube's terms of services. Now, I wouldn't be talking about this if I didn't have a reason to actually be mad at Microsoft. So a few months ago, if you've been watching my channel, I talked about a company called NVIDIA and how they were called out for basically using what we call shadow libraries on the internet. Basically these pirated places where, you know, you go over to them, you download all of these copyrighted books or whatever data, and a lot of these companies allegedly, of course, use it to train their AI models. Remember, AI is a huge thing for Microsoft. It's how they've, in my opinion, kind of jumped their market cap. They've jumped the valuation of their company to an obscene amount simply because they're in that AI game, okay? The AI has bubbled up to an obscene value. So for instance, Microsoft is a company that has actually been accused by actual authors of using pirated versions of their works to train their artificial intelligence large language model. So according to, again, this, Microsoft was allegedly using 200,000 pirated books to train its Megatron Turing natural language generation model. So you can actually read the lawsuits yourself over here that Microsoft was effectively involved in, and let me pull those up really quick. So basically, in this lawsuit, one of the things they mention is Microsoft is a developer of a Turing line of LLMs. Microsoft released a private demo called Turing NLG in February 2020. In October 2021, they published this blog post, which we'll read, introducing the significantly large successor model, the MT-NLG. So basically, to train the Megatron LLM, Microsoft copied a notorious collection of approximately 200,000 pirated books known as Books 3 and fed them into an LLM. So Microsoft could have trained this stuff on public domain, but they could have even paid, you know, the actual licensing. Not like they couldn't afford it. Honestly, even if these guys bought every single book and threw it into their training, it would still be a negligible cost. Not saying that even that example makes it fucking okay. So ultimately, I went to Microsoft's research blog, and this is publicly posted on October 11, 2021. So remember, companies like Microsoft and NVIDIA and any of these companies get ripping mad if you pirate their stuff, okay? In fact, this whole big tech wave of piracy is this grave sin. Well, look, at the end of the day, it's complicated. As much as I think that, yes, piracy is stealing, let's not forget that game preservation, which I'm a huge proponent of, game preservation is only really possible because piracy as a medium exists, right? When you crack the copyright protections on a lot of these softwares, you're allowed to preserve a video game long beyond what a company allows you. If a company delists a video game that isn't cracked, that game is effectively lost media forever. And I don't think that anything should be lost media, right? I think that games that we grew up with, games that we once paid for, should be allowed under our domain. And it's crazy that in order to make sure something is preserved, you have to technically break the law by piracy or copyright circumvention. So anyways, Microsoft's blog over here from a bunch of these individuals, this is from like their group managers, you know, individuals over at NVIDIA, they ended up actually admitting in this case about their training data. So we use the architecture of the transformer decoder, which is a left to right generative yada yada yada, and over here they said we largely built our training data set based on prior work, which was called the pile. Now, this is not some crazy orgy shit. The pile is a 825 gig, diverse, open source language modeling data set. So when these AIs started to first be made, the big reality of them was the data that existed in these data sets that were kind of curated. So all you had to do was download the pile, excuse me, and you had to plug them into your actual AI training data or AI trainers and basically train your big models this way. Now, obviously, downloading the pile, from what I understand, isn't necessarily possible because I think the fucking repository is kind of ripped away from them. Now, interestingly, what was important in the pile was what was consisting inside of it. So inside over here, they basically never mentioned anything copyright, created. They actually just mentioned the steps they took for how they extracted data and all of that good stuff. So interestingly, right over here, they said we ended with a set of 15 data sets consisting of a total of 339 billion tokens. And so they diversified it by how much those are weighted. So inside here, what's most important is the term books 3. So what is books 3, you might be wondering, Muda? Well, let me guide you, young Padawan. Books 3 is a data set that contains 196,000 plus books from authors like Stephen King, Margaret Atwood, Zadie Smith, and yes, you can imagine, none of this was fucking legal. Obviously, it's copyrighted shit. You can just download all of this data, already earmarked, already formatted, ready to just throw in for training. You know, crazy shit. Now, this data set has been accused of including pirated and copyrighted books without authorization from the authors or publishers. So again, these are the various incidents that have come into it, right? Neuroscientists sue Apple for illegally using their books to train AI. OpenAI deleted training datasets believed to be copyrighted books. So here's the reality, right? You know, you go back to a game like Forza, and all this bitching and complaining about piracy. Like, I've seen YouTubers say, please think of the multi-billion-dollar company, Muda, don't pirate Forza, it would be bad. The reality of it is look, I'm not going to go this hard on companies like Sony or Nintendo even, right? Like, people bitch and complain about Nintendo piracy, and I doubt piracy financially really screws over Nintendo. But Nintendo also isn't creating generative AI slop that is trained off of actual pirated works, and then bitching and complaining when it happens to them. Microsoft, on the other hand, is releasing a game that gets leaked early. Obviously, they have a right to be mad that their copyrighted work is brought out to the vast majority of gamers free of charge. It can be pirated. But how is it that I'm supposed to take it seriously from the company that is allegedly, and in some cases self-admitting, to the same crime that they're accusing other people of? Now, I want you to understand, this is not the only example of this story. This is a blog post from November 19, 2024. And the reason I'm on the Wayback Machine for this blog post is because the senior product manager, Pooja Kamath, comes in and basically tells people how to pirate actual Harry Potter books. So if you look carefully, basically, I can tell you right now, nobody legally looked this over because it's so degenerately terrible. For instance, in this case, she shows you that from a well-known data set, we are creating engaging and relatable examples. So for instance, she knows what the Harry Potter books are. They're written by J.K. Rowling. And of course, she gives a brief synopsis. She says that this data set from a organization or a pile called Kaggle contains 7 TXT files of 7 books from Harry Potter. So for this demo, she's just going to be using the very first one. So for this, she says, whether you're a tech enthusiast or I hate this term, Potterhead, she's going to tell you how to, again, provide accurate and context-rich answers from Harry Potter book, basically training a little AI model on the Harry Potter books so that you can use an AI to regurgitate information from the books. And what's really interesting over here is she says that we're going to push the creative limits of the application by teaching it to generate new AI slop Harry Potter fan fiction based. So you can go through the whole steps, and she guides you through how to set up this little model, how to train it off of this text information, how to chunk it in, yada, 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 so on and so forth. And down over here, you can see that, again, literally in the use case, she is showing you how to create generic AI slop Harry Potter fanfiction. Not that there's a lack of this on the internet. I mean, it's like going to the creepypasta wiki, downloading the top 10 creepypastas or internet stories or ARGs, running them through an AI model and just telling it to regurgitate new ARGs based off of the information that it's learned. Remember, this is based off of information that we've learned and not inherently using it to come up with a crazy new concept that isn't some brief regurgitation of the patterns it has spotted in this training data. So, and again, to top it all off, they whip out the